So yeah. That's where we're at. One Piece update. Yeah, I'm learning about the beginning. I almost cried last night. I've learned about the inception of Skypiea and the Chandrians, and it made me very sad. You know how they got fucked over. Well, not even how they got fucked over, but like the basic love story between the Chandrians and the main warrior against the guy with the what's his face? The Mont Blanc Senior or whatever the fuck his name is. Mont Blanc Cricket. Commodore Cricket. Is that what his name is? Anyway. On autograph? What is this?
What is it? What is it? What is it? Tell us. Oh my god.
Holding the trash. Cat game of plushie.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Wait, how the fuck does it snow in Los Santos, bro? Wait a minute. Is there climate change? Is climate change accelerated in No Pixel? How the fuck is there snow in Los Santos, bro? There's no fucking snowing in... There's no snow. There's no fucking snow in LA, bro. What the fuck?
Open the other one. Open the other one.
Liam!
What is it? Is it a dildo?
You got me Hasan's autograph!
What?
What?
You guys want to see? You guys want to see him?
Yeah.
Wait,
Hassan? Who the fuck is Hassan?
Who's Hassan?
I don't
Like, you guys
know.
mean Donnie?
Wasn't that the...
Oh my god,
No,
I forgot he was in the
that's
city. Holy shit.
What the... Dude, Penny, hit me up when you're single, Hassan. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
She won! She won! She won!
He's hot. The fuck? Oh,
Penny
that's
won!
Oh my
Sorry.
Blastoise is gonna be real fucking jelly. Your twin, literally. I gotta cut this fucking hair, bro. Anytime you see a motherfucker with like long hair and circular glasses, it's like, oh, it's me. I hate that. Anyway, at least that one is like talented. He knows how to do like, you know, the accordion, which is... Listen, be real. That motherfucker actually looks like you. Okay, chill. Chill, bro. Okay, usually I hate when every long-haired man got compared, but it absolutely looks like HasanAbi. Oh, God. Your other twin? Okay, that is a comparison that makes me look good. Okay, I'll take this. I'll take this one. This is an attractive man. It's Aaron Taylor Johnson. And of course, everyone's saying, oh, hell no, because he's actually good looking. And you guys always point to like not good looking people and say, that's your twin. Fuck you guys. You're hotter, dumbass. You are literally fucking delusional if you think I'm better looking than Aaron Taylor Johnson. Okay? That is insane. You're crazy. You're a crazy person. Okay? No, you guys are actually delusional, which is fine. I mean, that's why you're HasanAbi heads. But you are insane. Aaron Taylor Johnson is unironically goated, okay? Obviously, like, maybe victim of grooming, but definitely goated. He's a little bit like Macron, but certainly an exceptionally good-looking dude. You do not have the cheeks, or you do not have these cheeks or that skin tone. I mean, also has one of the HasanAbi also has one of the best American accents of any Brit actor. Thank you. There is no better indication that beauty is in the eye of the beholder and that like these things are incredibly subjective than 27,000 of you insane people saying that Aaron Taylor Johnson is worse looking than me, which is psychotic in my opinion. I think he's a very, very good looking dude. Like significantly better. He's old compared to you? What do you mean? He's like my age, I think. He's literally my age. Stop! Ew, what the fuck? Jared Leto looking weird as fuck. He talked about you. When mom finds the poop sock better version. Why are you guys trying to bring the poop sock back? What's happening there? I've been seeing a lot of poopy socks in the chat. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Fuck, there was some shit that I wanted to talk about. Yeah, anyway, I shot the podcast last night. It's ready. It's up already. Marsh worked all night putting it together. It's with me and Myth. We got very up close and personal in the second half of the show. If you were thinking like, oh shit, how do they top the self-suck conversations that they engaged in? Guess what? We did. We upped it. We upped the ante in the fucking in the paywall portion where we basically talked about, what it's like for Mitt's career to have popped off so early, talked about like his early experiences. Why is Will missing on the podcast? Because he has a life, okay? He has a life. That's why. I admitted that I played action figures. I think I've talked about it maybe on stream, but never like to that degree. But I admitted I play action figures until like a very late age. Like when I never actually talked about how I don't think I ever had talked about how embarrassed I was to play with action figures at that age though, like, and how I would hide it from my parents. It was like, we re-examined some trauma. Okay. That's a crazy fucking thing to admit. Yeah. What are you talking about? 70% of today's Fear and podcast was about cum. Yes, there was a lot of cum talk. It's really not that weird. I thought it was weird. I still think it's kind of weird. Myth thought it was weird too. I mean, 35-year-olds still play Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I felt like playing with like toys though. Action figures is different than like card games and shit. I use my adult money to buy Solid Snake action figure man. Yeah, well, that's different though. That's different. That's like, I would still do that, and it's like a little bit more normal. I'm talking like I literally fucking played, like, when I was like 15 years old. When I was in high school, I was playing with action figures secretly and then hiding it under my pillow when my parents would walk into my room because I was embarrassed. They probably thought I was doing crack or some shit. You know what I mean? Especially the toys with like multiple 30 plus points of articulation, which is probably a very autistic trait of mine. Okay. That is the one I will cop to. Okay. Yeah. Points of articulation was huge for me. Anyway. What action figures? I mean, one of them is behind me. I talked about all this stuff on the Just watch the podcast and I'll talk about it. I talked about it on the podcast. Just watch the podcast. Anyway. What the hell's a self-made billionaire? You exploited all the workers by yourself? That's funny. So that's why you knew about points of articulation and stuff before? Yes, dude. When Stickfast came out, it was a fucking game changer for me. For those of you who don't know, when Stickfast came out, I was like, that's crazy. Like, I think it came out at a time when like Newgrounds was also always showing like the stick figure fighting sequences. But like I love this shit went hard for me, dude. This was like one of my favorite types of toys. Okay. Made in Singapore. They had like all these different guns and shit. It was so sick. I don't know why this Wikipedia page has nothing on it though. I mean, these were kind of whack. I didn't like these ones, but the ones with like the military ones were so fire. I think I had the cop one, the K9 unit. I had the green military one. I had the knight. I had all that. And I like the points of articulation because like I could move them around. You know what I mean? I could like, I don't know. I don't know what it was. I think about that a lot. I would just like imagine scenarios, you know? This isn't Turkish at all. No, this was not Turkish. This was like from America. Like one of my favorite toy lines when I was like an adolescent was the Street Fighter ones. The Street Fighter action figures, they were insane. Like they went fucking crazy with these, dude. They had me in mind when they made these, okay? Just like perfect. Maybe it was because I used to draw. I don't know. I just like cared about anatomy a lot. That could be one of the reasons. But like I loved like making poses, you know, like almost JoJo poses basically before JoJo. Like what is this? Did they look like this? No, they didn't look like that. I've seen the photo though. A lot of artists use figures like that as a reference. Yeah. Someone like that clip from Star Wars podcast about playing with action figures at a late age. Cared about him anatomy, kind of gay. Yeah. Literally just reposes and put it on a shelf yesterday. You dig it? The Spider-Man mecha? No, I would not, because I hate mecha. But it's still cool. Have you ever played with Green Army soldiers? No, those were whack, bro. There's no articulation. It's literally the exact opposite of what I like. The dick eating is crazy. This young soldier stationed at 29 Palms hadn't seen his family since before last Christmas. The flight attendant asked everyone to stay seated so he could get off the plane first. Thank you for your service, young man, and thank you, Southwest Airlines. Bro, nobody gives a fuck about this right now, okay? Southwest Airlines is like killing old people. Southwest Airlines is literally just like, hey, are you old and in a wheelchair? Fuck you. We're going to push you down the fucking escalator, okay? Like, that's what Southwest Airlines been doing. Canceling flights non-fucking stop, apparently. So much so that, like, you know, the government might actually step in for once. Holy fuck, by the way. Can you imagine a circumstance where the American federal government and the regulatory agencies actually take action? Not going to happen, probably. They're up to like 3K cancellations. Yeah. I mean, shit's crazy out here. Meanwhile, what are we supposed to do? Like watch them fucking, suck them off and get excited because they did this thing with like a fucking vet? Oh, sick. Huh. But Lazan, he served our country. Would be funny as hell if someone yelled baby killer. That would be funny. Adults buying toys for themselves are responsible for a quarter of all toy sales annually. There is nothing wrong with that, okay? Even though I do definitely feel fucking very, I don't know, very conflicted about it. Like I said, I played toys to an early age. I mean, to a late age in my adolescent, and I felt like very conflicted about it. I felt like it was such an embarrassing thing to hide. The dude probably played Warzone, drank Monster, hit alcohol, and lied to his Sarge the whole time at Palm Springs. Oh, Vox has a nice...
The world will...
Vox has another fucking... all the lib outlets are doing the 2022 recaps. So, of course, we're going to be watching, and we're going to be having fun with it, obviously. I can't wait for that. And I will be doing the top clips of 2022 as well. Bro, I watch Twitch. I can't talk shit on adults playing with toys. Yeah. We'll get to it. Anyway, we're going to be talking about storm-related deaths. We're going to be talking about the fucking storm-related flight cancellations. Shit has been going absolutely bananas. Things are out of control. Of course, ultimately that is because, climate change is fake. And that's the liberals were... Climate change is fake, and the liberals basically were preparing for climate change, or global warming. That's why they were not expecting global cooling, and that's why we're actually failing right now. Shouts out to Brandon. It's a Chinese hoax. But before we do that, you are watching the most watched Twitch streamer in 2022 from the United States of America, baby. That's right, number one. Asmongold at number 2, Trainwrecks TV at number 3, Toddick at number 4, Summit 1G at number 5, Kai Sinat at number 6, Law Tyler 1 at number 7, Aiden Ross at number 8, number 9 is Nick Merckx, and number 10 is Imperial Hall. To be fair, Asmon was on his alt account half the year, Law. Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. It's true, but shut the fuck up. XQC is, of course, not on the list because he's Canadian, which is pretty funny. They counted the alt account watching too? Wait, they did? No shot. No, I don't think they did. If they counted his alt account, he would probably pass me. I mean, he would definitely pass me. Look at this. I'm at 80 million. He's at 79.28. Yeah. Pin Shapiro's wife when Shapiro says climate change is fake, but her vagina has been undergoing extraordinary drought. Wait, including alt, it's 99.3 million. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, more than 99.3 million hours watched. Yeah, cause cause his alt account against mine is I beat him, but obviously by a lot. But his alt account plus his main, it's over because he had insane views happening when the Johnny Depp trial was going on. You know what I mean? Him and XQC both had like a fire ass month. They ate good off that, you know? So, I can't touch that. Check Combat Gods on YouTube. Cool stick video. You might like it. We're not watching that right now. I mean, every time a WoW expansion happens and there's like, everyone's going there, he's going to always pop off. He's one of the biggest. He is one of the biggest fucking streamers on the planet, if not the biggest streamer on the fucking planet. You know what I mean? For many, many years. I think the real sneaky hitter here is Summit with the fucking 4,000 hours, bro. That shit is crazy. Asmongold and I are at the same level of hours watched, and this motherfucker has 1,000 hours. I have 2,400 hours. He has half of my hours, and he has almost the same amount of views. And he has my hours, my number of hours, if you look at his alt stream, too. Kanye's live on Piers Morgan. Wait, is this fake?
Eastman's knee on his neck. And given that is what the coroner said.
This is old, bro. I don't think this is real. I don't think this is new. This is an old one that they're rebroadcasting. Why are you guys like this? If you go international, your numbers aren't shit, to be honest. So biggest in the world is not factual. Yo, can we just have a moment? Can we? Dog, you're literally here. Okay? You're here. You're in this fucking community. Can I have a motherfucking moment, dude? Can I just can we just say, hey man, that's great. Like, congratulations, this community. Like, I put in a lot of fucking hours watching you. You put in a lot of hours fucking streaming. Oh, there you go. Most watched Twitch streamers in 2022 so far. Okay, there. Are you happy? I'm number 5. Suck my dick, man. Holy shit. God damn, dude. Yes, I'm only number 5 in the world, okay? Suck me. Anyway. Winning the Super Bowl doesn't make you a world champ. Well, yeah, no shit. It doesn't, okay? But also, I'm not touching an accomplishment that resembles that. You understand that? I'm a fucking dumbass Twitch streamer. So I'll take what I can get. You feel me? Like those guys are like getting fucking quadrillion-dollar contracts and shit. It's a franchise that is like worth billions, and you're comparing it to a fucking 31-year-old dickhead streaming from his house, bro. What the fuck? Are you actually mad? Who cares? You're insanely popular and you're the only one there that does politics. Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually mad, but like, you know, it is crazy that like people won't let you have it. You know what I mean? They won't let you have like a brief moment of solace. Like they just gotta keep you down, you know? Chill. I think it's crazy that the most watched United States of America Twitch streamer in 2022 was one who covered American politics. 5 years ago, that was unimaginable. Not a single one of you would have thought that that was a normal thing that would have happened. And anyone that says that that's not the case is lying, I think. You know what I mean? This is a video game platform, and it is absolutely crazy. It's sadder that it's your biggest fans, lol. Yeah, I know. My biggest fans want to keep me down the most because they want to keep me, because they're fucking hipsters, okay? They want to keep me a secret. Not even top 10 in the universe. Anyway, you're a good and easy way to get caught up in all kinds of culture and political trends and news. Also a good way to watch awful problematic stuff without giving them more views, so kudos. Anyway, 5 years ago, I would have never guessed it would be someone on the left. At that time, anti-SJW content was popping off. Exactly. But, like, I don't think it's ever happened to that degree anyway. Like, you don't have a fucking situation. I don't think you've ever had a situation where, like, the number one fucking YouTuber was like, when the number one YouTuber was PewDiePie, yeah, he had a lot of right-wing attitudes and right-wing ideas, but it wasn't like the number one YouTuber was a right-wing political content creator. You know what I mean? So it's pretty wild. And all of those top content creators on this platform, with some exceptions, are also pretty progressive. Like relatively progressive, infinitely more progressive than what this space looked like, I think 5-6 years ago. And I think that's awesome personally. You know? A lot of people take that shit for granted. I am not one of those people. And for a lot of you, I think you will look at this and go, well, Asmongold has bad takes from time to time. He's not progressive. But it's like, you know, he is significantly more progressive than, again, what I am considering what was the norm in gaming spaces 5 years ago. Asmongold would have been called gay, soy, and globo homo by the very same, like, gamers 5 fucking years ago. If he came out with, like, any takes that ever defended sex workers, which he has in the past, or like, aside from, like, the white people are oppressed shit that he says sometimes, like, he will have a pretty decent take. Never going to be perfect. Yeah. Look at my juicer, dude. Yeah. Juice Guevara. Do you think PewDiePie is still right wing? I have no idea. I don't actually know. I think he just wants his, like, I think he did his shit. He did his stint as the top content creator. He was the number one YouTuber when YouTube was in its heyday. When YouTube Gold Rush was happening. Like, if you think the Twitch Gold Rush is happening right now, okay, multiply that by like 100. Okay, because it is kind of like Twitch is popping off still for the past couple of years. YouTube was popping off in a way bigger way. Okay. And PewDiePie was like straight up number one. He was like the XQC of YouTube in YouTube's heyday. He made hundreds of millions of dollars. Okay. He made hundreds of millions of dollars. He moved to Japan, and I think he's just done. He's just done. He's just doing his own thing. He didn't do the ninja thing. No, he didn't get a fucking platform deal and grab the bag and move on. No, he put in the content. He put in the fucking effort. That's not true. No, he made it. I mean, you might not agree with his politics, which I don't either. Okay, obviously, especially back then. But he certainly fucking made his money by making the content, like putting in. It wasn't like marketing deals that made the bulk of his revenue. It was his own fucking. It was literally his own YouTube page, and he still posts, and he still gets like millions of fucking views, and he's just chilling. Anyway, let's get to it. Storm-related deaths expected to rise in Buffalo.
Turning to the brutal holiday storm, blamed for more than 50 deaths, more than dozens of those, at least 29 in New York State alone, and the city of Buffalo still paralyzed. Mona HasanAbi is back braving the cold for us as more snow is expected.
Dude, it's so funny when people still go, how was PewDiePie right-wing? Bro, PewDiePie literally promoted Ben Shapiro. He promoted a Nazi channel, okay, which he at the time said he didn't know was a Nazi channel, but it doesn't even fucking matter. Like, he still literally, as the largest YouTuber on the planet, in celebration of his 100 million subscribers, promoted a channel that was like literally doing Nazi propaganda. He is just, you know, he was just very much in the fucking right-wing pipeline. There is a fucking reason why so many right-wingers would love that shit. And you know, he did the whole like racial stunts and whatever. I'm not here to cancel him. I don't care, okay? I'm not here to cancel him. This has been discussed a million times over. I think he was young, he was dumb, and he also was susceptible to propaganda in the same way that many of you were as well. Some of you were on that same fucking pipeline and most likely did worse shit. Now, obviously, the impact of you being a fucking right-wing dumbass when you're, 20 years old versus now is infinitely fucking softened in comparison to the most famous YouTuber on the planet. So obviously I talked about that regularly. I talked about that quite a bit, but ultimately it was a different time. I think that, it's understandable for a lot of people to have like really edgy fucking, to go through like an edgy phase. If you don't want to forgive him, that's fine. That's on you. I personally don't even give a shit, but yeah, he was just like Ethan, my co-host Ethan Klein, and Ian iDubbbz, who I've had on this show as well. Like, these guys were all very, very, very edgy. Okay? And honestly, a lot of these people were either on that pipeline or had been, building that fucking pipeline for other kids. But we've moved past it now. I went back on your YouTube videos on PewDiePie and noticed I had left a dislike. I came a long way since then. Yeah, my videos would get ass blasted all the time. I called it. I had the adequate call on. I had the adequate lock on PewDiePie. I had the adequate call on fucking Jordan Peterson way before anybody else. Half of you motherfuckers probably disliked that Jordan Peterson video, and now you yourself are a fan of mine and recognize how big of a fucking goober Jordan Peterson is and how right-wing he is. Okay? It's okay. We all think dumb shit. Ultimately, my point is like, I think everyone goes through different phases. Okay? Everyone goes through different phases. They all have their different interests or whatever. Okay? But you have to understand that everyone, and I mean everyone, is completely guided by social conditioning. And if you understand as a leftist that the systems are slanted towards the right, if you understand as a leftist that this is a white supremacist, right-wing, pro-capitalist environment that we're growing up in, of course, some of the most privileged motherfuckers under that structure, i.e. white kids, white men, okay, especially from like a a relatively privileged background, upper middle class and better, okay, living in the fucking imperial core, are going to have incredibly right-wing takes, okay? That's just what it is. You expect that, and then you hope that they can overcome that. And a lot of you in this community have, okay? A lot of you in this community have fucking overcome that. And you should not be, insanely annoying towards those who have not. Now, many people will say, well, I'm, queer and I'm black, and that's why I never, had that privilege moment. It's like, yeah, no shit. You understand that, right? You get it, though. You get it. If you're queer and a black teenager, you already understand that this is how the systems are. So you have to recognize that, like, the overwhelming majority of people are going to be slanted in that direction because it's not entirely their fault. They're just like, they're susceptible to propaganda and it's social conditioning. How do you respond to people who say constantly upper middle class white privileged kids are communists? I mean, I don't give a shit. Good. Great. Awesome. It's so weird. That's all fucking agitprop. No, the overwhelming majority of upper middle class white kids are still insanely right wing, okay? It's not even true. But even if it was true, who gives a fuck, right? Like, but it's not true. The idea that, like, it's all these, like, fucking woke gay academics that are left-wing is a silly one, okay? When asked, okay, many Americans will most likely agree with the values espoused if you don't tell them it's socialism or if you don't tell them it's fucking communism. If you told them a man should be entitled to the sweat of his brow, 99.9% of Americans are going to say yes, okay? It's such a good fucking piece of propaganda that BioShock unironically used it as an ironic libertarian quote. Okay? Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow straight up a left-wing propaganda talking point, okay? That is like one of the greatest ways that you can describe, elimination of exploitation, okay? That's it. I think there's a difference between some 15-year-old dickhead who says the N-word and PewDiePie. Maybe I didn't understand your point correctly. There is no difference between a 15-year-old dickhead and a fucking 25-year-old dickhead who says it because they are still victim to the same social conditioning, okay? Ultimately. Like, we live in a white supremacist society. If you recognize that, you recognize that that white supremacist society is going to have white supremacist attitudes that it normalizes, that it repeats. Okay? And that is what a lot of people are motivated by. That's what a lot of people are guided by. Sonny Bits, thank you for the 5. Get the subs, by the way. But I don't think PewDiePie is a right wing anymore. I think like the Christchurch shooter saying subscribe to PewDiePie after, or I think it was before and after, I don't remember, murdering, doing one of the worst like Islamophobic hate crimes on the fucking planet, other than, the American war on terror, the American-backed war on terror was, was his like come to Jesus moment almost. He said it at the end of the first shooting site. Yeah. Using the guy who also cited SpongeBob in the same paper doesn't really put a point across. Man, I'm not saying the dude was like a fucking major PewDiePie fan. But if you think that like 4chan poll wasn't fucking saying PewDiePie is our guy nonstop because of all of his like promotion of esoteric right-wing shit over and over again as an oopsie, as a nonstop oopsie over the course of like his 6 years of radicalization, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Like they did say he was our guy, and you know that very well. And I think you're a piece of shit who wants to hide that because you're either a sweaty little fucking debate pervert or you are the type of person who says that's our guy. But I think you were just, you know, the sweaty little debate pervert who can't fucking stop himself from trying to bring everybody down because we were looking at numbers and you went, so we got twice the viewers, Copium, that's great. You'd be number 6. Asman's there with all. Okay, I'm number 6 internationally, dude. Look at this fucking guy. That's the longest copium monologue I've heard today. TLDR, I'm silver, dude. That's the best defense argument I've heard for the Miz and Slick situation. Ay, 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 dude. Just take a fucking break, dude. You are literally... You're like... Bro, counting up views from the couch? I know. This guy literally said, actually, you're number 6... You're the number 6 streamer internationally, not number 5. If you count Asmongold's alt account views, it's like, okay. I mean, that's pretty fire still. It's higher than I was, I think. Higher than where I was last year, I think. So I'll take it. Like, you good, bro? It's like holiday season. Like, go hang out with your family or something. Imagine being on the outside looking in at the top 5 streamers on the planet, loser. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. We'll start with the snowstorm and then we'll get to Chaya Raichik. Pokimane brought it back into Reddit politics. Fuck you, Pokimane. Pokimane, I want better enforcement of laws to stop revenge porn or harassment. Reddit. Pokimane's idea of tackling trolls through legislation is absurd and indicative of her lack of appreciation for the opportunity she's been given. Her privileged position as one of the most popular streamers on Twitch provides her with the resource and visibility that most people can only dream of. Well, she's literally using that for good, I think. Anyway. Oh, this is... I know what this is. I know what this is. This is like when fucking losers on the internet think that like... cyber stalking your favorite like female content creator is actually holding them accountable. It's unfortunately a thing I see all the time. Yeah, no, that's it is certainly one thing that look, certain people have a twisted moral compass, but they still have a profound sense of justice, okay? And if you have a twisted moral compass and you have a lot of patriarchal systemic social conditioning influencing you in the way that you operate, when you are misogynistic as a consequence of patriarchy, you literally think like, well, my job is to make sure that I hold these bitches accountable, okay? That's what it is. Because like women are getting an unfair advantage in the streaming space, and I have to keep these females accountable. That's what it is. They have this profound sense of justice and a broken moral compass. They can't help themselves. Furthermore, it is clear that Pokimane does not understand the reality of Twitch, as partaking in debates with trolls is all part of the job. To attempt to pass laws preventing this behavior would be a complete waste of time and energy. It should also be noted that there are more pressing issues within the Twitch community which require attention from those in power. Instead of trying to fight off trolls, Pokimane should focus her efforts on topics such as streamer safety, sexual harassment, and inequality, or inequality favoring females. Wait, so this guy's criticizing Pokimane focusing on streamer safety by turning around and saying Pokimane should focus on streamer safety and inequality of females? While her hard work and dedication has put her in a privileged place where she can now think about these issues, it does not give her license to try and push through ill-advised legislation Do people think that Pokimane is like gonna pass legislation or something? Like, what the fuck are they thinking? Not gonna lie, XQ having a pretty shit take, in my opinion, on this didn't help the situation. What was it? You want me to start off with this Pokey thing? What was it? I don't care about XQC's take, but I also want to hear like what fucking Pokimane was saying. Let's start with that first before we watch the XQC take. Okay. What is it? What did she say? Zanana Laseb? They think she's AOC? That's funny. Unhinged hater seeking justification for their bias against the streamer. Yeah. What is it? What did she say? Name 5 female streamers that have an average 10K viewers from their favorable inequality. Yeah, it's really stupid. I think it's a woman on the Reddit post. Bitch, you think fucking women can't be femcells? What are we talking about? Yeah, dude, famously, women never fucking become screeching femcell weirdos, you know? Oh, she's a woman. Never mind. Destroyed. Women certainly can't uphold misogynistic values. No, that's never going to happen. Except we watched a fucking podcast with like 6 women doing that yesterday with Andrew Tate. What the fuck do you mean? You're acting like you're a feminist? Name 5 women, bozo? I would never be a feminist, dude. What are you, crazy? That's why I'm so good at nailing misogynists, because I myself am one. Okay, let's watch this. So this is the original take. I would like to facilitate the creation of legislation.
Twitch chat brain. I would like to facilitate the creation of legislation that holds people accountable for the actions that they do online. I don't know if I should get into the details because it might rattle some folks, but yes.
This would never happen.
I think there are some companies that I'm going to message, or not companies, organizations that are involved with certain causes. And I'll be like, listen, if you ever need someone to, I'm your girl.
There was 2 threads. Okay, let's look at this. We'll start off.
Because I think if you want to pass a bill, you usually go in front of a group of politicians and you explain your cause. I'm like, I'll do it. I will do it.
So she said that people got mad at her. What happened? Pokey wants to facilitate legislation against online users. Pokey wants stricter prosecution of distribution and possession of revenge porn. What she was actually talking about. So I guess like this was the original clip that got like clipped out of context or something. Is that what happened? What's your take on the right to be anonymous online? I don't think that's what she's talking about. Anyway, look, here's the thing. I don't think this would happen. I don't think this is, but if there is a way to get this, there's a way to get this done. I guess like going through corporations is the smart route. I think she's smart to like not even try to fucking directly go to legislators, because legislators have no fucking no power, but corporate lobbyists do. They could use this as a brownie point for themselves or something. But ultimately, I don't even know what the take is. Like, I want to understand what she wants to legislate.
CP is illegal. Illegal to have, like on your PC or anything. And I think there's only now starting to become like certain legislation against things like revenge porn or whatever. I've had so many girls message me and they're like, oh, my ex like leaked my photos and I feel like I need to disappear off the face of the earth. Like, I'm so heartbroken, blah, blah, blah. I think it should be illegal to even have on your phone, on your PC, on your anything, photos of someone that like they don't consent to having. And I think there aren't enough examples of people being punished for that. Like, people spread that shit in high school like it's nothing. Well, I guess I mean, like, if it is illegal, we need to enforce that a bit.
So she's talking about CP, which is child porn, and then talking about revenge porn, right? And both of them are illegal, okay, for the record. Both of them are illegal. And if you're talking about high school, revenge porn can fall into the category of CP as well, for the record. And as a matter of fact, legislation in that regard is a little bit murky and sometimes a little overbearing, okay? Like, even if it's consensual nudes that, like, two high school students sent to one another, it can still be prosecuted sometimes as CP, which is unacceptable and kind of fucked up. But as far as, like, revenge porn goes, possession of revenge porn, just like possession of child pornography, is only enforceable at the level of distribution, because there is no, like, broad net of people that are, like, looking into every single person's computer all the time and figuring out if there's CP there. No, that's why they tackle CP at the distribution level in the same way that they tackle revenge porn at the distribution level. There's no way to, like, surveil every single computer. I mean, there might be in the future, and I hope there isn't, by the way. I do think that that would be a horrible idea. To literally monitor every single thing that you're doing on your fucking computer is insane. There's already backdoors and shit, which is fucked up. But as far as revenge porn goes, yes, I think it's completely unethical. And I do think that luckily there are some laws against it now, even though the prosecutorial aspect of it, or the actual, like, investigation aspect of it, is still insanely dehumanizing. Okay. It is ridiculous. Like, and they don't do a good job of, like, genuinely investigating that. So in that regard, I think it's definitely an area that needs improvement. It happens. People don't understand. People don't understand, like, the internet yet completely. Our legislators certainly don't. They're like 700 years old. But as far as like revenge porn goes, the NSA actively does monitor everything. It's not a problem, as if they do it actively. It's readily available data that is provided when asked for by government bodies. Yes, but we're talking about, like there's probably CP in people's computers right now, and the government does not know. Okay? I mean, the probability of that is very high. Just like there is also a very high likelihood that people are in possession of revenge porn. But the only way that you can tackle the problem with CP and tackle the problem of revenge porn is at the point of distribution. That's why the FBI is the largest holder of child pornography on the fucking planet, basically. They were running the biggest CP website on the fucking planet because they would prosecute every single person that they distributed the CP to. Okay? And there's like a level of that's an ethical conundrum that you can think about as well. That is kind of it's a interesting situation, right? Like, the FBI is, like, regulating the CP. How do they get the possession of the CP? Is it ethical for them to maintain this CP? Is it ethical for them to fucking spread it around? Ultimately, with, like, pedophiles, watching it before they're arrested. However, like I said, it can only be investigated at the point of distribution, when a pedophile, like the Duggar guy, right, that we looked at the other day, when he downloads it off of a website, boom, all of a sudden they're flagged, and now an investigation is being conducted. You can't really do that with revenge porn in the same way, but I think they should do that with revenge porn in the same way, and I think that's precisely what Pokimane is that's what she's talking about here as well. How is it revenge porn if it's not being distributed? No, I think that's what she's saying, is like revenge porn. When you are in possession of nudes of an ex, okay, who no longer consents to you having those nudes, and you decide to post it, or you decide to share it, you decide to show it with people, that is illegal. That is technically illegal. Okay? You are distributing pornographic material that you do not have the right to own any longer. Okay? No, it's not. It is absolutely illegal. You are wrong. That is when it becomes revenge porn. What the fuck are you talking about? You cannot upload an ex of yours, photographs, naked photographs onto a website. I mean, unfortunately, there isn't a lot of great investigations being conducted on this, but you can't do that. That is technically illegal. There was a point in time when it wasn't illegal. It's not illegal to possess, though. CP is illegal to even possess. No, I understand that. But while CP is illegal to possess, the maintenance of that, or the investigation of whether or not someone has CP, is still being conducted at the point of distribution. Do you get it? Back in the day, revenge porn was not even illegal. There were websites specifically dedicated to revenge porn. Okay? We have watched a video on Hunter Moore, I think his name was, like the guy who had the revenge porn website, like one of the biggest scumbags on the fucking planet, who literally had a website dedicated to distributing revenge porn. And that was where case precedent was actually was set against revenge porn, making it illegal to upload. Now, of course, non-consensual pornography, i.e. revenge porn, and the distribution of sexual or pornographic images of individuals without their consent, which can include images that were taken without the consent or knowledge of the other party, or images that were sent to you, okay, originally, but you no longer have consent to maintain, that you wish to, upload, okay? That is illegal in many states. As of March 2022, 48 states and Washington, D.C. have passed laws prohibiting the distribution and or production of non-consensual pornography. The two states without a law prohibiting the distribution or production of non-consensual pornography were Massachusetts and South Carolina. And also Wyoming. Even Alabama has one. Mississippi, South Carolina, Wyoming, and Massachusetts up in 2021. And now it's just Massachusetts and South Carolina, I guess. Anyway. And it's totally understandable for this law to exist in every fucking state, because it's ridiculous. Chat doesn't get it. Use the 100 random citizens example. 1 in 100 random people has something illegal. How do you find the one without breaking laws for the 99 other? It's a lot less simple than some chat thinks. I get the problem with distribution, as consent was never given in the first place to distribute, but how can possession, which was consented to at some point, be problematic? I think the reason why possession is problematic is because of what we're talking about, right? We're talking about like you naked. There is always the option that this person now has to extort you. That person always has the option to potentially distribute it. That person has the option to show it to other people without like additional scrutiny from the law. Consent can always be revoked in sexual circumstances. You can always rescind consent. You can absolutely revoke consent. For those of you who do not understand, you can absolutely revoke consent. Okay? Someone could hack your computer. Someone could steal your phone. Now they have access to it. You know what I mean? the most ethical way of dealing with pornographic materials that a partner has consensually sent you is by deleting them, for sure. If you send nudes, only send them if you get nudes in return. Mutually assured destruction. Yeah. As far as prosecution goes, I think it's basically the same as CP. The possession of CP is illegal. Possession of revenge porn is a little bit murkier. It's not like possession of CP. Okay? But given the fact that the only way to prosecute this is through points of distribution, it's basically the law is basically almost the same. You know what I mean? Do you understand? Where, like, as it stands currently, if you distribute the revenge porn, or if you are trying to, I guess, like, get the revenge, the opposite would be like trying to get the revenge porn, like getting the CP. Like, it doesn't work that way, but it's still done from point of distribution. That's the most reliable way. Yes, not the only way, but the most reliable way to prosecute and to investigate child pornography. People who are owners of child pornography, people who are possessing child pornography. Why would I ever delete nudes my girl consensually sends me? That's just crazy talk. Because what happens when she's no longer your girl? You know what I mean? We're not talking about your girlfriend consensually sending you nudes while you guys are in a relationship. We're talking about your ex-girlfriend. Especially if she's said, please don't, please delete my fucking nudes. All right, please delete my fucking nudes from your phone. All right, let's hear what XUC's take is on the matter now. I am not in favor of mass surveillance of every single person's phone, for the record. I think it's fucking ridiculous. Okay? I'm sure there will be a case about this brought to the Supreme Court in the next couple of years. They will somehow make the worst possible precedent. Probably. But also, I can see a situation where, like, for example, here's a situation where here's a situation where you are not in the wrong, but let's say legislation passes and, like, having revenge porn of an ex is made illegal. Okay, possession, not even distribution, but possession. Okay, just possession of it is made illegal. Let's say you are, charged with something and they had to look through your phone, right? They're conducting an investigation. Let's say they found nudes of your ex in that investigation. Let's say you didn't fucking actually, take the time out to delete it because you don't even remember that you have the nudes. Should you go to fucking prison? Should that be tacked on as a charge? I don't think so. So it is a little bit more difficult than it is a little bit more difficult than the way people make it out to be. Do you understand? Which is part of the reason why what do you call it? It's like hard to legislate. You know what I mean? Which is why I think, like, no, search warrants need to be narrowly scoped, in my opinion. Okay, but, like, like the more I think about it, the more I realize like I don't know how the fuck you would legislate this beyond a point of distribution. You know what I mean? I don't think there is a reasonable method that does not encroach on people's that does not encroach on people's, like, I wouldn't say even their Fourth Amendment right, but like I don't think there is a reasonable way to investigate without truly violating Fourth Amendment rights, like mass surveillance. And I don't think that's a good idea. I am absolutely 100% against that.
Sent to having.
Oh, hell nah.
And I think there.
Oh, hell. Wait, hell nah. What are you guys even talking about? What are you talking about there? If you're your girlfriend and you film some hot shit, okay, bro, I got so much shit on my phone. Anyway, you okay? Listen, and you film some freaky shit, and then the second that you break up,
he's an artist, dude. He's slinging dick in that. He's like, you and your girlfriend film some freaky shit. He's like, come on. He's proud of it. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Apple and Co. are using CSAM databases to see if users have CP on their phone. They could use the same technology, and should. No, didn't they fucking shelve that? That's actually that was also a violation of Fourth Amendment rights. They stopped doing that because like it was ridiculous to do that. I don't think you can do that, man. Please use the appropriate verbiage for this very serious topic. Us autistics are dying out here when you conflate possession of consented nudes to revenge porn. They're very different things and have strong definitions we should stick to. Yes, if your ex has consented to sending you a nude of herself, okay, then that is not revenge porn. If your ex has consented to you having those nudes beyond the relationship, then that is still not revenge porn. If your ex has consented to you having nudes of herself, that she is fine with you distributing it to other people, that is still not revenge porn. If your ex, however, has sent you nudes in a consensual manner, and after your breakup has said, please delete my nudes, you are no longer in possession of consensual nudes. Okay? You might not want to delete it, but ultimately you should not have possession of said nudes. Okay? That's it. If your ex has sent you consensual nudes and said you can have these, but don't distribute them, and you distribute them, that is revenge porn. If your ex consensually sent you nudes, you guys broke up, she didn't say anything, and you still distributed those nudes, that's revenge porn. You could and should go to jail for that. Okay? Understand. I mean, it's pretty basic stuff. It's not like, I don't think it's that like that crazy. Like top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Okay? Pretty basic stuff. You know it already. I know it. We all know it. At the top of the hour, even if it's 15 minutes late, because we were talking about CP and I didn't want to do a fucking segue earlier, there's going to be a 3-minute ad break. Now, if you no longer want to see those ad breaks, okay, if you no longer want to see those ad breaks, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. It's unfortunately non-consensual, the ad breaks are. Well, I guess technically, you know, it's one of those things where you can't, or you don't have to, but you can basically no longer see those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Distressed Ape, thank you for the 5 get the subs. DDLV1988, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the Distressed Ape. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. It ain't that hard to understand. It's about consent. Consent can be revoked at any time, just like sex. No means no. Delete means delete. Yep. Exactly. I don't understand it because it's like, for a lot of chatters, if you sent nudes to an ex, if you sent nudes to a girlfriend, and they have your fucking nudes, and you ask them to delete it, don't you want them to delete it? Like, I don't get it. Jesse Capsio, thank you for the 5. Burden or a gift, thank you for the 5 as well. Because if you say, I don't care, okay, but then you don't care. But what if you do care? Okay, well then you don't care. That's your personal preference, which I'm saying is fine. But if they care, then you have to abide by their wishes. Do you get it? Santa Rain, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Bernie Nard, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's like leaving shit at your exes and they refuse to give your shit back. It's a little bit more than that. I would say it's like, let's say your ex has your car. Okay? But worse than that. Let's say your ex refused to give your car back to you. But even worse than that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. And they constantly post about how they have your car and laugh at you. Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, I called the FBI. They're coming down they're coming down, bro. You can't do it. Dude, fast. It's coming. Like, what the fuck? To possess and shit like that? Like, hell nah, bro. I took that shit. What?
There aren't enough examples.
Out of respect, I took it. It's for my own consumption. Like, what the fuck? I took it. I'm the artist.
Of people being
Bro, he did not say he's the artist, dude. He's saying he's the photographer. That's actually a very interesting take, though, because that does open up a new set of circumstances. What do you do when you take nude photographs of someone who consented to having nude photographs be taken of you? Okay. I mean, even in photography, how does that work? Got to get a model release form. The social consequences of your nudes being leaked are much less for men than women. That is also true. Just got being done railed by ads. Sorry. Yeah, I think Apollonor, this is one of those instances where, like, I agree with you. I think the right thing to do is delete it, especially if they ask you to delete it. But if you distribute it, you should you should be prosecuted. Photographers always own the pictures, especially if there's release form signed when the models don't have anything. Really interested, though, in how that could work, how that would change with news. Maybe an extra clause in a contract would be necessary. Yeah. Just imagine it being your mom or sister or cousin. Now you cool with the revenge porn chat? I mean, these guys are freaks. A lot of people don't even think about it like that. You'll capture the imagination of a lot of people who are like not fucking full-blown freaks. But I'm sure there's plenty of people who would say, oh, well, you know, if they did that, then they're a slut and they deserve to have their fucking, pornographic material be out there. So that's you know, you have to remember, like, there's a lot of dudes who are just like motivated by just a vendetta that they have towards women in general. My sex worker acquaintance recently pretty much forced someone to film some OnlyFans porn because they had to sign a contract and the other person wanted out. Made me feel like shit. Contractual entrapment in the porn. Yeah, that's really fucked up. There's also clear-cut boundaries against that. Even though, of course, sex work is like, sex workers are at the cutting edge of consent. That is really fucked up. I know sex workers that have like legitimately had issues with that. The fuck? That's probably not a real story. Come on, dude. Timothy, you are literally a sex worker. How have you never heard of this before? I mean, I know for a motherfucking fact. Like, I have friends who are sex workers. Oh, I mean, OnlyFans is a little bit different. You're right. But it is surprising that it happened on OnlyFans. But especially with like big production porn, like Japanese pornography, they're very strict and like will lock you into a contract even if you don't want to fucking do it, and will basically just say like you have to do this. Yeah, professional pornography is like kind of ruthless. Wait, holy shit, did they actually change it? New Japan law aims to help people pressured into porn. Oh, that's kind of good, actually. This was literally a problem, for the record. I know for a fact, I know from like private individuals that have told me that they've had issues with Japanese adult video producers. Also, while they're at it, they should, dude, I would put some pork in this, okay? I would put some pork in this bill and literally just like secretly also make the dicks uncensored and make the pussies uncensored. I'm just saying, dude, think about it. This is a brilliant move because everyone is going to be on board with this thing and everyone else is secretly on board with the other thing. Just do it. Just do it one time. I'm just saying, dude. Can they also require a quota of jabs where the premise isn't creepy as fuck? Dude, now you're talking my language, okay? Because, like, for me, Jav could be so good, but it's so bad. It could be so fucking good, but unfortunately, it's so fucking bad. It's so, like, there's just no... It's just, like, sad. It's so sad. I don't know. Let's not talk about Jazz with that mustache. It's just so sad. It's like, I don't want to see someone not having a good time, dude. Like, it makes no sense to me. It just, like, what the fuck? Why are people fucking excited at the prospect of watching someone just straight up have a bad time? Yeah, I know uncensored jab is a thing, okay? They shoot it in the Philippines, okay? That's number one. Number two, uncensored jab, like when they like depixelate the penis and the pussy, that sucks. It's always weird. It's like watching fucking deepfake porn or something. You're really gonna come at me, a guy with this mustache, about fucking porn? Like, what are you, crazy? I know. That's decensored, not uncensored. Yeah, that shit sucks. It's not good. It's just not good. They like reconstructed dick and pussy. Anyway, now that I have a better understanding of where Pokimane is coming from, or what I guess she's like, what she wants is less. What she wants is like revenge porn to be adequately prosecuted. I don't have an issue with that. If that extends into like, you know, monitoring everyone's phones or something, if that's the way to do it, then no, I am not on board with it. But hey, there's a way to have a thoughtful conversation about this. And then there's a way to be like, Pokimane thinks she's AOC. Fuck her. She's already privileged. What an entitled, privileged person. Talk about the inequality females are engaging in by showing titty on the platform or whatever the fuck. Then you're a psycho, okay? You're a freak. Chill the fuck out. I saw people taking Poki's take out of context saying, so she wants me to go to jail for calling her no makeup face ugly like you. I wish there was like a lighter form of just social pressure that we could apply to people that do shit like that. But unfortunately, we still don't have it. Yeah, I like the idea we're discussing this as if Pokimane has the power to overturn 200 years of Fourth Amendment case law. Yeah, I mean... I think that's called bullying. Yeah. What? With every hair you pull like that, there's a chance that the open follicle closes and the hair will not grow again. It's recommended to stop pulling your hair like that. I used to do the same thing and my hair volume suffered because of it. Holy fuck, I'm never going to do that. Pokey addressed the weirdos.
You say all these things knowing they will be clipped and posted, though. Why be surprised? I know it.
Dude, I hate these motherfuckers, yo. I hate that. I hate that, dude. You will never understand what it's like to be under fucking 24/7 scrutiny. Yes, I know that streamers are profoundly privileged, but like, come on, dude. Exercise a little bit of fucking, you know, critical thinking in that moment. That's crazy. Oh, well, people are going to misconstrue what you're saying. Sorry, everyone's going to clip chimp. What are you supposed to do then? Just fucking like only talk like this? Revenge porn bad. Government prosecute revenge porn. Moving on. I am now talking about something different. Like, is that how you're supposed to do it? No. Normal human beings, okay, have or try to do their goddamn best when they're speaking uninterrupted for fucking 8 hours at a time, okay? When there's a sea of people that are also trying to actively misunderstand what they're saying, and ultimately people are still going to be motivated by how uncharitable they are towards a particular streamer, specifically Pokimane, as a incredibly famous female content creator in a space that is dominated by men for the most part, in a space that's mostly watched by men for the most part. So obviously, no matter what happens, she's always going to get fucking clip chimped. The only way for her to avoid being clip chimped is basically by just not streaming, okay? That's it. That's the only way she can stop herself from being fucking clip chimped. I know this because I experienced this as well. Obviously, I don't get like the same level of fucking clip chimping. By the way, you want to know what's funny? I ran a 1-minute secret ad break that I do in the middle of the hour as soon as I said avoid. I did. I've just conditioned you motherfuckers at this point, like Pavlovian, dude. How is it a secret if you tell us? I want to flex.
It might come as a shock, but I actually don't stream expecting every little thought that I share with my community to be clipped and shipped and taken out of context or not or whatever. A lot of things are really just meant for my audience. And half of the stuff I say, no one gives a fuck about. Just random things do get, and that it just is what it is. So yeah, can you plant here? You.
Someone did that to you when you were talking about Aspen on a certain 3-letter subreddit. I mean, yeah, people do that all the time. Like one of the things that people love. One of the things that people love doing is like pitting streamers against one another because they like fancy themselves to be like puppeteers. Ooh, I'm the puppet master. Ooh, like it's just, it's like another way of basically interacting with the streamer because people want to not only interact with the streamers, but they also want to change like something that's happening. Like they love drama. And they want to change like the outcome of a streamer's life. That's why some people do the swatting shit, right? They're like, oh, I'm able to like fuck up the streamer's day personally. That's why some people just simply say awful things in the chat to get the person's attention, to get the streamer's attention, and also to derail the stream, and also like get some feedback out of that person, right? That's why a lot of people do it. I get it. It's like part of their fucking experience. Now, of course, I always maintain the position that there is a very good way to get my attention. I give that to you all the goddamn time, right? I give it to you all the fucking time. You could just be funny. Just be funny. Be funny, be entertaining, be a productive chatter. If I'm looking for like a specific clip, you can, send that. That's it. If you want the attention, you can get it in a positive way. A lot of streamers do this, okay? You can have a thoughtful perspective on a matter that I will read out. Being funny is hard, you little shit. Well, you did it. That's kind of funny. You did a good job. Clip you said?
How long is this?
I love how Ben Shapiro has to be pretended he's disgusted by this.
Video.
Oh my God, he's like kind of into it.
How long is this video?
Wait, what? Yo, my man is an intellectual, dude. What the fuck? Yo, he likes it. He likes it. Hey, yo. Hypothetically, what if my dick was hard? Hypothetically, what if this made me feel things that my wife, who's a doctor, by the way, haven't made me feel in years? Hypothetically, what if this made me feel like I have a wet ass P word? Wet because of pre-cum and P word being penis. Also, low key, Ben would have been a fucking great femboy, dude.
How long is this video?
How long is this video? Hypothetically speaking, if it was any longer, I might come. I do not want to think of Ben's pre-cum, you prick. Yep, well, now you are. Did you see this clip of a streamer freaking out at a KFC employee? Wait, what? Really? Is this a streamer who's also like an Uber Eats driver? What the fuck? This is worker on worker violence, dude. Hate to see it.
Different shit, I don't even know. Fuck, I don't even know how much 12 cents. What? Oh, I do like
Lemonade for the customer. You said that already. I don't. What do you want?
Take the fucking cup. That's what she's telling you to do. What you mean? You acting like you're retarded.
I'm retarded?
I guess so.
Am I getting a paycheck for KFC? Where's my paycheck?
You want to get beat the fuck up?
Let's do it.
Let's go outside.
Where's my paycheck?
Let's go outside.
Am I getting a paycheck for filling that with lemonade for the
Bro,
customer?
It's right there, my guy. Literally.
I'll see you later. Holy crap.
Wait, what? What is happening? So is he like a Uber driver? What's his deal? He wanted them to fill the drink. He didn't want to fill the cup. It's a fill your own drink setup and he refuses to. Oh, because he's like, that's your job as the KFC employee. I saw that on that one subreddit. Yes, he's a delivery driver. Oh, man. Why the fuck is he upset about having to take the cup? Technically not supposed to fill the fountain drink. Streamer is supposed to fill a cup at a cup. Okay. So here we have a streamer who also happens to be a Uber or Postmates or DoorDash driver, I guess. One of the delivery services. Which already is like a pretty fucked situation to begin with. He's not a driver. He rides a bike. Okay, whatever. He bikes. That he's a delivery biker. Okay, how about that? Is that fine? And it seems like as a bike messenger in New York City, he's having a hard time comprehending how KFC operates. I guess he's never done a delivery at KFC before, where the person working the counter at the KFC is handing him the lemonade cup to fill it up personally. And maybe he's having a bad day or for one reason or the other, and he is responding in this like super aggressive manner. Wait, what? Apparently during this, he was typing in his chat about how he was going to deliberately be a dick and knew to fill it up at the station literally behind him. Read the comments on his phone, typing in chat. I know she wants me to... Wait, what did he say? I know she wants me to take it. I'm just being annoying. Is that what he's saying? Wait, this is self-serve now? Lol, Mike. Savage.
Different shit. I don't even know.
Makey triggered. Good clip right here.
What? Lemonade for the customer. You said that already. I don't.
Does she have all this free time, bro? You pause in the middle of the side quest. She about to put that cup on your head. Just like, that sucks, man. Literally making it harder for the workers on purpose type piece of shit. Well, it sucks because he's a fucking worker. Like, does he not realize that, like, you're being a dick to another person who is in an identical situation to you? You know what I mean? I know she wants me to fill it up. Oh, I'm not going to take it. I'm just going to waste as much of her time as possible. She's a freaking jerk. Like, this is so stupid. New York City Uber Eats connoisseur here. For most pickups for Uber Eats and other deliveries, they fill the drinks prior and package for pickup and carry out purposes, but certainly not always. Yeah, I mean, look, I think if he wasn't such a dick about it, this would literally be like, this would be a circumstance that shouldn't be this controversial. You know what I mean? Like, what is happening here? Like, you're shitting on the fucking person working the counter at KFC, but you're a fucking delivery driver. Like, you guys have there is no better example of two people that have the exact same circumstances. And instead of an act of class solidarity here, you're literally fighting amongst yourselves for no fucking reason whatsoever. Like, you have the exact same conditions, okay? Your life is shit in the exact same way that her life is shit. What the fuck? But of course, because Uber is like contracted employees, you think you have the freedom. You think you have certain amenities. You think you have a certain level of autonomy, when ironically, your structure, your employment structure, is more resembling the conditions that sulfur miners have in fucking Indonesia. Okay? You are literally even more exploited than the fucking KFC worker, because the KFC worker has to, the KFC bosses have to at least employ their employees under certain conditions and, maintain workplace safety, actually fucking give them amenities, like certain amenities, which are, being undermined year over year. But like, you don't even realize, you think you're lording over that person. Meanwhile, you're getting fucked over even harder. It's very strange. What is this? Your privilege is showing, King. There is an inherent war between delivery drivers and service workers, because service workers have to do more work for customers who don't tip and interact with people who are very urgently trying to distract you from the in-person customers. No, I recognize that. I don't think you're hearing what I'm saying. I recognize that. That's why I said this could have been solved in an infinitely better way if either party was more understanding of one another, especially because they're literally doing the same shit. They're both workers. They're still being fucking exploited by their bosses. And rather than showing an act of solidarity in that very moment, okay, and being like, you know what, fuck it, like I'll do it myself, who gives a shit? You're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck over this dumb KFC worker. It's crazy. Like, this guy, Makey's job, aside from fucking streaming, is quite literally being a fucking wage slave to other people who are also, white collar wage slaves themselves. It's like it's basically like a ladder of like indentured servitude, okay? It's for white collar workers to feel the fucking privilege of having a personal slave, okay? When you have like delivery drivers deliver shit to your fucking home, okay? And instead of like recognizing that and recognizing the system and having more of an understanding approach to other workers themselves, he's just like lashing out on another person who is also cucked in this structure. Delivery apps are absolutely awful to work for, and it sucks so many people have to rely on it to make rent. Exactly. Don't you get delivery food? Yeah, I do. All the fucking time. Also profoundly privileged and literally fucking max out because I know this shit sucks. It sucks. It's awful. Man, I've done similar work, and you just got to treat your equals with respect. Give him that nod of this shit sucks ass solidarity and be fucking nice. Exactly. Here.
Different shit, I don't even know. Fuck, I don't even know how much that
What?
Oh,
lemonade for the customer? You said that already. I don't. What do you want?
Take the fucking cup. That's what she's telling you to do. What you mean? You acting like you're retarded.
I'm retarded?
I guess so.
Am I getting a paycheck for KFC? Where's my paycheck?
You want to get beat the fuck up?
Let's do it.
Let's go outside.
Where's my paycheck?
Let's go outside.
Am I getting a paycheck for filling that with lemonade for the
Bro,
customer?
It's right there, my guy. Literally.
I'll see.
People also missing the point that not only is he being a dick to her, but he's also exploiting her for content at the same time. Yeah, literally. It's just like a double bind, which is kind of fucked. He's right about not having to work for free, but KFC is to blame, not the other worker. No, I literally understand his predicament. I understand the Uber Eats delivery driver's predicament in this circumstance. It's just that he is such a fucking asshole, and he's literally being an asshole for content that he becomes the person who is responsible. Even though, ironically, the responsibility falls on behalf of KFC for not having like an adequate structure for, always like telling their employees to fill up the cups or some shit like that. You know what I mean? I own a small restaurant where DoorDash, Uber Eats fill the drinks themselves. Never had an issue like this ever. It still sucks. He's not right about anything. Fuck that law. It's a fucking cup. It takes 2 seconds to fill. Bro, if you're a fucking Uber Eats driver, if you're an Uber Eats biker, biking crowded fucking New York City streets while it's snowing, while it's raining, non-fucking stop to maybe make $2 in tips sometimes, okay? And you have to do that all fucking day, you 100% are going to be pissed off when you have to fill that cup, because it's not the first time you're filling the cup. It's not going to be the last time you're filling that cup. I get why he's frustrated, okay? I do. Because he, just like the KFC counter worker, is under the same fucking predicament, okay? Nobody wants to do extra work for free, which is understandable. Why the fuck should you do extra work for free? The issue here in that situation is that he is not being understanding of her, just like I guess she's technically not being understanding of him, but she might have additional workplace reasons as to why she can't do that, okay? And he's doing the worst thing he could possibly do. Try to turn this into fucking content. But he chose to work that job. He's just in the wrong. What the fuck do you mean? It's not that he chose to work that job. Come on, brother. Nobody chooses to be a fucking Uber Eats delivery driver. What the fuck are you talking about? You're doing it because you want to fucking survive. All labor done under capitalism is done under coercive conditions because it's done at the threat of the structural violence of poverty. Come on. There is no like, oh man, I'm volunteering to fucking do this shit. That's my dream job, dude. I love fucking biking. No fucking child is born on this planet and goes, actually, all you guys are stupid for wanting to be a fucking astronaut or a firefighter. I want to be an Uber Eats delivery boy. Come on. But if like a customer carrying out would have to fill their own cup, why wouldn't the Uber Eats driver do it? Like, I don't like the Uber Eats in the gig economy, but why be a dick about it? Everybody has a bad day, especially doing a shit gig. The point is to not bring others' days down with you, especially someone who's had it as bad or worse is the bare minimum. Yeah. No, exactly. That's my point. He fucked up by making the other workers' day worse, and then he double fucked up by turning it into content and doing it deliberately. Okay? I worked for DoorDash for 2 years and service work for another 2 years, brother. He's not excused to ever act like that. No. I know. I understand that. I can understand that he fucked up doubly while simultaneously saying that the position that he was put in is a shitty one. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I get both sides of the argument, but I do think that he is in the fucking wrong for being an asshole. You get it? I watched this guy's streams before. It seems like he's not doing Uber Eats for the money. He's making more streaming. He's doing Uber for the content. Yeah. I don't like my job, but I still chose it, Lamau. I mean, yes, everybody who has ever worked in a fucking workplace under someone else, okay, understands how shitty that is. Even if you have a great job, you still, in most circumstances, don't have control over your life. You don't have control over your hours. You don't have control over certain things that frustrate you, okay? That lack of autonomy is the frustrating part. Okay? Doing it for content kind of put him in the wrong more so if he didn't. Yeah. He's just, I mean, even if he's having a fucking bad day, putting it on like the other person who's also getting ass fucked by KFC is shitty. Okay? There should be a level of solidarity between both of these people that are literally getting ass fucked in identical ways. Okay? Can you replay the clip? Here, I'll replay it without saying anything. Yeah, if he got his ass beat, that would be content.
Different shit. I don't even know. Fuck, I don't even know if I got 12 cents.
What? Lemonade for the customer. You said that already. I don't. What do you want?
Take the fucking cup. That's what she's telling you to do. What you mean? You acting like you're retarded.
I'm retarded?
I guess so.
Am I getting a paycheck for KFC? Where's my paycheck?
You want to get beat the fuck up?
Let's do it.
Let's go outside.
Where's my paycheck?
Let's go outside.
Am I getting a paycheck for filling that with lemonade for the
Bro,
customer?
It's right there.
I don't think this dude is doing that great, by the way. It literally says underneath his fucking thing, it says it's his last ditch effort to stay in New York City. Okay? All I'm saying. Like, he's very clearly trying to make as much money as he possibly can from streaming so he doesn't have to fucking leave New York City.
My guy, literally.
I'll see you later. Holy crap. I'll come back for my check. Oh my gosh. He literally is getting paycheck to deliver a full lemonade, though. It doesn't matter, bro. I mean, he's being a fucking weirdo because while the situation that he's been presented with sucks ass, he's making the worst moves he possibly could in said situation. Turning fast food workers into content is just gross too. Reminds me of an old YouTube fire and the whole shit. Him acting stupid despite doing this for 4 years just to make her feel stupid was over the top, and that's when he was wrong. Yeah, like, what do I always say, dude? If you're dealing with someone who's in the service sector, if you're dealing with someone who's like in retail, don't fucking be an asshole to them. That's part of the reason why I really like Fulcrum, right? Like, Yodi Gang is one of the few people that I've ever seen in this fucking awful hellscape that unironically does not cross a line with the people that are working retail. Like, he's like a pleasant person to be around, and he always is like trying to give him fucking weed. You know what I mean? He doesn't cross a line and like try to turn them into content in a negative way. You know? I like that. I mean, that might change in the future, and I hope it doesn't, right? But he's just like a good dude. Okay, but what about when he shit his pants? I mean, he very clearly didn't shit his pants. And even in that one, like, he's not being over the top fucking annoying. He's like, even in that one, if you watch that video, he's just like, he just has like a brief moment with them. I work for a delivery company and this shit drives me nuts. Every time I went to that one restaurant, they always had something missing from the order and they asked me to do it. At first it was a drink I had to fill, then a coffee I had to make. At some point they started asking me to help them package the food. This guy's in the wrong, but this whole job is fucked. Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, I get it. That's why I said. That's why I fucking said that he is, I understand his predicament. It's a shitty one. Are you Yodi Gang? Oh, 100%. Did you see what he said in the chat before as well? Yeah, I saw. What is this? The unrelated
You're from a
Kira TV? The prank assassination of a dictator's brother? Wait, what the fuck? That seems cool to watch. Okay, we'll watch it in a little bit. As someone who did app deliveries too, it was pretty normal to fill up the drinks yourself at fast food places. Way less annoying than issues like long waits or missing order items that customers might complain about. Yeah, but like it shouldn't be up to you, is what I'm saying. And for the record, there is, I mean, look, it's in New York, so I don't know. They probably don't have a fucking drive-through, but I'd be shocked if they didn't have a soda machine behind the... I'd be shocked if they didn't have a soda machine behind the fucking, counter. A lot of those places do have it, especially places with drive-through do have it. I don't know if like in this particular instance, like maybe their fucking maybe their soda machine behind the counter wasn't working or some shit like that. But like again, no matter what the fuck happens, I'm double parked illegally. I need to get in and out before my shit gets towed. No, I understand. The self-serve fountains almost went extinct in New York since COVID. Where are you going to get food? The very rare drive-through in New York City? You think drive-throughs are fucking really common in Manhattan, New York City? Motherfuckers living in Ohio are like, dude, what the fuck? Hello? We're talking about Manhattan, motherfucker. We're not talking about your bumfuck Ohio town populated by cousin fuckers. Shut the fuck up. This dude's trying to make fun of me for saying the very rare drive-through in Manhattan. Like he thought in Manhattan they got drive-throughs, bro. Another reason Michigan and Ohio are better drive-through liquor stores, they're called brew-throughs. I mean, that's like, I don't even understand how that's legal, okay? Bitch, I can barely drive through New York. Yeah, exactly. He was agreeing? Oh. I thought he was like making fun of me. I hate being reminded of the existence of Ohio. Living there is hell enough. Is it kind of like the top of the hour ad break? Like you hate being reminded of its existence and then you have to like suffer through it at the top of the hour, every hour, when there's a 3-minute ad break at the top of every hour. You know what I'm saying? I try to not fucking bring that pain to all of you. You know what I mean? I'm contractually obligated. Depressed Ether, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads, you know, at the top of the fucking hour. That's one way to dodge the ad break. Another way is if you're not lucky enough to get gifted a sub, you have to fucking subscribe on your own for $5 or for free. Rice Spicy, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Timothy Champagne, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the motherfucking hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Anna Zimander, 2099. Thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. I'm making you fill the goddamn cup. That's right, baby. And I guess what I can. I am so fucking fortunate, dude. I've talked about this so many times. Like, I know motherfuckers that work in the service industry or have worked in the service industry that are in this community right now. We've talked about this so many times. Can you imagine how much better your job would be if you could treat customers in the way that I do? Holy fuck. It would like eliminate a gigantic chunk of the issues. Like you could, if you could just like literally have like a annoying customer, you could just fucking yeet them out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Potato Vixen, McCappy1, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. It would be fire, dude. Oh my Lord. That is one of the greatest freedoms that I have that the average worker should have as well. Imagine telling a customer you fucked their mom when they're fucking being annoying. Diaz, thank you for the 6 gifted subs. That shit would be fire. Customers are ontologically evil, and I know no action against them is wrong. I mean, that's, you understand that chatters are also in the same vein there, though, right? Every retail employee should be allowed 1 fight a year. Agreed. Anyway. Tell them I'm forwarding them to my manager, but in reality, it's right back to the beginning of the queue. No, Elon is not live and not resigning as the CEO of Twitter on the Tesla YouTube. You got. Okay, please stop. Please. No, Elon is not going to go live on the Tesla YouTube. It's just a hacked account, and you motherfucking got, baby. Okay, that's what happened. Let's talk about the fucking snowstorm, baby. Let's do it.
Now we are turning
to
the
pee
brutal
real quick.
holiday storm blamed for more than 50 deaths, more than dozens of those, at least 29 in New York State alone, and the city of Buffalo still paralyzed. Mona HasanAbi is back braving the cold for us as more snow is expected. Good morning, Mona.
Janae, good morning. I'm on Niagara Street, one of the main streets in downtown Buffalo. And while a driving ban is in effect, you can see that there are more cars on the road this morning. There is only 1 lane open in both directions, and drivers and snowplows that are trying to go down this road are having to navigate around cars like this one that have been here since before Christmas.
This morning, the death toll in western New York rising after what officials are calling the blizzard of the century. A winter nightmare unfolding, at least 51 dead nationwide, 29 in New York State alone. Roads still impassable, forklifts used to clear vehicles.
This blizzard is the one for the ages.
Wanda Brown Steele's daughter, among one of the victims, found dead in her car after the snow rapidly piled up.
It's so easy to ask yourself, why, God? Why?
Emergency responders in Buffalo fighting multiple house fires, leaving crews in a dangerous battle with both fire and ice. More than 50 inches of snow have fallen in Buffalo over the past 3 days. In many neighborhoods, residents now turning to one another for life-saving help.
I'm coming.
Buffalo resident Shakira Autry took to social media after she heard 64-year-old Joseph White in distress outside her home and brought him inside on Sunday.
I found him screaming for help. When I looked out the window, he was getting blowed up and down the street. It was out of control.
Autry updating social media in a second video.
All right, what vehicle am I getting? I'm going
taking White to the emergency room of Erie County Medical Center on Sunday with the help of strangers. And one mother with no electricity, desperate to keep her baby alive when his ventilator suddenly stopped. Speaking to our ABC station, WKBW.
I was sitting there literally crying, wishing someone would just knock on my door, literally. And you know, If they said they knocked and no one was there, if they knew a mother and father and child were in there, they should have broke the door down. We were in there. We needed help.
Shahida Muhammad and her husband manually administered breaths to their infant for 2 days until Good Samaritans came to their aid.
That's
and elsewhere
fucking
in the
nuts.
city, longtime residents opening up their homes to these visitors from half a world away after a knock on their door.
They said, we're part of a tour group from South Korea.
Bro, that shit's, you know what's crazy about that, by the way? Okay, not to break through like the awfulness, but like I do want to fucking lighten it a little bit. Why the fuck are motherfuckers from South Korea visiting Buffalo, dog? Like, that is the wildest part about that story. The fuck are you gonna see in Buffalo, dude? Chicken wings? What are you looking at? Niagara Falls, I guess. Holy shit, dude. It's not even falling at that point. It's Niagara static. It's not even, is it even falling at that point? I feel like it's frozen. Yeah, Niagara stalls. Dude, my cousin's boyfriend lives there and told her to drive to him. She didn't even make it to him and had to stop at his brother's. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, you should not be driving in this condition. You're just not. They wanted to see the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen is the GOAT. I want whatever kind of fucking crack that chatter is smoking on, okay? Just to see life in a dramatically different perspective.
And we have 10 people in our vehicle. And I said, get all of them inside our house right now.
And all day yesterday, we saw people coming back to their vehicles, trying to dig it out. And we also saw Good Samaritans just going around and trying to help them get their cars out of the snow. Now, the Buffalo airport is expected to reopen tomorrow. The airfield has been closed, guys, since Friday.
Just an unbelievable toll that this storm has taken on the people of that city, Mona, who are used to storms. Thank you so much for that update.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos.
Isn't the Canadian side of Niagara Falls better? I don't know. I've never been to Canada. And I'm not going, okay? Just kidding. I do want to go to Canada. Okay, there's another side to this, okay? Southwest Airlines. Now, we talked about the dick riding that happened to the Southwest Airlines a couple days ago, apparently on one of the flights that actually did take flight. But unfortunately for many who want to go home in this holiday season, good luck. If you're flying Southwest, that shit's not happening. I know friends that thought that they were able to fly Southwest and come back home. Not happening. They're fucking locked. They're trapped. These guys are absolutely fucking doo-doo butter, and they can get away with it because there is no regulation. Let's take a look at what's going on in the Southwest Airlines meltdown.
Southwest meltdown. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Casey. Normally I cover sports and pop culture on here, but in my real life, I'm a traveling trial attorney. And what that means is that I fly in last minute for jury trials. I'm actually based out of Oakland, California, but the majority of the trials I do are in Southern California, so I live on Southwest. Southwest has already canceled almost 3.
So for those of you who don't know, let me just describe something real quick, okay? Number one, no one should be stuck because of this kind of like incompetence or anything, but some of these people are stuck because of weather conditions. It is what it is, GG's, right? But like people aren't fucking going Southwest in many circumstances because they want to penny pinch or anything. They're going Southwest because there is a fucking monopoly in certain flight markets. There's only 7 airlines. And when you look at like half of the fucking travel to like bumfuck nowhere, in the United States of America, unfortunately, your options are very limited. It's usually a duopoly, maybe an oligopoly, or in many instances, just a straight up fucking monopoly. You can't do anything about it.
3,000 flights for today, Tuesday, December 27th. And that's on top of the thousands of flights they canceled over the past 4 days. This started because all airlines were impacted by weather on December 22nd and 23rd, the polar vortex, and then ice storms out of Seattle and Portland. Pretty much anyone you know who was traveling on those days had a very bad time, massive delays, if not cancellations. Most airlines, if you're not familiar, operate off of a hub and spoke model. Airlines like United, American Airlines, and Delta have hubs where the majority of their crews and planes are based, and then they fly out on the spokes to other routings. For example, United hub is San Francisco. Flights from United San Francisco will generally go to another city and then come back to San Francisco. The disadvantage of this is that it does allow for less day-to-day flexibility. However, in the event you've got a big meltdown at one hub or at one city or a weather issue, it does stay pretty isolated to that particular hub or that particular spoke. Now, the issue with Southwest is that Southwest doesn't have hubs. Southwest planes can fly all over the place. If you ever looked at the inbound for a flight you're taking on Southwest, that thing could have been literally anywhere. Like, people joke that it's the Greyhound of the sky because it's just making its way from east to west or from north to south, stopping at different cities as stops. The problem with that is, of course, if there's bad weather in Chicago, all of a sudden flights in California could end up delayed if the plane that they need to fly those routes in California is coming from Chicago. So for Southwest, when there was bad weather on the 22nd and 23rd,
So here's what it is, though. It's not just the weather, okay? Learning the Southwest Airlines meltdown is due to an antiquated crew scheduling system that assumes where a crew member is instead of working off live flight data. They've lost track of almost every crew member, and the only way to solve it is for each one to individually call scheduling to tell them where they are. Their phone lines are swamped, and I've seen screenshots of the crew on hold for 23 plus hours trying to get through the scheduling. This is entirely on the fucking company itself. There are numerous things that they can do. Other fucking airlines are flying even though the conditions are awful. How are they doing that? Well, they're doing that because they don't have the same scheduling process, most likely. Okay? So one of the main fucking issues here is, one, their scheduling is dog shit. Two, they, of course, are trying to maximize their efficiency. How do you maximize your efficiency? By not having additional fucking workers on hold, okay? That's a major problem with all matter of transportation. Every type of logistics industry, every type of industry that is involved in both delivery, both utilizing the infrastructure to deliver goods that are necessary for survival. We talked about the fucking railroads literally like for the past month or so before the potential strike was going to happen, which Biden stomped on. All matter of industries, that works in transportation refuses to factor in redundancies because they consider that to be a bad thing because it actually hurts their bottom line. Okay? It's the exact same thing. It's like when toilet paper is no longer something you can get whenever people are freaking out and they go and like hoard toilet paper, right? Why? Because it's just in time. It's the same exact like inventory management protocol that is utilized in this industry as well. Yeah, they're shorthanded. They overbook. Okay, they overbook on purpose to make sure that sometimes that's how you get to a flight where there's like two people on the same seat and they're like, hey, we'll give you $300 in like flight coupons or whatever if you don't take this flight. There's a reason for that. Yeah, it's called lean staffing. Exactly. They overbook, they underhire, they don't have any fucking redundancies. They have no they don't want to manage it so that there is like any kind of like additional workers that could come in. And every fucking company does this. Why? Because the profit rate has a tendency to fall, and therefore every single company that is focusing on permanent growth is going to do everything they can to basically fucking squeeze every ounce of dollar that they possibly can from their output. There's going to be a major disruption in air travel this year. Oh, there's another one. There's another fucking major problem in the air travel side of the world. The pilots unions are ready to fight this because they want work-life balance and less overtime. Four major airlines will be affected. From what I understand, the airline lobbyist, the airliners and the airliner lobbyists are currently also pushing for there to be only one pilot on fucking flights, which is literally a major fuck up. Like, you're going to have planes fall, okay? This is what people are pushing for. Same issue with railroads. That is the exact same problem with railroads. They want there to know, they don't want there to be any sort of fucking redundancy whatsoever. But that redundancy is a failsafe, okay? Understand that. It's not actually a redundancy. It is actually the normal mode of operation so that there are multiple points of failure that you can account for, okay? But when you put profits over people, you end up with this system. Planes crashing is the market regulating itself. The fuck do you mean? You know nothing about economics. Is, ironically, the logical extension that a lot of these like Austrian economists or people who fancy themselves to be rugged capitalists would unironically say. That is the truth. Anyway, let's continue with the Southwest airline thing. Hold on. Because scheduling can't keep track of where the crew is, Southwest operations have cottoned on a little late and are only now stopping the whole operation to get their ducks in a row and reset everything. Spirit did a similar thing in August last year. Here it is. Airlines are lobbying for a change to federal regulations that could put one pilot in the cockpit. How fucking insane.
40 countries are asking to revise a law that requires 2 pilots on board. Reduce that to just 1.
Love that. We should definitely do that, man. That's cool. It's over. Let's just start fucking killing people who are flying, dude. Fuck it. YOLO. Drop a couple planes. You know what I mean? Who cares, right? Hey, listen, as long as the profits are maintained, we're good. As long as the shareholder value is increased, then we're good, right? That's how we're supposed to do it, right? That's great.
The potential changes is raising safety concerns, of course, and it comes after an incident near Chicago where a pilot was reportedly incapacitated while flying and then later died. Here's a clip from that air traffic control call.
Can I help you? When you return, Captain is incapacitated. Did you have any information I need to pass along to the tower in terms of paramedics, gate number, any of that? No gate number, and he's knocked out. We're going to need paramedics working on everything right now. Okay, thank you.
Runway 28 Center, clear to land, and just advise if you need any assistance.
Clear land, 28 Center, and we'll exit. I'm going to stop, and then I'm going to have to move the captain from the seat, get to the gate.
All right, so for more on this, I want to bring in Senior Travel Advisor Peter Greenberg. Hey, Peter, it's good to see you. I don't know what would happen if there was only one pilot in that cockpit, because as I understand it, sort of the most concerning parts of a flight is the landing and the...
That's a failsafe, baby. That's what it is. That's why this exists, by the way. There's a reason for why this regulation exists. Okay? That's it. Fucking insane. It's insane. Like, if there was any justice on this fucking planet, the people that have the audacity to even present this, okay, as a cost-saving mechanism would be fucking launched on one of those goddamn planes into the fucking sun, okay? Just for the audacity, just for the fucking the concept that you've introduced, okay? That's insane to me. That's insane. Planes need 2 pilots in case the first pilot is Hasan? Yeah. The word you're looking for is evil. No, the audacity is what is evil.
The fact that they are able to even present this as an idea is insane. You are right. It is evil. But audacity is the correct word to use there.
Take off. Who is behind the push?
Let it happen. Once the entire country is terrified to fly, then high-speed trains will happen. You're insane if you think that's going to happen. That's an existential fight for the unions. They won't let it happen without a knockdown fight. Sarah Nelson, the Democratic Socialist leader of the flight attendants union, said they will literally not fly with one pilot. Shit will get wild. Here's an interview with her. Yeah, we'll watch this in a second. Let's
They have
finish
just
this.
one pilot in the cockpit.
Well, in the airline economics of things, there are only two things that an airline can't really control: labor and fuel. This is being driven by the economics of what it costs to have a pilot in the cockpit.
I hate this. I hate the system, dog. This is fucking dog shit, okay? People be like, Hasan, why are you a socialist? Why are you a socialist? Aren't you rich? It's like, motherfucker, I don't want to die, okay? Even if I buy a fucking first class ticket, I don't want to fucking die! How about that? Is that good? Is that a good way to think about it? Do you want to fucking die? Do you want to take a bet every time you get on a plane where you're like, I don't know, maybe this is one of the one pilot ones, you know? Oh, I'm so glad that the shareholders have better profit margins this year. But you know there will be fucking idiots with like, there will be idiots who confuse their like, their 401ks and like how much they've fucking bought into like the airline industry or whatever, who will be going around saying, "My lord, the profit margins are important. Maybe we will get cost-saving measures and plane tickets will be cheaper instead, my lord. It's fine if these steel bullets fall from the sky." What about the profit margins, my lord? Suckers. Yeah, by the way, your ticket will not go down. Like the cost of your ticket will not go down. Even if they like use this as a cost saving measure that like the customers will see, it's still not an adequate thing to do. It should not happen, but you won't even see that shit. It's not for saving costs because of a 1,500-hour rule that Congress introduced on their own after a crash happened some years back. Now it takes too long and it's too costly for new pilots to get to the airlines. This caused a shortage of fast and Congress. This caused a shortage fast and Congress won't fix it. Now airlines are answering with single pilot ops. Other countries don't have this issue. What? That's not even true. They're literally fucking pushing for this in 40 countries. What are you talking about? Why did you just say this is not an issue in other countries? Are you working with the airline industry? What the fuck is happening? Look, man, there are certain instances where you can't do cost cutting, okay? Medicine is one of them. Like, you don't want your doctor to be overworked. You don't want your nurse to be overworked, even though they are. But you certainly don't want your surgeon to be overworked. You don't want your fucking pilot to be overworked. That's crazy, okay? That's insane. I don't understand how we operate like the safety of customers in that regard is just, and also the workers that are on the plane are just, is up for debate, and we could just engage in cost cutting measures.
So you're having 40 nations asking for this ability to do it, and you also have language in a current FAA reauthorization bill to ask the FAA to reconsider what they call Part 121. It's a federal air regulation that says you have to have two pilots in the cockpit. They're going to try to do it first with cargo flights, But as you can imagine, the airline pilots unions are not exactly reacting in a positive way to this.
I was going to ask you, who's against it? Obviously, the unions to start with.
Well, look, their argument, that, by the way, I think holds water, is that it basically destroys the safety culture that's been built up over decades. Keep in mind, we've just celebrated the 25 safest years in the history of aviation. And part of that happens when there's a crisis in the cockpit and the pilots are heavily tasked and they work together to get the plane back safely. In the case of the American Airlines flight from Chicago to Columbus, they were able to make that emergency landing because there was a co-pilot on board. The pilot later died. But in the cases of other flights, like the Miracle on the Hudson, you needed two pilots. We've all heard of Sully Sullenberger. He was part of Chris Van Cleve's piece. But there was also the co-pilot, Jeffrey Skiles. They worked together to get that plane safely on the water. We've had other incidents where that wasn't always the case. Remember the co-pilot of German Wings in 2015? He locked the pilot out of the cockpit.
Bro, that's insane. Like, that's insane, dude. Can you imagine? Like, airlines look at 25 years of safety and go, well, that's a cost-cutting measure that we could implement. Like, that's not how normal beings operate, dude. You know, those executives that are flying in private jets all the fucking time are still going to have two pilots. Okay? That's so fucked up. Because the executives that are implementing these cost-cutting measures that get the fucking lobbyists to go out and push for these bills, those motherfuckers are flying with two pilots. You know their asses aren't flying on commercial jets where there's one pilot that's over fucking worked. Okay? This is insane. Fuck it, let's add a third pilot. I'm almost certain they used to have more pilots, as a matter of fact.
Cockpit and essentially committed side flying that plane into the ground. So the argument for two pilots is still very strong.
Yeah, I would say. So we have this request out, but what has to actually happen to change the law?
Well, the FAA doesn't move quickly. You just saw that in terms of size. It's going to take a long time for them to come to grips with the numbers that will make sense to support this argument. Obviously, the first part is going to the cargo flights, doing a one-pilot crew on a cargo flight. And if that's successful, try to transition to commercial airlines. The bottom line here is we're not going to see any real action on this for the next 3 or 4 years. And then, of course, it has to be debated.
Well, I mean, I'm grateful that they're going to go through a very thorough process before they decide whether or not it's worth changing this law. Peter,
no, they're
thank
not.
you very much.
You got it.
And there could be new cutbacks.
All right, welcome back. So as we approach the heart of holiday travel season, a new NBC News exclusive with shocking statistics from the nation's airports. The TSA says it confiscated a record 6,300 guns at checkpoints so far. That number expected to reach 6,600 by the end of the year. That would be a 10% increase from last year. And another frightening note, most of those guns were in fact loaded. And the prospect of flying with loaded guns on board is not the only thing that passengers should have concerns about. Airlines are currently lobbying the FAA to consider having only one pilot on some flights. Federal regulations currently require two pilots in the cockpit at all times. Airlines arguing the move will help solve the staffing problem caused by a pilot shortage, and that technological advancement has made single pilot flights.
The other part of it is like, oh yeah, let's fucking make the pilot training and the pilot restrictions lower. One, so you can pay them less ultimately, right? But also two, so you can like overstaff and not overstaff, but basically drive wages down because now it's not as now it's not as elite of a job, right? No. I say no. I don't think we should do that. Okay? I don't think we should be saturating the labor market, as you correctly pointed out, with additional pilots that haven't gotten, the same level of fucking training. If you make it one pilot per flight, you effectively double the number of pilots and flights you can have. This should lead to more production and less overworked pilots since there's more people to do the workload. That's not how that works. That is never how this has worked. That is bananas, bro. Why? Are you Mr. Southwest Airlines? Is your dad Delta? Is your dad John Delta? What the fuck are you saying? How will you literally avoid dying in the definitely foreseeable future when there is a commercial airline, there's a commercial airline issue and a plane just fucking falls? That is not how this works, and that is not how this has ever worked. No. There has never been an instance where eliminating redundancies and maximizing output has been beneficial for the workers. It's always beneficial for the shareholders. What the fuck? You don't have more pilots in that situation. You have more overworked pilots because they're doing the job of two.
Safe. But to cite just one example, last month, the captain of an American Eagle flight from Chicago to Columbus became incapacitated after takeoff. The co-pilot had to take over. Take a listen.
Can I help you?
6, we need to return. Captain is incapacitated. Did you have any information I need to pass along to the tower in terms of paramedics, gate number, any of that? I know gate number, and he's knocked out. We're going to need paramedics working on everything right now. Okay, thank you.
We talk about this all the time. I'm a GA pilot, and even in the kind of planes that I fly, 2 pilots is a lot easier and safer because you have 2 pilots running through checklists and procedures. I mean, I've flown a plane with another pilot, okay? I've been the co-pilot to a very famous pilot. His name is Austin Show. Mr. Show. So I have a little bit of skin in the game, okay? I know what it's like. I've touched those fucking dials, okay? That's just difficult. Having 2 people there is, again, infinitely safer than having 1 person there. This is why we always say at the HasanAbi fucking broadcast, all matter of regulation is written in blood, okay? The ink that you write the regulation and legislation is written with blood. What does that mean? That means motherfuckers died, so then they were like, okay, I guess we need to have 2 pilots. Oopsie. I've never heard you say that. Well, I have said it before. I've been watching for years. This is the first time I've heard that one. I've been talking about this a lot more recently with the Elon Musk rules that he is like basically being forced to rewrite. Planes are machines. Machines break. It isn't the standard day on a clear blue sky. It's when things are busy. Something goes wrong in the plane, weather gets bad. You want 2 pilots. 100%. There's literally a clip of you saying that last week. Yeah, I know.
Sadly, that flight's captain died later on at the hospital. Sarah Nelson is the international president of the Association of Flight Attendants and is joining me now. I got to say, when I heard this idea of what airlines are lobbying for, right, to help with the staffing issues and all the delays that we've been feeling and while traveling, I was astounded, really. Tell me why you oppose this idea.
Yasmin, the regulations that we
Sarah Nelson's the GOAT.
have in place in aviation are there because they're
just, minor flakes, but like friend of the show. We did appear on the YDSA Hot Labor Summer broadcast together. Not a big deal. Kind of a big deal. A badass. But anyway, let's continue.
They've typically been written in blood. And we need 2 pilots on board the plane for the situation that you just talked about. We also need 2 pilots there to be able to work with each other. If you talk to Captain Sullenberger about his experience of making a decision that no computer would have helped him make in landing on the Hudson, that would have been a catastrophic amount of casualties rather than the success story that we know it to be. There are numerous stories where you have to have the human beings in the cockpit. And to put this very bluntly, when passengers hear a strange noise on the plane, they turn to flight attendants to see what our reaction is, to see what our leadership is in the cabin, and to make sure that things are safe. And I want to make it very clear. Flight attendants will not fly with one pilot in the flight deck. It's that simple. This is not a safe situation. And the bottom line often drives people to reason out, come to conclusions that are not safe. But we put safety first, and we are not going to allow this to happen.
I got to tell you, that's exactly right. When I'm sitting on a plane and there is turbulence or anything that concerns me, the first thing I do is look at a flight attendant. If they seem at ease, they're still serving the drinks, they're still making their way around the cabin, then I settle. But if they seem a little stressed out, I get a little stressed out as well. Tell me specifically if you can provide any anecdotes about times of which you know a co-pilot has had to step in.
Well, yes. I know of specific instances where, much like the issue that you talked about in this opening, where one of the pilots has become incapacitated, a heart attack. We have had a situation where flight attendants saved the life of the captain, but he had to be taken out of the flight deck. Wow. Another flight attendant who had had some pilot lessons actually strapped in and assisted with landing that plane. We have situations where we've had very sad situations where one pilot has left the flight deck and another pilot has decided for whatever reason has not been in a good mental state, and we had lives lost. And we have situations where they are just trying to figure out what's going on, going through checklists. There are two human beings that are needed in that flight deck at all times. For those instances where something goes wrong, we had a situation on Flight 232 back in 1989 where a plane was only landed safely in a cornfield because an off-duty pilot, a third pilot, came to the flight deck and helped when all hydraulics were lost. And through their own human strength and their sheer will.
That's insane, by the way. For the record. The amount of sheer strength that you need to apply is something that I also learned, for the record, by the way. Just want to point that out. In my experiences as a as a pilot myself, when I got my wings, there was, of course, a moment when, there was hydraulics failure, which, again, has a fuckload of redundancy built into it. Why do I know that? Because my brother... wait, what the fuck? All right. Are you joking? Are you literally a pilot? That's super cool. Yes, I am a pilot. Don't show anybody my flights. Oh, no, what is this?
I wonder what this does. Hasan! Oh! Jesus Christ! Oh, shit! Oh!
Why are we showing this? Why are we showing this? Why? Do you have to do that? Do you have to show this? It's kind of fucked up for all the new viewers to see some of my worst moments as a pilot and not some of my best, like when I landed that plane safely.
What the fuck? Oh, son! Put it back up!
Bank angle.
Ah! 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 Hey, can you cut this in? Cut
Wind shear.
Ah!
Wind shear.
Ah! Oh, God! Oh! Oh! Hasan! Oh! Oh! Hasan! I wonder what this does. Hasan!
The new viewers need to know this is a smoking flight, yes. Okay, listen. First of all, yeah, Marsh was also on that plane. whose life I jeopardized. He was holding the camera. Your ability to remain calm in the face of insane pressure is impressive. Thank you. Thank you. As a matter of fact, that is what happens in a lot of instances. Like, I'm very cool, calm, and collected, as you can see. Anyway, my point is, okay, listen, I know hydraulics failure also has built-in redundancies, I guess, built-in fail-safes, right? For example, it's not just one hydraulics failure. You have to have 3 of them, okay? Which I didn't even realize you could actually fucking land a plane despite having all 3 fail. They're not redundancies, they're contingencies, exactly. It's not 1, it's 3. Because the moment that those hydraulics, all 3 of them fucking fail, which is like unimaginable, you are literally manually steering the plane, which is, you know, going 400 miles an hour in the fucking sky by pulling it, okay? By like pulling it with brute strength. It's like power steering, which is insane. It's like driving a 10,000 pound Hummer with no power steering. Exactly. Which is, I didn't even think that you could do it. At least Murat tells me that it's impossible to do. But I guess it's not impossible to do because the pilot that was training us told me that that is something that they're trained on. That, because we tried it as well with like one hydraulics failure. You have a lot of redundancy on planes. The word is correct. Contingency, I think, would be a better way to describe it. The Blue Falconer. If we lost all 3 hydraulics on our helicopters, we were just cooked. No shot of recovery. This motherfucker's name is Blue Falconer, bro. I've brought this up before. He's a buddy fucker. Probably in the Air Force. Certified NEF mod. The military term for people who fuck over their, you know, people who fuck over their buddies in the military. Like snitch on them or fuck them over, right? I have pulled his user card up before. And military police. Yeah. Anyway.
Power, they were able to land that plane and save more than half of the people on board. So it is absolutely
Full hydraulics failure and 0 casualties on a prop plane. Oh, this is the plane that she was talking about. I wonder how the fuck they did this, by the way. That is kind of wild that they were able to do this. Because like I said, it's like, as Chatters also pointed out, and I have actually like tried to fly a plane without hydraulics on that same setup that we had, and it is virtually impossible.
absolutely unsafe to think.
But I guess the only way to do it is because it's like a smaller plane, you know what I mean? But I don't think you can do a 747. Murat claims you can't do it. Murat claims that it is impossible for someone to power steer a 747, which I don't know, because the trainer, the pilot trainer that we were talking to literally said, All pilots actually get trained to be able to land without hydraulics at all. Heavier the plane, the harder it would be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, it could also be one of those granny lifting a car off their grandchild kind of situation as well. You're going to die. You're going to put everything you have into it. I don't know. Maybe they get trained doesn't mean they can do it. No, they get trained as in like you have to, as a part of your training, be able to do that. Murad ain't a pilot? Yeah, but he built the plane. What do you mean? Not talking out of his ass. Like he literally did build Boeing planes. Try to explain it well. You can only fly the 737 and older Boeings with no hydraulics. More modern airplanes like the A320 need at least one system, but there's plenty of redundancies. I wonder if you could power steer. Like, it doesn't seem like you could power steer some of the newer planes, I think. No, it is plenty of redundancies. No, this is one of those things. No, dude. You can't fuck around with planes, man. It's one of those things. I mean, ironic of me to say this about Boeing planes, but like, you know, you kind of have that make sure that everything is extra safe. Because if it's not, then you know what happens.
Think about having only one pilot in the flight deck. We won't stand for it. You shouldn't stand for it either. And I want to be very clear. We're 80% organized in the airline industry. We have strong unions, the pilots and the flight attendants. And the pilots and the flight attendants, through our unions, are a strong voice in the regulatory process. And we are going to stand up for the passengers who are in our care, the rest of the traveling public, and everyone on the ground. And we're not going to allow this to happen.
Hey, Sarah, just quickly here. If this is not the solution, then what is? Because there is a staffing shortage and there is a pilot issue.
Well, the solution is what's happening right now, is contract bargaining that actually makes these good jobs again. It has been 20 years of concessions and austerity in the airline industry since 9/11, and we are in bargaining across the industry right now to lift the standards on these jobs, attract people to these jobs. We no longer have mothers and fathers telling their children, hey, this is a great profession. Go get trained in it. Come work in aviation. And we have to fix that. That's what we're working on right now. We're also working on making sure that these are jobs that are open to everyone, people of color, women, that there are scholarships that people can use to be able to get into these jobs. Those are the solutions that we need, not cutting corners on safety.
Sarah Nelson, we thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, coming up.
I hate this so much. It's just literally a perfect fucking example of like the profit motive being placed over the safety of individuals. And we got to this point of conversation because Southwest was fucking over customers. Because for a lot of Americans, there's no class solidarity, and the only way they can recognize when shit is fucked up is when they are interacting with labor as a consumer. They don't recognize that they're getting fucked up in their own workplaces or have no way to communicate that, no way to like push back against it. So they don't even have, the processing power, the capability to like do something about it. They just are supposed to fucking take it. Anyway. But yeah. This was the Southwest airline fiasco.
And then there were additional operational challenges in Denver. They dealt with a fuel vendor that was unable to fuel planes due to low staffing. This wasn't just a one hub and we shut it off. It was literally just a pile of hot shit where they don't even know where their crews or their planes are because their system could not handle this many adjustments happening. Now, Southwest has been trying to get on top of this. They weren't allowing new bookings for between the 23rd and 26th once everything was melting down because they're just trying to play catch up and get their schedules back. But they haven't been able to catch up. So all they can really do is cancel the flights they've got and then not allow new bookings until after January 2nd to try to get everybody back in position and figure out where their planes and crews are. And this is, of course, impacting your ability to rent cars or travel on other airlines besides Southwest because everybody and their brother who got stranded by Southwest is now trying to book somewhere else. So if you got a Southwest flight this week, I'd expect it to be canceled. Try to find alternative arrangements now while you still might, but probably get cozy where you are. And will I continue to fly Southwest? Absolutely. But like every frequent flyer who's on Southwest all the time, I'm on FlightAware tracking my inbound planes to make sure they're not coming from anywhere weird so that I can always make weather adjustments a little bit further in advance than most travelers. Let's get into what's happening with the Southwest.
With one pilot, if there's a crisis that you need to check checklist, you crash. And to be honest, people don't understand that. I mean, I actually, that's not even true. People understand how fucking complicated it is to fly a motherfucking plane, dude. People get it. Okay? People get it. There is no way that people don't understand that. So you have to, even as like the average schlub, average Joe fucking schmo, you understand that you need two motherfucking planes. I mean, you need two motherfucking pilots to operate a plane. Not even when like shit goes south, but just to do routine operations, okay?
Good morning, Gio. Yeah, frustrated passengers are stuck at airports across the country. The return home from Christmas for many has become a flat-out nightmare. This morning,
they said no one's getting on a flight, a Southwest flight, for 4 days, and they said we can't help you, go home.
Southwest Airlines melting down in the wake of the Christmas holiday.
Christmas was just ruined. This was the worst Christmas ever.
While 3,800 flights were canceled across the country Monday after the punishing winter storm, nearly 3/4 of them were Southwest flights. And the company has already canceled over 2,500 flights today, with more misery expected this week.
It's been catastrophic. It is simply a failure of Southwest management.
When asked about the collapse, a spokesperson for Southwest blaming the weather.
I think it's just the sheer size of the storm. It's just the fact that this one started west, swept east, and impacted almost every single one of our largest airports that put us in a position where we struggled to recover, and we struggled to get our flight crews and airplanes where they needed to be.
In a statement, the company vowing we'll work to make things right for those that we...
Why? Why is the media not doing the basic investigation that fucking TikTokers are capable of doing? That fucking Twitter nerds are capable of doing? To understand why this happened to Southwest and how it fucked over other airlines as well. But like other airlines were still able to operate. I'm sorry. This is so frustrating to watch.
We've let down. We recognize falling short and sincerely apologize. But this morning, federal officials are launching an investigation into the chaotic response. The Department of Transportation saying it is concerned by Southwest's unacceptable rates of cancellations and delays and reports of a lack of prompt customer service, adding it will investigate whether cancellations were controllable. The airline's own employees blaming the company for not being better prepared. Some Southwest flight crews are being left on hold for up to 10 hours while they wait for scheduling instructions. From weary travelers sleeping on airport floors to unclaimed luggage pileups, the harsh reality was everywhere.
Unfortunately, our next available seats for rebooking are on the 31st and beyond.
Loudspeakers warning flyers in Houston they shouldn't expect to get a flight out for at least 6 days. Others boarding crowded buses chartered by Southwest. One bus headed from Raleigh to Nashville, a 500-mile ride that will take more than 8 hours.
I definitely did not anticipate having to go from an hour-and-a-half flight to taking an 8-hour road trip.
And it's expected to take more than a week of playing catch-up for Southwest's flight schedule to get back on track. Guys?
More than a week. What a total disaster.
That's so dumb. Like, just do a little bit more investigation, man. Do a little bit more. Like, conduct half of a fucking investigation. This shit is so unimaginably frustrating to experience over and over again. We're going to get to libs of TikTok in a second. Oh, by the way, for people saying, like, For people saying, hey, what's up, guys? Why don't you just fucking use a train? Hey, guess what, dude? We have no high-speed rail in this goddamn country. It's a pretty fat country, okay? Good luck with that. Part of the reason, apparently, is because Southwest Airlines petitioned against it. Competition is supposed to be the key factor that makes the whole U.S. system work, but the airline industry pours buckets of the cash into lobbying against high-speed rail, trying to ensure that the tracks never get built. This hostility has become particularly evident in Texas, according to Texas Tribune, as the state's attempts to build a 200-mile line between Dallas and Houston have been smashed by aggressive attacks and lobbying by Southwest Airlines. I hate this country so much. Like, I mean, it's just so awful. City Lab reports that the airline went as far as to threaten leaving the Lone Star State entirely, bullying much. I'm glad that they did that so that you were stuck with their shit-ass fucking planes that they didn't staff adequately. I just, what else to say in the situation other than just show you the fucking facts of the matter? Speaking of buses that are being utilized in Texas, here's what Governor Greg Abbott has been up to. Again, busing migrants to Kamala Harris's house. Wonderful, wonderful opportunity on Christmas Eve, you know, to showcase how fucking Christian you are. You know what I mean? Just the most Christian thing you can do.
This morning, days after buses of migrants were dropped off in 18-degree cold on Christmas Eve.
During a fucking snowstorm, dude. Oh, man, I love this country so much. How wonderful of a Christian is that guy? You know, what's really funny is, like, I tweeted about this, and I have had these pathetic fucking absolute monsters in my fucking replies doing a never-ending sea of self-reporting, okay? Talking about how awful they are, how monstrous they are, and how they are devoid of any kind of shred of humanity, okay? I'll give you, I'll pick a couple choice ones for you, and then we'll address that commentary. We'll address those takes as well, because I said, how Christian-like, when, you know, it's Christmas Eve and about 50 migrants were dropped off in front of Kamala Harris's residence. So wonderful, okay? So wonderful for people to just, like, turn around and use this inhumane moment to say, why don't you fucking house them yourself? It's like, bro, I pay taxes, okay? I don't know about you, but I pay taxes, and I want the government to deal with this sort of thing, okay? I pay taxes for this specific reason, okay? Because it is insane to make the expectation that, like, random citizens are supposed to be dealing with an actual influx of migrants, okay?
Outside the vice president's home in Washington, a spokesperson for Texas Governor Greg Abbott confirming the migrants came from Texas, saying they willingly chose to go. Many of the migrants, including children, were not wearing proper winter coats and clothing. Abbott's communications director.
What happened to just being a good human without the incentive of taxes or the government stepping in? What the fuck are you talking about, brother? Are you this fucking painfully oblivious to why governments exist to begin with? Are you this stupid? There are things that each individual human being should not be expected to engage in, okay? I don't know the first thing. I can't speak Spanish. I and others like myself, just like you and your family, should not be expected to work with migrants on the fucking cold, snowy day. There is a reason for why we live in a society, okay? That's the whole purpose. Why else are we doing this? So if someone in need came to your door in bad conditions, you wouldn't help them? That's not what I'm saying at all. But we're talking about policy, you fucking absolute troglodyte, you brain-dead moron. Is that what we're talking about? We're not talking about that. Greg Abbott, they came to Greg Abbott's doorstep. Greg Abbott is well-equipped to fucking help these migrants that came to his doorstep. What did that piece of shit do? He fucking shipped them off to DC. If this is your greatest argument, you fucking baboon, you've already lost. You've lost any shred of humanity that you had. And also, you lost the capacity to subscribe at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break coming for you. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free. But you can't do that if you're blocked. So, get fucked. I'll unban him because I want to hear what he has to say. But I want to make a lesson out of him. You can also get gifted a sub. Sulansart, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Dumbass. If you're scared, just take the train. Jwandi562, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. He said, take a train. What train, bro? I want to hear this dumbass. I want to hear what else he has to say. What other dumb things he's going to say. Because he thinks he's so fucking brilliant. Oh, my God. He's like, dude, what? I can't believe you said you would spit on the migrants that come to your fucking doorstep. That's not what I'm saying at all. We live in a society. The expectation is that we're pooling our fucking funds together so that people can be taken care of adequately. Okay? You are literally looking at the government not doing what it's supposed to be doing and instead playing fast and loose with people's lives, specifically to do political theater in the middle of fucking Christmas Eve. And it is supposed to backfire because it's like such an unchristian thing to do, especially on fucking Christmas Eve. And there are still mouth-breathing, sea cucumber-brained dickheads who are trying to defend that kind of behavior. If individual acts of kindness were to make up for the government's inefficiencies, we would not have mass poverty in this fucking country. We would not have homelessness in this fucking country. You will never be able to individually solve systemic problems. You can only solve systemic problems by collectively engaging against the system and changing the system. Okay? You could invest your entire life, like the dumbass, capitalist-brained monkey that you are, into saving individuals, and you would still never be able to make a fucking dent in the system. Okay? My main point is that people should not refuse to help those in need when the government fails to act. Of course, policy takes priority, but we should step up to pick up the slack of otherwise. No one is talking. You didn't hear me fucking shit on the churches that took these people in, you fucking dumb idiot. That's not my point at all. So why the fuck are you defending Governor Greg Abbott by placing the emphasis on people who are trying to literally deal with his malicious incompetence that is outright evil while we're talking about his evil actions? I did run the ad. You just didn't see it. Holy fuck. Hasan equals churches, Omega Law? What do you mean? It's usually fucking church groups that help these people. Imagine if you're in the situation of the migrants. Would you even want your children in the cold just to prove a point? Have everyone hate you because they just want to be saved by the evil they were facing from Mexico? It is so wild to me that Greg Abbott can get away with this kind of behavior, okay? And people will still talk about, like, you know, it's on the liberals to fucking defend these migrants, which they are. But, like, how are you going to refuse to fucking see that, like, he is the one that started the problem?
Bill.
They're coming through Mexico. They're not even from Mexico, though. They're oftentimes just Venezuelan, too. I'll never forgive trees for not finishing the job they started. I agree. If there was any honor or justice on this planet, that tree would have finished it off. All right, let's move on to some more lighthearted endeavors after this story.
They're saying the migrants signed a voluntary consent waiver in multiple languages. Abbott recently spoke to ABC's Martha Raddatz about the bus drop-off in multiple cities.
And I removed them to locations that self-identified as sanctuary cities that have the capability and the desire to help out these migrants. And so that's exactly what's taking place.
The White House calling the move on Christmas Eve a shameful stunt, but Abbott's office firing back, slamming the White House as a bunch of hypocrites. The back and forth comes as both sides await a ruling from the Supreme Court on Title 42, a pandemic-era policy that allows the government to expel asylum seekers on public health grounds. The Biden administration argues the COVID emergency is over. Abbott says otherwise.
Whether it's COVID or some other issue, when you have people coming across the globe without knowing at all what their health status is, that almost by definition is a public health risk. There's every reason to keep that in place.
And now new figures show the extent of the crisis. Nearly 1.6 million people are now waiting for their asylum applications to be processed, a record number, with cases now 7.
It's so funny that, like, America, the only time America has held on to, like, rigorous COVID protocols is Title 42. The only time the American government has cared about COVID is when it's migrants that are coming in. And, like, there's a way to deal with that by fucking, you know, processing migrants through some level of medical checks or something. But nope, can't do that. We just got to make sure that we are denying asylum seekers their legal right to seek asylum.
7 times higher
I
than
hate
a decade
this country,
ago.
man. I really do.
By the way,
it's
the
so
average
fucking
wait time
annoying.
for an asylum hearing is now more than 4 years.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the
Anyway, what is this? What is this funny moment?
Ew. Hasan, can you flash in?
Sure. Where do you want me to throw it?
Here. And then.
Oh, you want me to just like flash right here? Oops, did I just? Oh, I blinded you. Oh, he's above. He's above. Omen's above.
Ew.
I'm so bad at this game, dude. I was legitimately fucking bummed yesterday. I'm not even kidding. When I was playing with them, like, I was such a fucking burden. Like, it just frustrated me. I was having an additionally hard time yesterday because I don't know what it is. Stop playing. The game is so shit. I love it, dude. It's... Sorry for interrupting, but can we watch Beyblade Metal Fusion instead of Yu-Gi-Oh? As it's been on YouTube fully for 4 years now, and it's hilariously stupid. Also, please don't unban me. Why'd people sad? You weren't kidding when you said Valo can ruin or make your day. It's because I love winning, but I fucking hate losing, dude. It's just like, I just feel so pathetic. That's why. That's what it is. I feel so fucking pathetic when I lose. It just makes me angry. I'm like, oh, this is such a bullshit thing. People do this so casually. They're so good, so casually. And I just don't even have that. And it makes me mad. What is this? Pete Davidson and Emily Ratajkowski have broken up, Page 6 reports. I repeat, Pete Davidson is going for Dua Lipa. No, he's not. No, he's not. Don't say that. Let's watch Mouses using a Blade Bay. What? I'm telling you, you need to play other FPSs as well. It will help a lot with aiming and game sense. Only playing Valor as your FPS is a receipt for mental boom. Why? The best part of games is you can lose and suffer no consequences? No. No, that's not true because when I play competitive FPS, when I play competitive shooters, the consequences are feeling like a fucking asshole. The consequences are feeling pathetic, like a fucking loser, dude. What do you mean? The consequences are losing RR. Or I guess this. Which feeling is stronger, winning or losing? I think losing is stronger. My problem is, I know that if I sat around and like really, really, really worked hard and got better, I could be better. You know what I mean? If I trained a lot, I could be better, but I'm just never going to put in the effort to train that much. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get to this fun story, I guess, but it's not so much fun. Kim Kardashian opens up on co-parenting with Kanye West.
Kim Kardashian, the reality star and business mogul, is opening up on co-parenting with ex-Kanye West. She's typically tight-lipped on the subject. She got candid in a new interview with the Angie Martinez IRL podcast, and she was pretty emotional. She spoke about how she protects her children from negativity. Listen.
Co-parenting, it's really hard, you know? And like,
you're not co-parenting.
Does anyone have the Angie Martinez IRL podcast, like full video? Is the full video out yet? Because I want to watch it.
Angie Martinez.
All right, we'll do that. The media can never make me feel bad for Kim Kardashian. I know. It's weird because, like, you should kind of feel bad for her in this one very unique instance. But, like, it's still kind of hard. I'm not going to lie. It is weird.
With just anyone.
yeah.
For the quietest, easiest.
But I had the best dad, and I had the best memories and the greatest experience. And that's all I want for my kids. As long as they can have that, that's what I would want for them, you know? So
why? Because she's rich. She's rich. She's annoying. She's like mostly, she's a media demon. Like, she's rich and famous because she's like very publicly annoying. Accustomed to a lifetime of privilege. You know what I mean? Like, no, her being Armenian has nothing to do with this. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, Jesus Christ, dude. Come on.
like, if they don't know things that are being said or what's happening in the world, like, why would I ever bring that energy to them? You know,
I think every parent wants that for their kids. She also explains, by the way, how she monitors any social media her kids have access to, and she also checks in with their teachers to see if other kids at their school are talking about their family. Pretty vulnerable. You can check out the full podcast interview. That is streaming right now.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday.
All right, let's watch this. I've been meaning to watch this. I kind of want to see it.
Martinez in real life. Beautiful. The chairs are lovely.
Like my house.
It does, right?
It's like all like monochromatic. Like when I post pictures of my house, they're like, wow, this is so.
You didn't feel bad for her, even when Kanye was openly threatening her and Pete? A little bit. Like, it took a lot for me to, like, not feel bad for Kanye West. I think it took a lot for a lot of people to not feel bad for Kanye West and start feeling bad for Kim. That's a whole different story. You know what I mean? Am I wrong? Kanye Talk starts in about 10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
For the quietest, easiest.
But I had the best dad, and I had the best memories and the greatest experience. And that's all I want for my kids. As long as they can have that, that's what I would want for them, you know? So like, if they don't know things that are being said or what's happening in the world, like, why would I ever bring that energy to them? You know?
The libs are going to tear you up for that one. Why would you feel bad for Kanye, who's never as smart as he thinks he is? Bro, we're talking about two people that have like, I mean, they're both like billionaires. You know what I mean? It's like,
You know, that's like
Do they
real
look-
heavy,
do they-
heavy grown up shit that they're not ready to like deal with, you know? And when they are, we'll have those conversations. But like, and I'll be so prepared. But until then, I'll do anything to like keep their life as normal as possible, you know?
They don't have a normal. This is like.
she exploited Kanye and black culture a shit ton. Kanye's a shithead, but you can't justify her actions retrospectively. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I look at output when we look at media figures, and like Kim Kardashian's output revolves around what? Like being a reality TV star, exploiting black culture. Kanye kind of let that happen too, I guess, you know, so that he has a little bit of responsibility in that situation too. She has done some decent things with respect to prison reform, you know, criminal justice reform. So I appreciate that. Kanye exploited black culture. What? No, I'm saying Kanye gave Kim Kardashian the nod and the seal of approval to do so. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Kanye exploited black culture. No, he did. Oh, you're saying Kanye exploited black culture. I mean, I guess when you think about it, yeah.
But they're so normal. Like they really, really are. Like they're super like super creative and super special.
Okay, this is boring as fuck.
Do you have help? You have help. No?
I do have
You
help
to
in the morning. I have one person to help me in the morning with the two little ones mainly. And I get up really early to work out before everyone wakes up. And I always leave a note. Like there's always a baby in my bed. So I'll leave a note. Like I'm in the gym. If you wake up, you know, otherwise as soon as I get in, I wake everybody up. And then it's like,
Okay, I can't do it. Never mind. Sometimes I feel like, you know what? I'm going to be respectful. Sometimes I feel like certain kinds of content is just not for me. I feel like I'm not in tune with the frequency, okay? This is like, I'm like a dog and there's a whistle that's bothering me that other people can't hear. But when I watch something like this, okay, straight up, because I wanted to watch it. Like, I want to know what her perspective is, and I think it's, like, interesting. But, like, for some reason, she's fucking whistling at a tune where it's like, Rah! It's like making me go crazy. I can't do it. Like I want to. I'm sure there's like interesting parts of this, but I'm not that guy. Okay, I'm not that guy, pal. I can't fucking sit through this. It's like this is actually newsworthy in many different respects. Okay, this is newsworthy in many different ways, but I feel like the way she's describing it is kind of like dampening the impact of it. You know what I mean? Where it's like she's talking about it like it's a reality TV episode. You know what I mean? That she's recapping. And it's hard. I have to turn you off when you react to certain stuff, like that button show you watch and certain other cringe shit you react to. Yeah, we are going to watch the cutie video in a little bit. Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to give it another
when
try.
People were expressing how they felt. That was a weird one because so many people were like, absolutely.
Yeah.
I
didn't understand why everybody was so mad. I actually had with my producer, Brittany, we were talking about it. She's 20 something. I was like, really, why are people so mad? And so she was like, we were talking about the fact that maybe some people are, they look at you as being privileged.
Totally.
And
this could be good. Hold on.
maybe that has to do with
Totally.
who we.
And
Is
I
that
saw
what you?
that,
Is
and
that what you
also-
received from it? Like, what did you receive from
I
it?
received that also. So the context in that was I had just been doing interviews for the last few weeks on people to work in my office. And everyone had all of these, well, I only want these hours. I want Fridays off. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Oh, I'll only do this. And I was just like, I come from a time when we just grinded, and everyone that I'm super close with that has built our businesses together, we would just kind of do anything, any job, like get it all together, even if it wasn't our job.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. That's where it is. That's like every other thing that she said up to this moment is basically just like, it's that. That's the reason why I don't like it. Okay, there it is. I was waiting for it. I was like, what's the reason why I don't like it? It's just like it oozes. It oozes from every other fucking part of that conversation. Even when Kim Kardashian isn't saying like, I'm a Sigma grinder, you know what I mean? I'm doing Sigma grind set. Even when she's talking about whatever, like being a mom or something, it still has that exact same attitude of like, yeah, I fucking worked hard for this baby. I worked so fucking hard for this baby. Like that, I can't not hear that when she's talking. Like the entitlement and the privilege without the recognition of said privilege. Because like one thing for me is like, I work very hard too, right? But I at least recognize my affluent beginnings. I recognize the privilege that I had. I recognize I'm a fucking Nepo baby. You know what I mean? These are things I talk about regularly. And people still despise me for it regardless, right? Even if I recognize that people still despise me for it. She, on the other hand, has all of that times a million, obviously. I'm not considering my condition to like fucking Kim Kardashian and her proximity to like living an incredibly privileged beginning, living in proximity to wealth and fame for her entire life. She doesn't even recognize that though, which is crazy. It's like she has to fucking make it seem like she worked hard for this, bro. She worked hard for this, and you can too. It's this like very frustrating lie that people in positions of power tell all the time. And it comes across as like very condescending. When I hear her sing this tune, I hear screeching. She's fun to watch because she's so incredibly unrelatable and easy to hate on.
And we'd ask for something, we just get it done. Yeah. And we would just, and also coming from like that workaholic mindset, I think I just came off of all those interviews being like, damn, like no one really wants to work. Everyone has all these like, God, I'm blanking on the word, but everyone had all these like provisions of what they wanted in their job.
Right.
And I just never would have come into a job interview like that.
Yeah.
That was different for me, and like this younger generation. But I think people also took it like it was coming out of COVID. A lot of people that really wanted to work didn't have the opportunities to work and might not have had the opportunities that I have had. And so I saw that and I was really mindful of that like sometimes people do really want to work their ass off and they're not given those opportunities and they're not in the position to do that, even if they really want to. So I saw that and I'm super, super sensitive to that. And if I say something, like I just wasn't generalizing it for a bunch of people. It was just my specific experience.
Yeah. I had a similar one. I just posted recently on Twitter because we were looking to hire somebody like at an entry.
Bro, this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for her to, what, are you talking to me or are you talking to Kim Kardashian? Name one job you interviewed for, because I interviewed for a lot of fucking jobs, brother. And some of them I got, others I certainly did not get, but I fucking interviewed, okay? I think you're talking about Kim K. Fucking spare me. Wait, what are you? Oh, you are talking to me. Wait, what? I thought this guy was joking. There's no way, right? Anyway, I thought he was talking about Kim K, but he got aggressive real quick. Who knows? Whatever, it doesn't matter. But like, this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for her to just literally be like, no, okay. I got it. You're not talking about me. Anyway, this is an opportunity for, what is this? Kim K and her fam isn't perfect at all, but I really respect that their shows about loving family and supporting each other. Although it is clouded in their incredible amount of privilege, they are figures that many women, including myself, look up to for both their social and business interests. Oh no. Come on. There are so many women out there doing the most. You know what I mean? That get not a fraction of the fucking genuine respect that they deserve. That's crazy. I thought the most honest perspective is like people just watch them because they're fucking insanely out of touch. You know what I mean? So many women dick ride the Kardashians with that energy. That's wild. I mean, this is what I mean. I just like, no, Hasab. I don't know. Like, the average woman that works a fast food job with like a child is insanely more worthy of praise than Kim Kardashian is in like every way. They're worthy of more praise than myself. They're worthy of more praise than the average person, but especially so with respect to like Kim Kardashian. Like, there are a million other examples that you could point to before you point to like Kim Kardashian as a beacon of like success and prosperity as a woman. Okay, anyway, don't fucking yell at I hate it when chatters immediately start bullying other fucking chatters. Shut the fuck up. You say dumb shit too. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct, though. I do think that like a lot of people don't even know that like Kim Kardashian had a boatload of proximity to wealth as a consequence of her father, a famous lawyer father. Yeah, we just saw Sarah Nelson. Like, that's an example. That's a great example. Okay, the Flight Attendants Union, and like, she's badass. I would say AOC, problematic figure for many, is a great example of this. You know what I mean? Going from fucking being a goddamn bartender to being one of the most prominent politicians in the country. You know, I think she's a great example. Ilhan Omar is another great example. You might not agree with her politics, her AOC's all the time, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't change that reality. Isn't she famous because she was a friend of Paris Hilton in the sex tape? Yeah. Her proximity to wealth and fame landed her a job in reality TV as Paris Hilton's assistant. The sex tape also, you know, kind of started off her career. Have you seen the sex tape? Yes, I have. I don't know. It's just like, if I'm Kim Kardashian, I'm talking about my privilege every opportunity I have to be like, listen, here's the truth, okay? I'm a profoundly privileged person. I'm infinitely the most fortunate person. Instead, which I do, I am also profoundly privileged and talk about it all the fucking time. Instead, ultimately for Kim K, she's just like, I did it so you can too. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's frustrating about this, is that she's using all the world's fortune to just fucking uplift the same idiotic and transparently false narrative that like You know, it's just about being fucking a Sigma grinder, doing Sigma grind set mentality. She's Gary V for the ladies. She's Elon Musk for the ladies. She's not. Here's a controversial take. I don't know if Elon Musk is worse than Kim Kardashian or Kim Kardashian is worse than Elon Musk. I think Elon Musk is still worse. How about that? That'll fucking throw a wrench in the chat. I think Elon is still worse. Because like Kim Kardashian, as far as her like political ambitions goes, did a decent thing. You know, put her brand out there to like push for prison reform, right? Elon Musk has done everything wrong the entire fucking time. Kim doesn't even touch Elon. What? Yeah, no, I know. But I was wondering if chatters would say Kim Kardashian is worse than Elon Musk. She has one lane, he has many. Yeah, especially.
Level to help us with the podcast and stuff. And so I was like, we're all like back in the day, we had interns. I interned for years for radio. And I was like, where are the interns? Yeah. And the response I got was nuts. People were like, that's like, we don't do that anymore. No work. The work for free doesn't, like people were.
Dude, you have two like out of touch wealthy ladies talking about like how internships should not be problematic. Like, I don't get it. You should work for free. Hey, dumbass. Of course, you don't have a problem with that. Of course, Kim doesn't have a problem with that because she has a home to go back to. She has expensive fucking designer meals to eat, okay, in between her internship that she got. How can people not comprehend that if you have free job openings that you are only giving to a select few group of individuals who can like either pay for it, okay, because like you're doing a job for free, you're paying for it. Okay, you're either paying for it or you're either paywalling it by making it so that only people above a certain level of wealth and their children can get this job. Okay, I mean that's it. There's no other alternative. You're just doing that. The median age for a home buyer is 53 years old right now in the United States. Lamau, everything is fine. That is insane. I'm bringing those numbers down so fucking hard. Holy shit, dude. I bought one at 30. I'm single-handedly bringing that shit down, brother. What the fuck? 53? Jesus Christ. I bought one at 23. Easy ratio. Listen, motherfucker, no one cares about the Louisiana shed that you purchased at the age of 23, okay?
Angry, and I was like, I was trying to give somebody an opportunity. I was looking for a paid intern. And not even a paid intern. It was more like an entry level kind of gig. But I was just looking for young, hungry people who wanted to learn something. And but the times are different, and so that was education for me. I was like, I get it, and actually they're right. People shouldn't, because I'm sure people have been abused in those type of situations, and so I got it. But
that's what I was talking about.
But I come from the same thing. I come from working my ass off until I passed out. And
I hate this Sigma grind set. Oh my god. Oh my God. I don't know who the fuck Angie Martinez is, but like her attitude on this situation is really fucking annoying. American radio personality. It's possibly because like she just is so far removed from like being a normal person, okay, that she cannot remember like what she began as. You know what I mean? I guess she is independent though. She is like self-made, it seems. Yeah, it seems like she got her first break in FM broadcasting at the age of 16, answering hotlines at the urban radio station WQHT Hot 97, where she met popular DJ Funkmaster Flex and began working as a protege. Martinez quickly picked up the craft, running a successful radio program. So yeah, that's it. It's either, usually, she got an honorary degree from Rutgers. Oh my God, they're handing it off to anybody nowadays. No, I'm kidding. Why are you laughing at a chatter for buying a house? Not everyone can buy a house in Beverly Hills like you. Okay. Here is what is known as a joke, right? Like where I myself am becoming the villain in that story by undermining what that chatter was doing. that is a profound accomplishment, okay? By saying nobody cares about the shed that you bought in Louisiana. The joke in that situation is like me being an asshole. Like I'm so over the top, exaggerated as a fucking asshole that you're supposed to understand that I'm clearly joking and go, haha, that's funny. Okay? You're welcome. It's crazy that you literally just refuse to comprehend basic shit. That's crazy that you took that seriously. Like literally, I have to, 90% of the broadcast is me explaining jokes. No joke, Angie Martinez has street cred you don't know. No, I'm looking at it. It seems like she actually fucking worked her ass off. But the problem is, she has survivor's bias, okay? She is a Nepo baby. She has survivor's bias. Her proximity to suffering is causing her to have this like wrong perspective on this. Do you understand? She got lucky being Flex's intern. No, it doesn't matter, Hasan. You are such a backpedaling pussy. I'm not going to ban you. I'm just going to give you 1 second off. But, like, try better. You know, try harder. Try better. Like, it's just so obvious that you're coming in here to get a fucking mark and to get, like, attention. Is it that desperate? Is it attention you speak? You forget that most rich people are genuinely like that? No, I don't. I don't forget it. That's what I'm saying. I think people, when they work really fucking hard and they actually are self-made, become assholes because they just forget. It's been so long. For two reasons they forget. One, because it's been so fucking long. So their proximity to being poor, their proximity to living in poverty is, you know, causing them to forget what it's like, what those conditions are like. And two, they want to believe that, like, they worked really fucking hard, that luck played no role. Okay? That's a huge issue. I have always maintained the position that luck, my, you know, Turkish zip code that I grew up in, or even the fact that I had, you know, caring parents in a 2-parent household that had enough financial success to be able to afford good quality education in Turkey. All of those things played a role in my development, in making me, sorry, Big Haas, didn't mean to come at you like that. You're really the GOAT for real, for real. Okay, thanks. Luck played a dramatic role in my life, okay? Luck plays a role in everyone's life. Probability is not something you can avoid, okay? Luck played a role in her getting Funkmaster Flex's, like, getting on Funkmaster Flex's good side. You know what I mean? Like, that's huge. That's huge. And the point of society is to basically, the point of living in like a civilized society is to basically make it so that like the starting point is as like the base level is as equal as possible. You know, equality of opportunity. Travert 1 of 1. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs.
And, you know, so I understood how that happened for you, and I just wondered what you got from it.
It opened my eyes.
It did.
To that. Huh. Yeah. No, it really did. I just always try to, like, I think also no matter what phase, no matter what stage I'm at in my life, I'm never too above or never too good to want to learn something new and to not, I never want to stop evolving. I never want to stop growing. You know, I'm not that type that thinks I know everything,
you know,
but I'm also not one of those people that is like, oh my God, I wish I wasn't famous. Being a celebrity is so hard. Obviously, more money, more problems, like all of that. Yes. You know, and my mom lives with that guilt a lot. You know, like, God, if I hadn't have really, like, encouraged everyone, maybe we wouldn't have, like, some of these hardships that come in our lives. And I'm like, Mom, this is what our journey is. This is, like, for us to elevate to the next level. Like, we have to go through these things in life in order to be able to grow and evolve and get to the next level. Like,
dude, Yo, I can't do it. I don't. Oh my God. This is literally like watching a Sigma Grindset wealth podcaster. I feel like this is the same like MLM marketing, multi-level marketing schemer fucking, entrepreneur Andes, but for ladies, dude. It's wild. It's fucking wild, dude. That's crazy.
Like, this is what our
time.
What is she gonna evolve into? Like just a straight lizard? Like what the fuck? What do you evolve into after being the Kardashians? Like what is the next step in that fucking evolution, dog? I don't even know.
Do feel like you could? I know you don't. I know you're not the woe is me, I'm famous, I don't want to be famous. But like, because you can't even, can you go to the supermarket? You can't go to the supermarket. You can't go to, can you go anywhere?
Bro, this is literally like when I fucking joke about being 6'4" and the struggles that I have to go through. You know what I mean? Oh man, life is so difficult for me because I'm literally so famous and so rich, dude. It's crazy, okay?
Anywhere? Do you ever miss any normal life activities?
Absolutely.
Like what?
I mean, I really missed going to like CVS and stuff. Like that was my like.
I saw you go to CVS with David Letterman.
Yes.
That was the first time in how long?
In a long time.
Mhm.
But I'm also like.
I went to CVS today. It was really not that great.
Yeah, what the fuck? Bro, being tall sometimes a pain in the ass. That's exactly. It's literally what I joke about when I'm like, oh, you guys don't understand. Being 6'4", it's so hard. I can't fit into stuff, and like society hasn't made stuff for me specifically. Like, it's a joke.
Just love going up the aisles.
It was okay.
Target, Walmart, like all those. A grocery store.
Couldn't you do like, I know Beyonce does. Beyonce has said she's put disguise on to go bicycle on a bike in Central Park. Have you ever tried?
Mm-mm.
No.
I mean, I think it's like, because then you need security, because you need that, it's
Yeah.
like, it's fine.
You're okay.
I'm fine.
You can have a CVS
Totally.
in the back of the office.
I'm fine.
What are you most proud of about yourself?
I think there's honor to being able to defend Kim Kardashian. It's like kind of wild because she makes it so hard. Like every time she opens her mouth, it's like, how are you defending this? It's so crazy. Like how can you, I want to know like what happens inside of your brain to be like, yo, Kim Kardashian is like a defendable person.
Yourself. I mean, I'm sure you're proud of your kids, but I
Yeah, I
mean,
was gonna say,
about
maybe
you,
the family.
It's almost
in
the
terms of your
same as like
evolution and
Elon,
what you've become and what you've built.
I'm most proud that I've gotten to a place in my life where it's not all about me. And a lot of my life has been all about me.
Mm.
And I,
How so?
Just in helping other people and dedicating a lot of my time and energy to helping as many people as I can, just in the prison system and learning a lot. And probably like the challenge of actually going back to school. I never was like a school girl. I never really liked it. So the challenge of like going back and having to study. I mean, I do like 20 hours a week plus, every.
Stop, dude. That's crazy. Why is she saying this stuff? Does she not have like a PR team that is constantly like, Kim, shut the fuck up. You sound like a psycho. Like, what? How are you saying this right now? Like, I'm in the fucking other room. I'm in her ear going, oh no, don't say that. Don't say that. Plenty of people do that. Like, and then they also work for a living. Don't say that, please. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, so many people do that. And also on top of that, have to work for a fucking living. Like, have to work for their textbooks that are overpriced, have to fucking work for the room and board. Like, please, that is not relatable at all. Please don't do that, please. Everything she says is like the opposite of relatable.
Every single day, I take 1 day a week off. And, you know, I have like about a year and a half.
What are you working on now? Like, what are the cases? Because you're doing, as you're studying and getting your...
So I work on cases at the same time.
Yeah.
I will be working on, the Julius Jones case in Oklahoma. He was granted a stay of execution, but he still is now in prison, life without parole. So that'll be something that we'll work on until we get him out and continue to fight for him.
Okay, this is good, I think.
Working on C. Murder's case.
Who wants her on their case? No. As a celebrity with an awesome amount of power and privilege and fame and a legion of loyal dick riders, okay? One of the most incredible things, one of the most awesome things you could fucking do is literally work at the behest of the most marginalized people in society. In America, it's prisoners, okay? Straight up. It is an admirable quality of Kim Kardashian. I don't even give a fuck if she's personally doing it for like clout or fame, as an atonement for all the things that she's done, like exploiting black culture or whatever. I don't care what her purpose is. Or maybe she's doing it out of the kindness of her heart. Ultimately, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck about prisoners in this country, okay? Prisoners' rights is not even in the conversation, okay? So for her to unironically humanize those who have done things that are wrong or those who have been fucked over by the criminal justice system, regardless of whether they're innocent or not, is actually a good thing. And I will always defend her for that, okay? Honestly, though, what do you think she is doing besides probably bankrolling wild good attorneys? Just talking about it here is important. Straight up. No, that's actually huge. What do you mean? Guys, this is a relatively progressive community that I've like carefully cultivated over the course of many, many years. And even when I talk about criminal justice reform, like giving prisoners amenities and rights, there are people, you're right, C-Mac. Actually, we have cultivated together, even though some of you bitches are dumb as fuck, okay? And literally have the wrong opinions on how to develop communities. Anyway, regardless, okay? Even in this community, though, there are still so many instances, especially when we talk about criminal justice reform, where people immediately hit the, what about rapists and pedophiles? The fucking fuck you. What if your mom was raped by the rapist, pedophile, serial killer? Like, it's one area where a lot of Americans are so conditioned into never showing empathy, okay? To never seeing criminals as like victims of society. It sucks. What? Hearing this from you, such a hypocrite. Don't forget when you were hired by your uncle Dr. Oz in his show Dr. Turks, where you cut videos in a segment called Agitative Dr. Ganda. This fucking idiot.
Constantly.
Because they're not victims. They absolutely are victims. Good and correct. They don't deserve it because they're not victims. Yeah, dude, you're not like cool or hip or unique for having the same exact position that everyone has had in America for like as long as America has existed. Ironically, even though it's a fucking penal colony. It's also counterproductive to having like an evolved society. Lamau, you're not cool or unique for this trash take. Yeah, my trash take, which is we should treat prisoners with dignity and humanity. There are examples of this being conducted successfully in countries like Norway so that they can reintegrate into society once they have done their crime or once they've done the time for their crime. And then they can just, thrive. Because vengeance is not justice. The entire purpose behind the justice system is to make sure that people understand their punishments and make sure that they don't fucking reoffend. There is probably a reason why America has such a fucking high rate of recidivism. And that is because we do not care about rehabilitation. You said Lamau. That's it. What's his name? Breivik. He's playing PS5 games on his 4K TV in jail. Anders Breivik is an example that people use all the fucking time. But what you don't use is the example of 100,000 other people who have successfully been able to rehabilitate themselves and successfully been able to reintegrate into society over the course of many, many years. I don't give a fuck about the one guy who's going to be in prison for the rest of his life for the awful, gross crimes that he committed. Okay? I give a fuck about the thousands of others that went through the prison system and became productive members of society after getting out instead of immediately going back and reoffending. It's crazy. Bad take, Lamau. See? Chatters rushing, dancing over one another's bodies to fucking prove the point that I just made. Okay? Just like the top of this hour ad break. Ain't no way. Bitch, it's 8 minutes. Come on, dude. That's such bullshit. 8 minutes early, man. You fucking asshole. At the top of the hour, sometimes 8 minutes early, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those motherfucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime. If you don't have $5, if you don't have a Twitch Prime, what you can do is maybe hope and pray that you get lucky enough to get gifted a sub. Okay? Cat named Dog and Trevor, 1 of 1, thank you for the 5, get the subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Nikki Cox, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs at the top of the hour, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Erratic Seesaw, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Mama, 2210, thank you for the 10, get the subs. There's a 3-minute ad break now.
A long time you've been on that case, right? Yeah. What do you do exactly? Like, what are you trying to do?
Well, we're trying to get him out, but everything is every situation is different. And I do everything privately first. That's my strategy. So if I have to get to the governor and the attorneys, I will work privately until it doesn't work anymore. And we really have to get loud. And even when I get loud and I mention people, a lot of the time.
Another point that she should make here is like, it shouldn't be left up to me, a profoundly famous and wealthy person. Like, it just exposes how big of a flaw our criminal justice system has, how big of a flaw our system in general has, when you have to have people like Kim fucking Kardashian go talk to governors in private. Like, come the fuck on. Holy shit. Trevor, 1 of 1, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Tired Ute, thank you for the 3, get the subs.
Times we have communicated first before. So I do like to communicate with whatever, whoever's in power to help make these decisions. And it's lengthy.
Kim K publicly endorsed Rick Caruso, so forgive me if I'm a bit skeptical of her intentions and actions. Yeah, I mean, she's fucking cringe, out of touch, billionaire piece of shit. Make no mistake. You're right, though. You're absolutely correct on you know, being skeptical of her intentions. I'm just talking about the output overall. Talking about it is still good, though.
Processes. This is something I didn't know at the beginning and thought that everyone just got out when you make the call. And with Alice, I was really naive to how this all worked. But it's a lot of work that goes behind it and a lot of the paperwork and the drafts that have to be written. There's so many other cases that I'm working on.
Why are you doing this? I wondered if it had to do with your dad.
I think he would like love it and he would be so proud of me and so happy for me.
But do you think that that's the motivation for you?
I mean, him and I talked about it, actually. We talked about me going to law school and he actually was like, listen, I don't think being an attorney is going to be your thing. and we talked about it and it's kind of like, it's just more of like a personal challenge. I hated how I felt when I went into the White House for the first time and I didn't know half of anything that they were saying. Like all of the like clemency talk and all of the like attorney lingo and everything that they were talking about. I literally was sitting there like texting my attorney that was next to me. Like I was to the point where I didn't even know like all of the abbreviations in the White House. So they were like, okay, this person at the DOJ and and I was like, what is the DOJ? And my
Oh my God. Oh my God. No, 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 bro. This is like, isn't this after she went to law school, right? Stop. This is insane. What is she doing? What the fuck? I'm in the room. I'm in the room as her PR person going, stop talking! Stop! She said, what is the DOJ? Bro, you got to have a little bit of self-awareness, dude. What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. How? Like, how much wealth and fame do you have where you unironically get to that point where you're just like, I'm going to say this?
my attorney was like, come on, department at the DOJ and and I was like, what is the DOJ? And my attorney was like, come on, Department of Justice. And like, she kept texting me all this stuff, but I was never too embarrassed.
Bro, just hide it. Just hide that. You got to hide that. You got to hide that. You got to hide that. Just being honest, Sweaty, stop trying to hold an Armenian queen down. No. Just don't say that. Don't say that. It's crazy because, like, she thinks that makes her more relatable. All of her fans don't either, and they love that. Wait, really? You think people aren't... Wait, really? Maybe. I think it's because she's so out of touch that she just, like, says that and thinks, you know, people are not going to go, oh, holy fuck, this kind of just, like, reinforces the point that like, this is unearned praise that you're getting. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong.
To ask. And I think that sometimes, like, you go into something and you, like, I should know all this stuff. And so I just dove into it. And then they kept on inviting me back, like, to full clemency meetings of how to make the clemency process easier. And I remember having this big meeting in the Roosevelt Room, and I just was, I had to bring my attorneys with me, and I wanted to be able to be there on my own. And I felt like every time I helped someone, it would always be like, okay, well, talking to the team, well, okay, what can we do? What can you do? I'll just, like, supervise, but, like, what can you do? Because you're the attorney that can get them out. And I just feel like I can get more people out if I knew it and I can do it myself. I do all the work.
It's not just a small thing. You know, celebrities, people with that access or privilege decide they want to give back in some type of way. So they write a check, or they donate a little bit of a time, or they support a cause. This amount of effort that you are putting
this takes me away from my kids every single day for 3 hours a day. You know, I do tests. I had some midterms last week. I'm writing essays. I'm doing.
And then what's the end goal? Do you have vision for it? Like, do you know what, like?
I hope that I can open up a firm that hires formerly incarcerated people. I think they know the law so well. A lot of the people inside that have had to fight for their lives with no attorney, no access to attorneys, sometimes not a good attorney. So I really have a lot of faith and trust that I can open up a firm that just, like, hires some really smart people that just work on getting people out.
Actually, a nice thing. Hopefully she follows through on that. She's not wrong about what she's saying. Fuck. she is like, I feel like every time I watch her talk about this shit, I'm like, bro, how can you like want to do something that I would otherwise praise so much? It's almost exactly like fucking Elon Musk. Holy shit. Where it's like Elon Musk is supposed to be someone that I highlight as like a beacon, okay, of like how rich people should be, given the sectors that he operates in. And yet, he is so bad. He is just like so awful all across the board. I just asked my normie boyfriend. He doesn't know what DOJ stands for. Animal abuse? What the fuck? A fan brought a Pikachu dog to an NBA game?
What is that? What in the world? What? I
don't think so.
This is like a huge reason why I also don't cancel people.
Have you always
Everyone
disliked
cancels
Elon? Yes, I've always disliked
everybody, but everyone cancels these people that like make a bad choice, a horrible choice, a really crazy choice sometimes. But then
I agree with you. I think
decades
there's
later,
room for redemption for, I think anybody, there's like, I believe in redemption.
Absolutely. Like absolutely. And yeah, I mean, I hope that this is, you know, what I just, like, I do see like one day just being an attorney and like
That's great.
giving up a little Kim K, you know, I do see that.
That's amazing. I don't know if you could pull it off because you love this. You love this.
I know.
You
But
love
then
all
do
of
it all.
this. How much does like in real life? So it's amazing how you inspire looks. You wear something, I see. I go out, I see. I saw today, and now I'm in Los Angeles, so I really see the Kim K effect. In my hotel lobby, I saw 3 girls that looked like you.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing, though. That's a bad thing, right? Like, she's not using that as like a good example, right? Like, that's definitely not a good thing, right? What the fuck?
Hair was the same color blonde. They had the same, they wear the same.
See, I kind of dyed my hair blonde because I was like, okay, I want to
switch it up.
I want to switch it up.
Okay, but then when you switch it up, there is a whole
Some of the
fashion
was. Thank you for the
movement
10
of
gifted
people that
subs.
kinda come. Do you love that? Like, is that a thing for you? Like, do you still have that?
I don't really think about it.
You don't?
No. I
Really?
just like do what I like, and when I feel like a change and when I feel like, you know, I don't really think about that. I just do like what I want to do and the makeup that I like, and I'm not thinking of like, oh, I have to start a trend.
I just wonder in real life how much clothing means to you. I mean, like material things, because that is a criticism.
What's interesting is like it used to mean so much to me, and it's completely how I valued my importance by the things that I had, the cars that I had. I had to have like, I thought that made me cooler. And after I was robbed of all of it in Paris, I didn't know I was needing that lesson, but that lesson was so well received.
Isn't it crazy how the universe will give you exactly what you need, even if you don't understand it in the moment?
Totally. Even if it,
I believe that.
Like shakes you to your core.
Yeah.
Like my bags, my stuff, even the memories of it. Like I know I have that memory. So I don't really need that object. I have objects. I have it all. And now that like when all my jewelry and stuff was taken from me, like I just truly don't care about stuff like that. Like I want what feels good. I want, if it's a memory, I'll hold on to that. But if it was taken again,
I literally don't believe that. There's no way someone believes that, right? There's no fucking way. She's ignorant as hell, but at least she doesn't seem like maliciously like an asshole like Elon. Yeah, she's just like annoying. That's her biggest failure here, I think. She's like annoyingly privileged. Wow, rich people have transcended care about things and try to teach people they shouldn't care about so much about things. She went bonkers behind her diamond earring in the ocean. Wasn't she crying in Bora Bora because she lost her earring? Oh my God. Y'all are fucking... Y'all know everything, dude. Y'all know everything about Kim Kardashian. Why? There's so many motherfuckers that chirped in the chat. So many of you motherfuckers are chiming in right now in the chat like, oh, this is... Remember that time when she lost her earring? Like, why do you know that? I don't know any of that. Sometimes I think you annoyingly privileged when you forget the top of the hour ad break. I already ran it. Why are you, as a mod, trying to debate me into running the top of the hour ad break? What is happening right now? It was a meme. Fucking mods getting in on the fun.
We've all kept up with the Kardashians, but while we wait for new episodes, here's a dramatic break.
Baby, give me a hug real quick.
Chris, he throws me in the water. I land on the side of my head, and I feel my earring is gone.
Wait.
My earring's gone!
Are you
Oh my God, I'm gonna cry! My diamond earring!
Hold on.
Please.
We'll find it, baby.
We're not gonna find it in the ocean! Why my diamond earring? I'm pretty upset.
Bro. That's insane. Okay. Which one is that? Like that's the real insanity in this one. As Kylie? Think about that, dude. That's fucking bananas, dude.
I'm pretty upset.
This was 10 years ago, to be fair. Oh, okay.
Keeping up con los Kardashians.
Show me where. Just show
In
me
the
where.
ocean.
But the ocean, it's not that deep. Show me where. Now just breathe. Everything's gonna be fine.
What's wrong with you guys? My diamond earring came off in the ocean. My diamond earring's gone. Kim, there's people that are dying. Kim, oh my God, we just found the earring. Where did you find it? It's huge. It was just laying there sparkling.
Thank your sister. We all got in.
Show me where you found it. Oh my. They found it.
I personally would never own anything that if you couldn't handle losing it, or if I lost it, or you can't afford to lose it emotionally, if I lost it, you shouldn't own it. I would be.
What the fuck? What is happening on this show, dude? Yo. Pause. I'm watching this. Y'all suck, dude. Okay.
Wouldn't affect me. Like, things are now just for fun for me. But the lesson of having it all taken from me really made me understand that, like, all of this stuff doesn't matter. And all of this stuff can be taken from you. It doesn't go with you. And I'm so happy that that all happened to me. And like, there's fires in Calabasas. And sometimes, you know, we have to pack up our whole house. The first year, go to my shoe and bag closet.
She's about to say some insane shit. Yo, people die in those fires, man. People die in those fires. Please. You and Kanye West personally hired private firefighters to save your neighborhood. Please stop. I know, because I covered that story, by the way. That was like, I covered that story and I used it as agitated propaganda to tell you how awful things are in the United States of America, where the rich are literally buying their own personal private firefighting brigade like we're back in, you know, the 18th century, okay? Back when firefighting was unironically private.
Pack up everything. Maybe the first 2 fires.
That's what you were worried about?
That was, I mean, I have all my stuff, my letters and all that kind of stuff. Like, I already got rid of that stuff. But as far as stuff in the house, go for it. Now, if there's a fire, I'd literally just walk out with my babies. Like, I wouldn't even waste the time. Like,
it doesn't hold the same weight for you, right? But you still love it. You still love pretty things. And,
totally.
Yeah.
But it's like the fun icing on the cake. It's not the cake. I don't need it. And I'm secure and confident in myself to know that I could walk out. I know I have makeup on and all that and stuff. Like, even that was like a shield, you know, always having to be made up, always having to look a certain way. No one likes to dress up more than me.
Yeah, we watched the interview. The French robber literally stated he wanted to teach her this lesson, like, which makes this story even funnier. The guys who robbed her are kind of badass. They're like they're a group of like old ass French robbers. Have you guys ever seen that? What the fuck?
She was.
Oh, here it is, yeah.
Alors moi, honnêtement, je la connaissais pas vraiment elle. Je connaissais son mari, Kenny West. Mais je la connaissais pas. Mais j'ai vu une de ces séries où elle jetait son diamant dans la piscine.
Oh my God! He's talking about the diamond! Yo!
Dans son épisode La famille Kardashian. Bon, je me suis dit, elle a beaucoup d'argent, cette dame.
I thought she's got a lot of money. This
How
lady
do you
doesn't
feel
care
about
at
the
all.
incident now? Do you feel guilty at all about what happened?
Vu qu'elle jetait l'argent par les fenêtres, j'étais là pour le récupérer, c'est tout.
I was there to collect it, and that was that. Guilty. No, I don't care.
Non, je m'en fiche. Je m'en fiche.
So do you not think that she was traumatized?
Ah, sans doute, si. Si, bien sûr. On ne sort pas d'un... Surtout dans le milieu dans lequel elle naviguait, elle ne s'attendait pas à ça. Bien sûr qu'elle a dû être traumatisée, bien sûr. J'en doute pas.
He grabbed me and pulled.
Suddenly the French don't seem bad. Come on, bro. Of course. An old French robber? Are you kidding me? This is like... This is a Luc Besson and fucking... what is it? Gerard Depardieu archetype. Like, a French diamond robber? What do you mean? This is what the entire country was built on, okay? Yeah, Arsène Lupin. This is what it is, dude. This is literally what... He is supposed to do this. He is this IRL? Yeah, literally. Bro, he has the cap on. Like, what do you expect? Jean Reno. It's racist if we judge him for this. Yeah. It is pretty funny though. This dude's a piece of shit. Y'all are acting weird. I mean, it's kind of cool. He's in the wrong for sure. My whole family sent me that video saying one of ours stole some shit to a rich lady. Lol. How is he just walking around in the U.S.? He would be under the prison because civilized countries have way shorter sentences for things like this, okay? Why? I mean...
But I know I don't need to.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
I don't
freeing.
care what the comments say and all of that if I were to go out not looking the way that people want me to.
Mm-hmm.
That is like, I feel, the way that I feel like I'm in my life right now, I feel free. I feel free of things. I feel free of like opinions. There's moments, you'll have your moment.
How could you not?
But I'd say in this last year, this year for me, even I got emotional before talking about Kanye, but that was in relation to like
your kids,
my kids and my protection. I feel free in the sense that I am not anybody else. I don't hold anyone else's thoughts, opinions, burdens. And I used to hold this guilt that I wasn't there to fix situations. And I wasn't there to put it all back together or to, I'm free.
Where's the second part where she talks about Kanye?
Do you never feel the urge to like, and I feel like you do sometimes watching your show and you respond to things when needed.
Yeah.
But like, and
it's on my mood.
Yeah, because I mean, recently he accused you of some things, but he always has accused you of some things and or attached you to people or your family members to people. And you haven't really said anything about any of that.
Because it's like, if I'm in a petty mood, I'll go back and I'll be like, okay, I have all the receipts, you know? And like, okay, you want to mess with me on this? Like, oh my God, the receipts I have. But then I go back to my babies and I think they will see if they'll feel my energy. I'm the one that's at home with them 24/7 and they will feel my energy. And if I have to go and deflect every ridiculous thing that is said about me, even if it's from the person that was the closest to me, that was supposed to protect me, and still will post, I'm your protector and I'm protected, whatever. If I go and let the energy in my life to go say, this one's not true, and this one's not true, and this one's not true, and no, this is not true about my mom, and no, it's like, I go back and forth on that. Sometimes I want to like sometimes I get heated and I'm like, that is so not true. And it like affects a lot of people.
I was going to say that because sometimes it's not just even you and him. Sometimes it could affect other people's families. It could affect other people's.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, the hardest part of figuring it out. But sometimes you just have to say, this isn't the energy I'm going to let in my life. And I have to like rise above it and not be in this like I just, from my mental health and my sanity, as long as everyone inside knows what's good, then it's like, but the character.
This is actually not bad, unironically. Like, chat is like already conditioned into shitting on her for how dumb she sounds all the fucking time. And that's because you're racist towards Valley girls, okay? Which is fine, you know, it's messed up, but that's what it is. But what she's saying here is actually not bad. She's literally saying, like, I care more about my fucking children than I care about, like, you know, having a very long public battle with the father of my children who was very clearly mentally unwell. Okay? That's it. I mean, and she's doing the right thing in that regard. And I think it's the right approach to the situation, you know?
Sure.
Common sense.
I don't know what the word is, like
character assassination.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
The testing of my character to make me look like a bad, like just out of my character is the one thing that's hard. Because there's already so many people that have that energy that you were saying that like are these haters of me and the fam anyway. So it's really hard when there's also people that were once close, especially for my kids. Like, why would you even want anyone to think that of your mom, you know, for my kids?
She's got some seriously redeeming qualities. It's hard to deny. Yeah, I mean, she also has probably the best legal help too. You know, her lawyers are probably like, don't fucking say anything. But that is what it is. That is what's going on here for sure. Like, it's just hard because like she has good redeeming qualities, but then also on top of that, she just like says incredibly dumb shit all the fucking time. That's like so annoying that it's hard to maintain like a positive outlook on her. She has zero redeeming qualities. Wait, what do you mean? No, yes, she does. I think, like I said, her interest, whether genuine or disingenuous, doesn't matter, in criminal justice reform is a decent one. What she's saying about like caring more about her children rather than getting into long and drawn out public battles with the children, the father of her children, that would only make things infinitely worse. Though that is a redeeming thing. She could just be petty and be like, "That's not true. Here are the receipts." You know. Those are two qualities. But then there's a sea of other shit that she says and does where you're like, oh, it's so hard.
That's what's hard for me. And then I get really protective over my mom.
How would you not? Yeah, I get that.
And then you have this guy goes, Kim, we know Kanye was a Nazi and your mom made you. And why do you have 34 different boyfriends? So Kimmy, F you, says the Disney sniffer. Insane take.
But I handle it all internally. You know what I mean? Like I'll speak out internally. I'm not that type to just go back and forth on the internet.
Yeah.
I live my life on a fucking reality show. I'm like, there's social media everywhere. Like
Richie simping for the rich. I have never subbed or donated. Yeah, dude. My sympathy for Kim Kardashian is so apparent here when I was talking about how cool it was that a dude robbed her at gunpoint. Even though it is kind of fucked up. It is kind of fucked up. If she wasn't just a billionaire so detached from reality, she would have definitely been more tolerable for sure. Yeah.
I'm just not the type to say, the shit that I know and the shit that I've been through.
Oh, I bet.
It's, it's wild. Yeah. And I'm just not the type to be like,
what does that do to your trust? Because how do you like you said, it's somebody supposed to be closest to you. Like you go, and it's not just Kanye. I'm sure people in your life have disappointed you and
people have actually been so good to me.
Really?
People, I've never had anybody really betray me, but a few exes. But the people in my life, my friends, are the best friends in the entire world.
Okay, I'm done. I can't watch this any longer. I'm done. All right, we're done. We're gonna fucking lose our minds on libs of TikTok and their ongoing effort to make transphobia more mainstream than it actually is, even though it's the most mainstream thing. But before that, we're gonna have a little bit of fun. We're gonna talk about my favorite representative in Congress right now, Representative-elect George Santos. Okay, George Santos, for those of you who don't know, won a New York seat that was, a firmly Democratic seat by 8 points. He lied about pretty much everything in his past. He said he was Jewish, and then he clarified and he said he's Jew-ish. So much. This is the greatest Brazil mention. I got something for every chatter in here. We got Brazil mentioned in this story. We got Ukraine mentioned in this story. We got gay mentions in the story. This guy's awesome. Here, I'm going to go pee while this plays.
The newly elected congressman caught lying about his background is talking publicly about it for the first time. In a pair of interviews with conservative news outlets in New York City, Representative-elect George Santos defended his record, but admitted he had misstated his true biography. Most of the lies were revealed in an investigation by the New York Times earlier this month. Caitlin Huey-Burns has more.
A confession from the Republican congressman-elect.
If I disappointed anyone by resume embellishments, I'm sorry.
Speaking out directly for the first time about allegations he fabricated his resume and life story, George Santos acknowledged to a New York radio host that he told a string of lies about his education and employment history.
And I'm not going to make excuses for this, but a lot of people overstate in their resumes or twist a little bit or ingratiate themselves. I'm not saying I'm not guilty of that.
In another interview with the New York Post, Santos admitted he did not have degrees from Baruch College and NYU, as he had claimed. I didn't graduate from any institution of higher learning. I'm embarrassed and sorry. We do stupid things in life. He also admitted he never worked directly for Goldman Sachs or Citigroup, despite frequently touting the credential while campaigning.
When I first started in my career at Citigroup, I was told, oh, you're a really smart guy.
Now, Santos says a company he worked for, called Linkbridge, did business with those Wall Street firms.
Pretty much everything he talked about was a lie, like almost everything he talked about was a fucking lie. I think he is gay. I don't think that's a lie, but he was married to a woman, which is pretty funny regardless. He's like a Florida multi-level marketing scheme guy who schemed his way into a position of power, which, you know, you got to respect a little bit.
Santos also addressed scrutiny around his claims of Jewish heritage. On his campaign website, in a section now removed, he recalled his grandparents fleeing Jewish persecution.
Like, he didn't even just say he was Jewish. He said he was a Ukrainian Jew, dog. Like, that's awesome. Like, he hit the bingo, dude. He was like, he looked at his district and was like, what can I make? What can I say about myself that's going to get these fucking libs, like, hopped up, okay? What can I say that's going to get every fucking liberal in this district to go, wow, this guy's awesome. I mean, undefeated. If you would have told me 10 years ago that a Republican lied about being gay, Jewish, and an immigrant, I'd call you insane. Wait, what? Bro, you got named in an NFT lawsuit court filing? What? Streamers YouTube is also critical of Yuga are named in our counter filing? What the fuck is this? Yuga's misconduct aimed at silencing Mr. Rips and Mr. K&'s protest art? The public protests against Yuga led to Burn Basie movement, spearheaded by the popular YouTube affiliate, but also covered by XQC, H3, most critical, Bosch, Hassan Piker. Social media influencers and celebrity YouTubers have been using hashtag Burn Basie hashtag, which began trending the same week RR/Basie collection sold out. Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Am I going to court? What the fuck? See you in court? Court stream, dude? The question of whether Basie is racist became a viral debate, and mainstream newspaper reported that Burn Basie is a public opinion storm and too large to ignore. As a result, Mr. Rips and Mr. Kane's work today is described as being pretty brilliant from an artistic point of view. Dude, imagine I go to court for watching a fucking Philly vid. That'd be pretty funny. Would you still react to YouTube content after that? Fuck yeah. Bitch, I would react to the court proceedings if I was called in. What do you mean, dude? I'm a Twitch streamer, dog. Anything and everything is content, okay? You fucking kidding me? He said, would you react to YouTube videos? I react to YouTube videos extra hard. That's like, I react to my own fucking court proceedings. I try to live stream it. I know XQC's ass would do the same too, by the way, okay? Yes, bro, we're going to watch the Cutie Cinderella one in a minute. Let's finish this.
During World War II. I am Catholic, he told the Post, because I learned my maternal family had a Jewish background. I said I was Jew-ish. And he said he lied about owning 13 properties, admitting he lives with his sister. But questions about his finances remain.
Dude, this guy's the American dream, brother. Come on.
Including $700,000 he reported to have loaned his campaign, a claim that went unchecked in the radio interview Monday.
The $700,000 you put into the election, was that your money?
That is the money that I paid myself through my company, the Volder Organization.
Understood.
Despite the admission, Santos said he won't be deterred from serving his full term in Congress and said he intends to deliver.
You guys remember when You were like, what's going to happen to him? And I told you nothing's going to happen to him. I remember seeing a story. I can't. Yeah. I remember hearing, I remember reading a headline at least of Republican leaders joking about him lying about everything behind closed doors. Okay? They do not give a fuck, dog. They defended Roy Moore's pedophilia. You think they give a shit? Congressman-elect George Santos from New York now acknowledges he misled voters. His history about having Holocaust heritage, Ukrainian heritage, I just don't see any evidence. Yeah, but he's still expected to be sworn in. Republicans criticized them, but stopped short of urging Santos to step aside, and legal experts say the scandal is unlikely to prevent Santos from being sworn in next month. He's constitutionally entitled to his seat, said Richard Briffault, an expert on campaign law at Columbia University, who noted the Constitution doesn't disqualify candidates for lying. W scammer, that's right. One legal wrinkle could be the roughly $700,000 Santos said he loaned his campaign. According to Briffault, federal law prohibits candidates from misstating the source of campaign funds. It would be serious if this was not truly a loan, but this was somehow a campaign finance contribution from other people, which it definitely was. How the fuck? This guy got evicted twice. He doesn't have $700,000 to fund himself. But I'm sure they'll defend that. I'm sure they'll defend that too. There's nothing in the rules that say a dog can't play basketball. It would be serious if this was not truly a loan, but this is somehow a campaign finance contribution from other people, he said. Santos now acknowledges he struggled financially in recent years. Yeah. So, we'll see. Lying is the meta right now. Lying has always been the meta. There has never been a moment where lying was out of the meta. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the 2022 year reviews, everyone's favorite transphobe, Chaya Raichik, also known as Libs of TikTok, went on Tucker Carlson and said some unhinged psychopathic shit. Now, of course, this happened recently, but that did not stop Elon Musk from liking one of her latest posts after posting this about himself. This fucking guy, dude. Holy shit. I can't get over this, man. Where is it? He liked one of the Libs of TikTok unhinged posts about LGBTQ people being groomers or whatever. But he fucking, oh God, he tweets so much. Oh my fucking God, he tweets so much. It's like impossible. It's literally, oh God, oh my God. Okay, I can't. Did he unlike it or something? What happened? Or am I not seeing it? Did I scroll past it? Anyway, listen. So she revealed her fucking face. And there's more to the story, okay? But let's watch.
What is going on here?
Oh, I'm blocked by Libs of TikTok, so I can't see. Fuck me. God damn it. Fucking asshole, Libs of TikTok. I can't see it because she blocked me. Here it is. Posting publicly available videos isn't harmful, hateful, or dangerous. You know what is harmful, though? Confusing kids about their identity, stealing childhood innocence, exposing kids to adult sexual entertainment, giving kids porn in schools, and sterilizing and mutilating kids. So, We should cancel her for blocking you. Yeah, she fucking sucks. Stop. Guys, you're literally spoiling. Stop. Spoiler alert. Let me tell the story in the speed that I want to tell the story. Everyone in chat's like, bro, stop. I know what she was doing. Okay, calm down. Anyway, she went on Tucker Carlson.
Here, do you have any theories?
And did a face reveal, okay? And my God.
I think there's...
What is going on here? Do you have any theories?
I think there's something so unique about the LGBTQ community has become this cult, and it's so captivating, and it pulls people in so strongly, unlike anything we've ever seen. And they brainwash people to join, and they convince them of all of these things, and it's really, really hard to get out of it. It's really difficult, and there are studies on this. Like there's been a lot of reporting on this about people, parents who are like, my child is starting to say, that they're non-binary or transgender or whatever, and what do I do? How do I stop this? And it's really, really difficult. It's unlike anything we've ever seen, I think. It's extremely poisonous.
But do you see a spiritual component to any of this?
Watch her be the world's biggest lesbian is something that you just said. Who said that in the chat? I can't find it. I don't know why. Watch her turn out to be the world's biggest lesbian. I don't know what it is, but I don't know what it is. First of all, leave lesbians out of this. They did nothing wrong. Okay? But I did get a little bit of closeted vibes when I saw her for the first time ever. Okay? And there are plenty of lesbian TERFs. So, some of the words that she used about how captivating it is, like how captivating LGBT propaganda is just like very odd. Why is it so captivating? What's so captivating about that?
You don't have to answer that if you don't want.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I do. I don't think this makes sense at all.
No, it doesn't make any sense. And I think they're evil. And sometimes we try to.
She said, "I think they're evil." Like she's talking about gay people, dude.
To break it down a lot, and we discuss like why this is happening, what's happening, and whatever. And I think sometimes the simplest answer is like they're just evil. They're bad people. They're just evil people, and they want to groom kids.
Yeah.
Anyway, she came out and did a face reveal, okay? Alejandro Caraballo says, this is 1970s Anita Bryant-level bigotry and is getting promoted by Tucker, Dan White, Society Carlson. These bigots feel so emboldened to spew their hatred openly and incite violence against the LGBTQ community. Well, guess what, dude? Oh, first of all, there was also an analysis conducted on like her tweets and bomb threats, or her tweets and also like anti-LGBT hate crimes. And like there were 30, I think, anti-LGBT hate crimes that occurred in like the areas that she talked about within 5 days of her tweets. Like you can literally map out. You could literally map out like hate crimes that were happening as soon as she fucking tweeted about it. Okay? And then she fucking despises Taylor Lorenz, obviously. Let's see what she has to say about her.
Sent a reporter literally after you. Her name is what, and she did what? If you could fill in those blanks.
So her name is Taylor Lorenz, also known as TATE.
TATE.
TATE, that's her name.
And who calls her that?
So I called her that, and I made it up. And my goal is that people start referring to her as that, and it's catching on. I saw it printed. I forget which news outlet printed it, like TATE, and I was like, oh my God, like this is my dream.
Because you understand something that most conservatives don't, Which is when you control the language, you control the conversation.
When you refer to her next, if you say,
they're having so much fun, dude. It's great. The people, I mean, the person that we're talking about also said this.
and they're scared because this is their own views, their own opinions. I mean, this is what they stand for, and I'm just showing people, and they run away the last bit because they don't like it.
You're turning the lights on. And
exactly, they're like cockroaches running away in the light.
She reveals she's been in contact with state legislators as well as Ron DeSantis himself, who offered him a place to stay.
My account was.
This is like a person who posts unironically assassination coordinates. Okay, like that's literally what she's doing. Just absolute fucking awful, barely human. Okay.
Is very influential and effective. I mean, we've gotten about a dozen teachers fired. We're talking about bad teachers who are grooming kids. We've gotten a handful of drag shows canceled. I know, like, DeSantis' team told me that the content that I found helped with the parental rights and education bill. It helped inspire that. And I heard from other legislators stuff along those lines as well. So I know that it was really having an effect.
In another clip, she claimed that transgender acceptance and allies are poisonous, and Tucker Carlson then laments over the destruction of the family line, which ties to the issue of abortion as well as the great replacement conspiracy. She states that LGBTQ people are just plain evil. We saw that already. And that LGBTQ plus allies are grooming and recruiting kids. We watched that earlier. The former word is familiar, but the latter word has a long history in anti-LGBTQ bigotry. When in the 90s, they targeted GSA clubs with that. At the very end of the interview, she drops the bombshell that Governor Ron DeSantis offered her a place to stay in the governor's mansion guest house.
When I was doxxed, someone from Ron DeSantis' team called me.
Really?
Yes. And she said, the governor wanted me to give you a message. He said, if you don't feel safe, or you or your family, if you need a place to go.
Ignorance here, but who is she? This is the woman, Chaya Raichik, behind the account Libs of TikTok. No, she's not in Florida. I know where she is. I will not say. Because that would be, I guess that would be doxing, technically. No, not in Texas either.
Go to hide, to stay, you can come to the governor's mansion.
What?
He said we have a guest house for you, and you can come and stay as long as you need. When I was doxxed,
says she, well, I can't tell you where she is right now, okay? But I can tell you, it took like 30 minutes of her. It took 30 minutes after she did a face reveal in the Tucker Carlson broadcast for us to figure out where she was on January 6th. Okay? That's right. You know where she was? Motherfucking Capitol, baby. Chad Loader wrote a detailed article identifying Chaya Raichik as being on restricted Capitol grounds on January 6th next to other prosecuted insurrectionists. Her ring that she wore on Tucker Carlson was what helped identify her. Which is funny because Alejandra also said, it's going to be fun when Chaya Raichik reveals her face and OSINT researchers can use it to find her on the January 6th insurrection footage. She was close enough to be hit with tear gas and shot at with rubber bullets. What are the odds she entered the Capitol building? This has only been a few hours. Give it a few more time and we'll likely see even more footage of pics confirming she was there. Go. There it is. Blip. You're probably wondering how I got here. There it is, baby. There it fucking is. If people correctly identified her company, I rented my last apartment from them. No surprise that she works closely with slumlords.
Get in the building! Get in the building!
Oopsie. Anyway, it's fucking wild, dude. Yeah, she's awful. She's an awful scumbag. I don't know what else to say about her. She literally bragged about it on her alt Twitter, Lamau. What is this? Anyway, Graham from Master Chef. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Anyway, this is the hatred of a hetero woman who's fresh off of finding her husband's Grindr account with pigs wearing her lingerie. No. I think, I don't know. Who is this lady? This lady is the #1 doxer of like queer teachers and shit. She is a stochastic terrorist. And she also bills herself as a stochastic terrorist. This is the hatred of someone who grew up in the insular modern Orthodox Jewish community and never met anyone that disagree with her. I mean, I think there is that. That plays a role for sure. I mean, certainly, 100%. She is like, she is a very, very conservative sect of Judaism. But I do think that it's not just that. For someone who is gay people, child's mind seems to go towards dating me quite often. This constant innuendo coupled with her now referring to me by a romantic pet name is downright strange. Why is she obsessed with me? Taylor Lorenz, I don't want to date you. Taylor is very sad that I rejected her, but I softened the blow with some good news. I'm sorry, but I can't date you. I'm straight. Bro, I'm sorry. She's giving LGB, okay? She's giving LGB Alliance. I can't tell if it's because of like the conservative dressing that she's engaging in. Jesus fucking Christ, y'all. Please, for the love of God, stop assuming every hate monger is just closeted and confused. Not every hate monger is closeted and confused. No, I don't. I maintain that position. I maintain that position. I think that it's bullshit to like, immediately say that like all these fucking homophobic people and bigoted people are just like, I don't think Matt Walsh is trans or gay. You'll never hear me say that about Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh is just a cishet who is a fucking straight scumbag, total fucking bigot. I don't think Ben Shapiro is gay either. I mean, we joke about how much he liked that femboy, but I don't think Ben Shabibo is gay. What is this? Self-suck master, film professor, gentle lover, stage dangerous, say hi to your dad for me. After seeing him watch that Catboy video, I mean, all I'm saying is that she's a little bit too obsessed with Taylor. And also on top of that, it's like kind of weird how she keeps bringing up the dating thing. And also she said LGBT propaganda is alluring. Those are interesting words to use. Like, remember, no, Madison Cawthorn. Dude, Madison Cawthorn is a great example. All of you motherfuckers were like, Madison Cawthorn's gay. I said, no, I don't think Madison Cawthorn is gay. He engaged in a lot of homoerotic activity, which a lot of straight men engage in. Okay? Not gay. Now, I'm not the arbiter, okay? I don't make these assessments. Okay? But you will not hear me make assessments like that about Steven Crowder and Chaya Raichik going forward. That's all I'm saying. I think everybody understands that there's something going on with Steven Crowder. And I think everybody understands that there's, I mean, maybe not everybody understands, but there's a little bit zest with the way that Chaya Raichik conducts herself. No, I'm saying that Steven Crowder is, Steven Crowder is zesty and so is Chaya. But I don't think Ben Shapiro is. And I don't think that Matt Walsh is. Those guys are just like cishet pieces of shit. As a straight man, can I say zesty? I mean, probably not. Now, you can engage and be comfortable with your sexuality if you constantly push it against out of fear. You are a part of it and fighting it. The first time I've ever had doubts, the first time I ever had doubts about Ben Shabibo was when I saw him looking at the Femboy TikTok with eyes of longing, okay? But I think he's too obsessed with AOC and AOC's feet. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I think that look was aspirational, not lustful. I don't know. Maybe it was giving gender envy, but even though femboys are still boys, you know? He might just be a little into being a femboy, you know? Regardless. He's also a Disney adult, but regardless. Anyway, I wanted to cover Chaya, who is an awful monster. And, unfortunately, people never get what they fucking deserve. So she will probably still have positive coverage going forward. This was a funny tweet. Suburban people will say, I just don't understand drag and then do this to their homes. Yeah. Ukraine has opened the door for peace summit with Russia. Yet the conditions are seemingly a little out there overall. Do I agree with them? Certainly, sure. Maybe not with the Crimea part of the process. But ultimately, doesn't seem like they are that open. But hey, it opens the door to conversations. Maybe. We'll see what happens. They've made a lot of gains on the ground. So I do hope that Russia is more open-minded.
A relentless barrage in eastern Ukraine targets Russian positions. This is where their most capable units are, says this soldier, but we will beat them. Tough talk on the battlefield, but more conciliatory words from Ukraine's foreign minister, Dmytro Kuleba. On Boxing Day, telling the Associated Press he's aiming for a peace summit at the UN by the end of February, the one-year anniversary of this war. Russia can come, he says, so long as it faces prosecution.
This part was like I understand why you would want that, right? That like all Russian leaders get prosecuted in a tribunal for war crimes, right? But like that's just not, that's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Like that's an insane fucking demand. Like that's just like basically saying we want to do it's like saying we want to do a fucking peace negotiation or a ceasefire negotiation and then claiming that you actually don't want it. You know what I mean?
For war crimes.
If this regime remains in power, it's really inconceivable, in my opinion, that somehow you can reconcile holding Russia accountable for the war crimes committed and at the same time negotiate with that same regime.
Human rights.
Like that's crazy. That's like they're asking for way more than realistic so they can settle somewhere in the middle later. I understand why you would do that, but I do also fear that we know that Russia doesn't operate with normal fucking takes. I mean, after all, they did invade Ukraine, despite the fact that I told numerous times to Vladimir Putin that he should not do this. And also said it would be insane for him to do this. And Vladimir Putin saw my tweets and was like, no, I'm doing it anyway. Okay? But they demonstrated that they're not operating with clarity. Okay? They demonstrated that they're not necessarily operating with smart intentions. Okay? So when you come to the table and you're like, yeah, everyone needs to be arrested. Vladimir Putin, we will do a ceasefire, but you have to go to a military tribunal where you will be executed. Okay, well, they're not going to fucking do that. You know what I mean? You could do that. You could technically do that if you just completely wiped out all the Russian forces, basically won the war of attrition, maybe in 2-3 years. I don't even know. But right now at this stage, not going to happen. No, IG post asking them to chill. Why not? I did. Oh, yes, the old economist fallacy of assuming people behave rationally, I see. Ukrainian leaders and reps have to ask for a pound of flesh due to all the damage that has been done. They can't ask for half measures because their own people will be like, fuck this weak asshole, get someone who will give us a pound of flesh. But you can't, dude, this is a great take. Exactly. You're welcome to the table, but you must sit in the electric chair first is not. I worry that this will cause them to just behave in the classic erratic manner that they have behaved in, or they'll turn around and do unjustifiable war crimes and be like, fuck you. Because I think everyone involved in this understands that there has to be an off-ramp for Russia in order to save face. And it seems fucking ridiculous to say that because they've done so much unimaginable cruelty in Ukraine. Right? And they're going to continue doing it. So if you want the bloodshed, the unnecessary bloodshed to stop, you got to give them somewhat of an off-ramp to save face. Or else you just continue going. Anyway, let's continue.
Investigators continue to document alleged Russian war crimes, like the killings of civilians in Bucha earlier this year. And yet, Russian President Vladimir Putin has repeatedly said he's open to negotiation. Most recently, on Christmas Day.
I would certainly not trust President Putin even with $2 if I had to.
Putin's war continues to lead to steep losses and strategic slaps in the face. Overnight, Russia claimed it shot down a Ukrainian drone near a key airbase for many of its bombers, 650 kilometers deep into its territory.
How many more months can the Russian military withstand these types of troop and equipment and material losses? I don't think they can do this for more than 6 months to a year.
Logistics, though, may not be the top concern for a leader who has gambled so much and gotten so little.
How does that?
In Ukrainian media, no mentions of peace talks. I think it's just to show the U.S. and Europe that Ukraine is ready for peace talks, potentially. Yeah, I mean,
That make Putin
I don't know.
look good. So that's why I put this, the prospects of this at 25% or less.
And more likely, analysts say, this war will drag on well into a new year.
I think so too, but hey, guess what? I haven't had the best takes on this, you know what I mean? Especially in the beginning. It's been a year. It's going to be almost a year since my famous Russia will never invade Ukraine. They're so fucking, that would be so insane. They would get absolutely fucking withered in such a fundamentally stupid process. You know? So maybe if I say they'll never concede to peace talks, the opposite will happen. You know what I mean? The only thing I've nailed so far is the top of the hour ad break, you know, which comes and goes at the top of the hour, every hour, where there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Okay? And I knew they would invade Ukraine. No. Because your analysis flawed on America not playing both sides of this war? What? Because your analysis flawed on America not playing both sides of the war? Wait, what? No, what do you mean? I do think America stands to benefit from this war continuing. They're like the only party that stands to benefit from this war continuing. They're far removed from it. They're far removed from the worst consequences of it. They literally fucking sell natural gas to Europe, so that's good for their one booming industry. They also end up selling more weapons to Ukraine, which is great for the most important industry. The fuck do you mean? No, they definitely stand to benefit as war continues. You know. The two states that benefit from it are UK and the United States, but like the United States more so than the UK, because at least like UK has like political ramifications because of energy. You know? The war in the Ukraine represents another frontier that was desperately needed for the economy. Yeah. You saying America would benefit got you canceled? I mean, I did. Yeah. I will still maintain that position, and I've never changed from that position, and that position is correct. So I don't give a fuck if people don't agree with me or say I'm like anti-America, or I think America has more of a say in this process than any other fucking country, because I'm not delusional and silly and closing my eyes and just saying America is doing things out of the kindness of their fucking heart. You know what I mean? Anyway, the 3-minute ad break is upon us. Demna Gorgonzola, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Yeah. Let's watch 2022 in 7 minutes.
The world will mark an important milestone as the global population surpasses 8 billion people.
And then after this, we'll get to Cutie Cinderella, okay?
weddings are back.
And experts are predicting weddings to reach a 40-year high.
We have been waiting to do
Melzi,
this
thank you for the
for
5 subs.
years.
After weeks of flirtation and fighting, the new couple has officially done the deed.
Full-on crypto crash.
RRR.
$32 billion just vanished.
My money don't jiggle jiggle.
BTS are going on hiatus.
Taylor Swift fans waited hours online only to find the website crashing.
Cutie mention.
The final seconds before impact.
Have a fantastic day.
Oh, stunning.
Yeah.
The blockbuster legal saga between Amber Heard and Johnny Depp.
My favorite thing.
I'm sorry, but like so many of the fucking things that they showed in the first 55 seconds were like primarily TikTok, including the corn kid. And I do think that like for a lot of Normans, this was the case. For a lot of Normans, like they are getting their information, they're getting their trends directly from TikTok memes. For many of you, because you get all your information from me, you have no fucking clue what's going on. You're like, what? What's the fucking corn kid? Because I, like, even though I'm aware of what's going on, I don't usually cover shit like that. But goddamn, dude, TikTok is such a fucking powerhouse. We really got to up the ante on there with the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex. Straight up. It's crazy. It is the most significant social media platform. What is this?
Yeah.
He wasn't wrong. What did you just send me? Why did you just send me this? I'm not watching this.
About the movie is like it feels like a movie.
The Russian president says a military operation is now underway in eastern Ukraine.
Explosions and air raid sirens ringing out in cities across this country.
Soaring new numbers from the UN on Ukrainians fleeing the fighting.
We cry. We all have the feeling that we've no home.
Мы готовы к любому развитию событий.
Russia now the target of more than 2,700 new sanctions.
The world bracing for food shortages.
Russia has suspended all gas supplies to Germany.
Possible explosions along the Nord Stream pipelines.
Gas prices soaring to the highest average ever recorded.
Amazon.
Microsoft.
Meta announced 11,000 employees laid off.
1,200 Twitter employees calling it.
This is literally better than the fucking Time one because like it actually doesn't soft serve it to you. It's like the year was shit and here is why. Look at all the shit things that happened this year.
Quit.
I quit is what's going on.
Inflation is much too high.
Everything is double up.
Do you hate or do you eat?
These prices are totally outrageous.
I do not have time for this.
It's been the most incredible ride and journey I've ever been on.
Severance was goated.
Achieved equal pay for our men's and our women's national teams.
It's about damn time.
It is the most controversial World Cup in the history of football.
The Gulf states been under intense scrutiny over the treatment of migrant workers.
The 2022 Winter Olympics are underway. Jamaica will compete in the four-man bobsled.
China's snow princess is the queen of big air.
Russian figure skater
Eileen,
tested
go!
positive for a banned substance.
I have tested positive for COVID-19. I will have to withdraw.
BA5 is fueling yet another wave of
COVID vaccines for children under 5 began today.
getting vaccinated. Airline passengers can now decide for themselves to wear a mask.
Summer travel this year comes with some baggage.
Kylie Jenner takes a 3-minute flight, and yet they're telling me to recycle cane.
Another TikTok. Bro, I swear to God, dude. It's all TikTok, brothers and sisters. Understand. Everything that happens in the world is coming from TikTok.
Yes.
Soaring temperatures, 40.2 degrees. Pakistan reeling from the devastating floods caused by monsoon rains.
We are on a highway to climate hell with our foot still on the accelerator.
Hurricane Ian has changed Florida forever.
This one could not continue because the water was too much.
We are seeing tragedy unraveling in front of our eyes.
This crater hints at the size of the explosion in western Ghana.
The government of Burkina Faso averted a plot to take over the country.
Today, we have fought for our freedom from the greedy politicians.
154 people were killed in a crush in South Korea.
Another mass shooting
At a 4th of July parade.
in a Walmart.
At a hospital complex.
At a gay nightclub.
Holy fuck, we had so many mass shootings this year. Jesus Christ. It's not like we don't have it any other year. Every year we have so many mass shootings, but this year it just seems particularly worse.
An elementary school in Uvalde, Texas.
Day later, baby gets slaughtered.
A major Supreme Court ruling that could make it easier to obtain a firearm license.
Anti-Semitic incidents.
Black transgender deaths are rising.
Critics call it the Don't Say Gay bill.
We will not go back!
The nation's highest court ruling to overturn Roe v. Wade.
22-year-old Masa Amini was taken into custody by Iran's morality police. Amini's
This is edited like the first 2 minutes of a post-apocalyptic movie. Holy fuck. There were 44 states with a mass shooting last year, 43 in 2020, and 40 in 2019. Jesus Christ, dude. Listen, as the days go on, you know, the mass shootings got to increase. You know what I mean? Someone's got to use all the guns that we've been selling.
death has sparked outrage.
The Iranian squad chose not to sing the country's national anthem.
Please be our voice and don't let the evil regime kill innocent people.
Palestinian journalist Shireen Abu Akleh has been shot dead.
Thousands gathered for her funeral procession.
She was crazy.
Authorities in China are strengthening their efforts to stamp out unrest over.
You know, one of the wildest fucking things about the China thing is that, like, the media bullied and badgered China for their COVID-0 policies the entire fucking time that they were doing it. And now they're gloating about how awful like China's COVID spread is currently. I can't get over it, dude. I told you guys that they were going to inevitably start loosening their COVID restrictions. And of course, the obvious happened when they did. It's fucking insane. Like, they constantly wrote endless articles about how fucking awful it was. They went from, like, you know, COVID policies are so brutal, so ruthless, so brutal, so ruthless. And now they're like, lol, look at how many Chinese motherfuckers have COVID, bro. That's crazy. And guess what? You know what kind of impact that's going to have? It's going to fuck up the supply chain, okay? Get ready for that shit. It's so dumb. The fact that, like, they don't have their own mRNA vaccines, like the IP has not made it to China, is insane. They make everything, motherfucker. Good luck. Good luck getting anything in the upcoming year when, like, every fucking factory's closed because every motherfucker has COVID. Meanwhile, saying that while we had our COVID restrictions, yeah.
Stringent COVID measures.
Громадяни суспільства, тут всі ми тут.
I want you to know how sad I am to be giving up the best job in the world.
I am resigning as leader of the Conservative Party.
I am prepared to give everything I have.
The lettuce made it to the recap, bro. What a country. What a country. What a world we live in, dude. Liz Truss, she came and she went. What a fucking girl boss. She came, she killed the queen, she left.
Xi Jinping has become the most powerful leader in China in decades.
Jair Bolsonaro defeated by former President Lula da Silva.
Gabriel Boric will become Chile's youngest ever president.
Republicans were hoping.
Chatter said no mention of Colombia. Well, there you go.
For a red wave, which didn't really pan out.
Giorgia Meloni's Brothers of Italy party winning this weekend's election.
India's first tribal person elected to the highest office of the land.
Buckingham Palace has announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
This is the end of an era.
Wait, did they not mention Colombia? Did I miss it? Okay, maybe you were right. I thought that they would 100% mention it. If they're going to mention Boric and like...
Powerful leader in China in decades.
Jair Bolsonaro defeated by...
They mentioned Lula and they mentioned Boric, but no Colombia mentioned? That's fucked up.
Gabriel Boric will become Chile's youngest ever president.
Republicans were hoping for a red wave, which didn't really pan out.
Giorgia Meloni's Brothers of Italy party winning this weekend's election.
India's first tribal person elected to the highest office of the land.
Buckingham Palace has announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
This is the end of an era.
Ukrainian forces are now on the offensive.
They've taken more territory in the past week than Russia has since April.
Nobody's going to break us. We're strong. We're Ukrainians.
WNBA star Brittany Griner is headed home.
I'm about to sign the Inflation Reduction Act,
the largest U.S. commitment ever to fighting climate change.
Cuba holding a landmark referendum to legalize same-sex marriage.
Yes! Respect. Messi, 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 Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi, 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 Messi.
Image is a new discovery, and each will give humanity a view of the universe that we've never seen before.
Thank you to the Academy for letting our coda make history tonight.
And don't you ever, ever give up on you.
It is a long journey to this moment.
In my family, it took just one generation to go.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nobody gave a fuck about, like, if there was one thing that, like, the overarching public demonstrably did not give a fuck about, it was award season this year, okay? The only time people gave a fuck was the slap. That was the beginning and end, okay? That was, like, the brief moment that they gave a fuck about award seasons, and, like, and that's it. Where the fuck was the slap? They started it with the slap. It was in here somewhere in the beginning. That's it.
From segregation to the Supreme Court of the United States.
History is not about statistics and memorizing dates and boring quotations. History is about people. It's about human beings.
The Game Awards? Wait, you guys are delusional if you think the Game Awards kid was like mainstream news. Bro, nobody cares about the Game Awards outside of our little bubble, okay? I'm sorry to fucking report. Let's look at the Google year in search.
Even though it's a risk and I don't know what's on the other side, I'm gonna make a bet on myself.
I guess I'm kind of looking at this as a sort of rebirth opportunity.
I just quit my job and flew to Scotland with no money or plans or friends.
This is day one of me exercising every day.
I've really gone and done it now.
It's about a farm. Turned in my 2-week notice. I just took the leap.
Yeah, I'm really liking how my hair.
Google's making old people trans and gay. And they're making all the middle Americans leave their jobs, brother. I knew it. They're queering our elderly and our youth, and they're making everybody lazy and quit their jobs.
Has been going.
I feel like we're on the verge of a renaissance.
They say to do what you love.
I've literally seen this TikTok. Okay, that one I've seen that TikTok.
They say to do what you love, and I love to dance. Oh my God!
God, this is just the ad. This sucks. I thought this was like actually something. Like I thought there was like some legit shit in here. All right, I'm skipping it. It's so corny. All right, let's get to Cutie.
Cutie Cinderella. By the numbers, she just enjoyed the most successful year in her entire online career. So why does she describe it as the darkest time in her entire life?
God damn.
I'm Anthony.
That's when she started appearing on the Fear and podcast. That's why.
Idea. And I'm gonna find out the truth from Cutie Cinderella herself. Hello, Blair.
Hi.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp Online Therapy. Visit betterhelp.com.
Thing about this part of it, they do a lot of
show and events on Twitch. You put on so many events.
I do that.
I didn't know it was possible to just make up an award show. And you just made up an award show.
I did. My whole thought process going into it was, okay, there's a lot of award shows in the space. Without ruffling any feathers, they do feel a little out of touch.
Yeah.
A few of them, I think, have just like kind of gotten lost in the production part of it. They've been outsourced too far that creators aren't a part of it, and there's no insight, there's no pulse in the community. The cool thing about this one is a lot of people that I hadn't even met came to it because it was open nominations from the community. So it starts like you can vote for anybody you want. It is, which is really nice. I do have a panel, but it's not a panel that's like, okay, here are your 4. And then people look at it and they're like, where the heck did that come from? And it's because I am only one person. I wish I knew.
Yeah. How about having sex with one of the winners of your award show? How about that? Huh? Is that what other award shows are missing? Huh? Is that what they're missing? They should be having sex with one of the winners. That's right.
Every nook and cranny of the internet. I don't, but I want to. I really do. I want to meet new people. I want people that you'd never imagine in the same room together. I think that's great. You know, I wasn't too popular in high school. I never really felt like I fit in anywhere, and even in this industry.
Are you accusing Cutie of having sex with Ludwig? Really? Yes, that's right. I am.
I felt like, man, they look like they're having so much fun. I wish I got invited, or like, I wish I could be a part of that. I wish I could be a part of that. And so I was like, well, if I'm not getting invited to stuff, why don't I just invite people? I've always my entire life wanted to feel included. And so if I can be that person that makes other people feel included, I'm gonna do anything I can to be that person. This episode is coming out almost right before the announcement for the next one.
Oh shit.
So a little leaksies.
Are we leaking it right now?
It's gonna be on March 11th.
Oh shit, March 11th, the second annual?
The second annual Streamer Awards.
And the first one was so successful.
It was.
It had, what is it, 380,000 concurrent viewers?
My goal was 100,000.
And you over tripled that.
One of my things that made me so mad, like the negative feedback, people would be like, oh, she only invited her friends. And I'll be like, I don't even know that person's name. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, so that was one of the hardest things about it was Ludwig won Streamer of the Year.
Yeah.
And I think he deserved it, genuinely.
But people would say that because you have a connection to him that you made that happen.
And it was actually so sad because I have this part of running an event and wanting it to just be perfect. And I know who wins, you know, the day of. I know, I see the numbers. And I'm staring at it and I'm like, oh no. Like, I'm so, like, stressed as an event coordinator because I'm like, people are just going to say that I gave this to him. And I was like, okay.
How do I feel now? Oh, you think, oh, I'm sorry. You think my convictions have changed because she's sad? Huh? You think my convictions have changed because she's sad? You crazy? I stand by my statements.
I could change it. I could change the name.
Did you think about like making sure that your partner did not win?
Yeah, I could. And I sat there and I thought about it. I said, I could change the name. I have
And she should have done it.
But I'm not going to, because if I were to touch that, I could never say my hands were clean. And that's the whole point of like the sanctity of my show. I don't want I didn't even vote for.
Also, I can say that because I'm friends with both of them. I love both of them. And also, I also think that Ludwig deserved to win. So, you know, obviously I'm fucking kidding.
My own show.
I don't think a single person that says it, at least in like the streaming space, says it as a serious thing.
Right.
Like, and some people won that I probably wouldn't have voted for because I didn't know them, but that's the whole reason. I don't want to touch it.
And I think that's what's going to make your award show stand out from the rest is that I think a lot of people do not have faith in other award shows to actually award the person who the audience wants to win. And that's what it's about, right? Because a lot of award shows award people who will get them more exposure, who
will show up.
Because you don't want to give an award to someone that doesn't show up,
Tons of people won that weren't there. Like I had 2 people that didn't send in videos and I was like, whatever.
It's not about that.
It's not about that. I don't want to mess with the sanctity of celebrating these people. I never would, just for the sake of getting views. The stream.
I mean, I didn't get robbed. It was my fault. I didn't even promote it. It was like fan voting, and I didn't do that. So
Awards was supposed to be, I was going to do it with XQC. I was going to do it on his channel and host it with him. And Pokimane is the one who like really encouraged me to do it on my channel. She's like, you will get views, you will be fine. And then I kind of came to the conclusion like, oh, I wanted a female host because in this industry, a lot of the times the male gets the light and then
sexism.
Yeah.
Women are accessories.
Well, Pokey even told me.
Why didn't you think about doing it on my channel? Why XQC's? My channel would have gotten you views too. What the fuck? That's bullshit. Also sexism. Also Pokimane did this. The fuck?
That's why she doesn't want to talk about any relationships that she's in,
Yeah,
because
she's a genius.
especially if she dates someone that's also in the industry or on the internet in some way, people will say, "Oh, she only got here because of that."
I never wanted to date someone in the industry because of that. And I accidentally he's so charming.
That charming motherfucker.
I know. I really tried not to.
You were like, no.
We were friends for a very long time. He's great though. So
but in the back of your head, when you started dating Ludwig, you were like, people are gonna think that I'm only where I am because of him.
Mm-hmm. I get it all the time. I've worked so hard to make my own name. I really have. In every
Yeah, the funniest part, of course, is that like both of them were small streamers when they started dating. And as a matter of fact, Ludwig was a smaller streamer than Cutie Cinderella was when they started dating. So technically, Cutie made Ludwig. That is true. And then Cutie gave Ludwig an award. Never forget that. Never forget that Cutie made an award show and then Ludwig won an award, okay? I'm just saying, oh, look at me. I'm YouTube's favorite son. Oh, look at me. I throw massive events with 300,000 people watching them. No! Nepotism, baby. All right, let's continue.
every industry I've ever been in, I really try. I'll be introduced to people as Ludwig's girlfriend.
What?
Yeah. I've been introduced on podcasts, like introducing Ludwig's girlfriend.
Wow, that feels great, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah. And so it sucks because I am my own person. I have my own career. I made my own career before I ever met him. I've worked really, really hard to be my own person. It's sad because when he is streaming and he says he's hungry and I'm streaming, 500 people come in and tell me to get him a sandwich or get him something. It's sad because it just happens in this industry a lot. Like a lot of the time,
so
I'll
fucking
be like,
annoying.
Oh, Alex is coming. And they'll be like, who's Alex? And I'll be like, oh, she has red hair, she's short, she streams like variety. And they're like, I don't know her. And then I'm like, Pay Money Wubby's girlfriend. And they're like, oh. And you're like, God damn it. Like, this is new that Reddit has started breaking down on these. But if you are a female streamer, you will get clips of you walking away from your desk and they will be sexualized no matter what you're wearing, no matter what's happening, no matter if you sell sexual content or not. They'll decide it's sexual. And at one point, you could type in any female streamer on Reddit and put NSFW, and there would be a Reddit either editing deepfakes of them, tributes of them, all sorts of things against your will being completely sexualized because you're on the internet. But luckily, because people have been so vocal about it, like I did a few interviews probably a year ago about it. Yeah. Reddit's finally cracked down on them. They're harder to find. I was very bullied. I had a hard time growing up. I had a very thick skin.
Yeah.
But streaming it's next level. It's hard. Growing up is hard. Did you guys know that?
I've heard it's hard. I've heard from a few people it's hard.
I grew up
That's a Swiftie
very
right
poor.
there.
Number one. And it would lead to some awkward things. Like when I went to junior high, one defining weekend is they invited me to the mall.
Mm-hmm.
I had never seen an Abercrombie before. I had never seen a Hollister before because I shopped at Walmart. That's where I got my clothes. Yeah, Walmart, Kmart, Target was a little expensive, but we go there sometimes. I was just accolades behind and everybody made sure of it. Plus, I was Mormon. I was Mormon. A lot of my friends were not. And so they just wouldn't invite me to parties because they didn't want to bring the Mormon girl to a party.
Why? Because they didn't want to corrupt you, or because they didn't want you to bring the party?
Judge them.
Oh, okay.
Which I would never do is the sad thing, but they're just like Mormons can't drink, Mormons can't swear, we don't want her around us.
As a Mormon, didn't you experience getting judged more yourself?
So that's the other aspect is
You're joking, right? Please tell me you're joking. You're just trying to manipulate me. I'm not buying this bullshit. Yeah, no wonder she thought Ludwig was a jock with that background.
Is, you know, I'm raised Mormon and you're
he said,
never
"I'm joking."
good enough. That is the thing about Mormonism. You are never going to be good enough. I actually recently, on my stream, we watched your interview with ex-Mormons.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, they didn't even get into the thick of it. But I think it's because it's hard to, you don't want to, like, I have a lot of family that's still Mormon, and I would never want to offend them. Even if my family watches this, I do think it's a cult. Being outside of it now, I think it's very scary.
Many people refer to it as a cult.
Yeah, if you do one of those, like, BuzzFeed quizzes, is it a cult? It's a cult. Like, it checks nearly all the boxes. You get new names, you get, you know, you sing, your whole entire community revolves around it. They try to keep you as busy as possible. It's a lot. It's your everything. My dad was very religious. My mom was still religious, but she never judged. Even if she was like, I'd rather you go to church, she didn't make you feel like, oh, I need to try harder. And so as pathetic as it sounds, over my entire course of my life, my mother was the only one that was, she was the only one that made me feel like she was there for me.
And that you were enough as you were.
Yeah, and I didn't have to change anything. I didn't, you know, I was too poor, I was too ugly, or I was too whatever. She was the only one. And so that was really hard for me. And it's interesting what that does to you, because she was also such a supportive person. Like, I was a cheerleader and she would come watch me cheer. You know what I'm saying? Like, she would go to all of my brother's basketball games. Her children were her life. And so it's sad for me now, because I know she would love to be in my chat being like, what is Peepo Frog? Like, you know, she would love it. And she'd be the only person in my family that I would feel comfortable watching me. And so it's just sad. It's sad. And when she passed away, she was very much so in debt. Like, most people get inheritance, right?
Yeah.
My inheritance was paying off her debt. Like, it was sad. And now I'm at a place in my life where it makes me so sad, because I'm like, man, I could probably buy her a house if I wanted to, you know? And now I don't have that opportunity, and it's gut-wrenching, and I think about it all the time. And so, like, my dad will mention, like, a hat that he wants, and I'll just buy it for him. Like, I don't want to, like, just take it, you know,
No
like,
regrets,
I have this thing.
You don't want to look at it later.
She was the most real person in my entire life. And I mean real as in, like, she would text me all the time. She'd call me every single day, like, almost too much, to the point that, like, sometimes she'd call and you roll your eyes, like, oh, Mom, I'm fine. Like, she was overbearing at times, but it came from a place of, like, she just wanted to be a part of your life so badly. And then to go from someone like that, that's there all the time, like, there for you if you need anything, to silence, oh, it's surreal. Like, it is crazy. And
you didn't know at the time how much that was benefiting you and helping you.
You never realize, I think, until it's gone, until sometimes you don't notice that the music is on until it's off, right? And so it's just like, why is it so quiet all of a sudden? Where, like, you don't have that person checking in on you. You don't have that person that cares if you got home safe, if you, whatever. And I feel lucky knowing that, like, some people never have that person. At least I had her for however many years of my life. But it sucks, because that age, early 20s, that's when you finally become friends with your parents, right?
Yeah, they're a peer now.
And I was just barely getting there. I was just barely getting to that point. And it's just so sad. At her funeral, I gave a speech. I don't remember what I said, besides my intro, and I counted to 5. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I said, I just got through the last 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just got through the last 5 seconds. Because sometimes in life, that's all you can do. And it's so sad. But, you know, good job, you got through the last 5 seconds. So let's celebrate that. Like, let's do what we can. And that's all you can do. And I cry about it, but it's just like, it's just such profound loss. Like, and that's the difference between, it's funny, because I watched your interview with Ludwig, and Ludwig, you know, Ludwig had a dad that passed away, and he's like, yeah, my dad passed away. And I'm like,
it was such a cliff note, right?
Yeah, like, you know, and it's just, everything affects people differently, and every relationship is so different.
Do you feel almost a sense of relief when you do get a little cry out? Because it's like a little bit of that pent up emotion.
Who knows? It's so nuanced, right? Because then like, I don't get embarrassed when I cry about it, but it is like, one time, probably one of the worst things that happened early on in my career, I had a group of people, because I was having like a bad day on stream. This is when I had like 50 viewers. And I had a group of like 10 very loud people that decided, your mom didn't actually die. She made it up for attention. It was a bunch of people. They like bombarded me. They're like in a Discord, and one day they just attacked me.
Do you try to ignore it, or what do you do?
I think I ended stream, and they came back a few days in a row. Yeah, I could show you her death certificate and then dox myself. Like, is that what you want me to do? Like, it's just crazy. People on the internet,
Dude, that's, again, average experience for a female content creator, just a woman on the internet being a woman. Straight up. Holy fuck.
just can decide anything, and they can just use that to sharpen their knives, and it's just...
All you can do is ignore it, because if you bring attention to it, then it perpetuates that this is an okay thing to do, and that more people should go ahead and do that if they want your attention.
It's so sad, yeah. The internet's a dark place. When I started streaming, I was working a full-time job, and I would come home and I'd play League of Legends for like 5 hours, because that was my chill.
Right.
But then I started feeling guilty. I'm like, oh, this isn't productive. So then I was like, I might as well stream if I'm playing League.
I never knew this about Cutie until this very moment, which is strange because I do spend a lot of time with her, love her, and am, you know, good. I would consider myself close friends with her, but that is literally how I started streaming as well. And just like Cutie, I'm also dog shit at video games. Maybe not even as bad as how bad she is at League of Legends, to, you know, lighten the mood up a little bit. After many, many years of playing, she still is ranked bronze, I think. But that's a fun little tidbit. She's better at League than you are at Val. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
League of Legends. Let me stream and at least feel productive. I was also really lonely at the time. This was like right after my mother had passed away. And so I was like, I just want to talk to people, like whatever. It's almost the opposite of parasocial. I was parasocial with my chat. I needed people. And
this is literally, I mean, same. Damn, she like me for real.
so I start streaming and working full-time, streaming, working full-time up until COVID. That's when I finally quit my job. And then I had one of my moderators was like, have you ever heard of the Raj show? A streamer named Raj, may he rest in peace, used to do these dating shows. And, you know, I had a pretty loud personality, and he's like, you'd be funny on this. And I've always been into comedy. I love, like, when I'm done with this, hopefully someday, you know, if I don't just like, I want to be a stand-up comedian. I think I have enough trauma.
He did pass away, and like a phoenix, Austin Show was born from his ashes. Look at this fucking guy, bro. Stick the Candy Rush for real. Man, shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. Anyway, that's crazy. I mean, we had a very similar we have a very similar beginning.
Trauma in my life that I could do well at it.
That's what every stand-up comedian needs. Just a little bit of trauma. A lot of it of trauma helps.
Tick all the boxes there, ex-Mormon, dead mom, like all the things, you know? So I watched some of the shows and I'm like, oh, so they're missing like that person that people hate, right? Because I used to watch The Bachelor too, and you know who gets the most attention on The Bachelor?
The person that people hate.
Exactly. So the first time I go on one of his shows, I pre-write a bunch of roasts about all the girls. And we're in the lobby before the show starts, and I go, hey guys, I'm gonna say some things. I don't mean them. I think you're all great. I don't even know you guys. These are generic. I wrote them before I knew you. Just like, and so I go on the show, and everyone thinks I'm very funny, but they also think I am.
That's slicker.
But I'm gonna play into that. Sure. Like, you know, they needed that, and so then I kept getting invited back. People would come to my stream because they were like, oh, let me check this out. But what they didn't realize is that I was playing a character. So they'd come to my stream and they'd be a little confused. But the good thing about that is it was giving myself a funnel.
Austin is responsible for so many of the worst people on the platform getting prominence, and also some of the best. Some of your favorite streamers, if you like, you know, Cutie Cinderella, or even myself. So, you know, that is like me, Ludwig, Cutie, Misgiff, so many of that, like XQC, we all like basically are from that generation of streamers, I would say, or like our blow up was around that basically the same time. And obviously not every single person that I mentioned got out or got prominence from being on the Austin Show, but me, I would say even Misgiff and also Cutie certainly did.
So I was funneling people from that show, seeing me play this character to my own channel, and it's helped me. So I slowly got more and more attention, and then was able to introduce them to me as a person, and just kind of went from there.
Was there a moment when you were streaming where you're like, this could be my full-time thing now?
Bruce.
Like I could drop everything else and just go 100% into this?
No.
Not even at this point?
No. I think it's only a matter of time before I quit because I've lost my mind.
So you foresee a future where you are not doing this, and not because of choice, but because you lost your mind?
Yeah. My therapist even has said, she's like, I have never seen an industry more trauma-inducing than this one. We've been swatted, and I've had some pretty traumatic things happen in my life, and I've luckily, up until now, hadn't developed any sort of PTSD, but I have diagnosed PTSD from us getting swatted.
Can you explain what actually happens when you get swatted? So people hear, oh, the SWAT team shows up at your door, and then they just start, they break down the door and start screaming at you.
Yeah. What happens is it's a viewer of some kind that wants to prank the streamer. This used to be just like they would send pizzas to your house or something, And then
while you're live, they get to see the reaction.
Yeah. And so what happens is a viewer will call the police. They will fake a threat of some kind. They'll have gotten the streamer's address. They fake a threat. They usually say they're holding someone hostage or they have a bomb or...
Do you know what they said about you?
Yes. They said they shot their mom with a shotgun and they were going to shoot everyone else in the house. What's crazy is you would think, because you watch all these shows on TV, you'd think they would track the phone call.
Yeah.
To see if it's in the house that they're calling from.
Check your Insta story, wrong tag. First of all, I don't know why this is relevant, but secondly, I never tagged anyone. So you're talking about I think you're talking about my manager, David, who posted me and Asmongold. My bad, chill. Okay, well, why the fuck did you come in here popping off, dude? Calm down.
They don't do that.
Can they?
I would think. I don't know. The TV says they can.
Hey, SWAT team, I know you're big fans of the show. Just leave a comment below. Let us know if you can.
Can you guys track the phone call, please?
If you can, you should.
Please, yeah. And so I'm about to start my stream. I'm pushing the space bar. I remember it's so vivid. I'm pushing the space bar on my computer to get it to turn on, and I see a laser on my hand. And I think to myself, is that someone playing with a cat toy? Because we have roommates, I'm like, maybe one of them's playing with the cats. And that's my first thought. I'm like, cat toy, what the heck? And I turn, and now it's on my stomach. And I'm like, what?
That shit's crazy.
I look up, literally like this, and we have a big window in front of our kitchen. And that's when I see it, just all of these lights, and all I see are lights, all I see are guns. And I hear the intercom, this LAPD, come out with your hands up. And the world went silent for a few seconds. I literally thought to myself, I'm dying. This is a sniper rifle on my stomach.
Yeah. And you know it's loaded. You know that they can.
Someone sneezes, you're dead.
Yeah.
You are dead. And so Ludwig is downstairs streaming, and I am frozen. It felt like if you've ever had sleep paralysis, it's sleep paralysis in real life. I'm frozen. So finally, when I have a second to move, I go, and all of our roommates, they had some friends over there playing Smash. And so I'm like, guys, turn it off. And they laugh at me. They think I'm being turn off the game,
Yeah.
They're like, ah. And I'm like, no, turn it off. We're getting swatted. Because you know what swatting is. It's just never happened to you. And they're like, oh. And so they turn it off, and I open the door, and I'm like, I can reason with these people.
Yeah.
Right? I open the door. I'm like, we're YouTubers, because people don't know what streamers are.
Yeah.
I said, we're YouTubers. This is a prank. I'm trying to de-escalate the situation, at least they don't care. They just start yelling at you, just guns everywhere. All you can see is lights and guns. You're just blinded, and you can just see.
Shit.
And they yell at you, hands up. They're just yelling all sorts of different directions at you, and you think anybody flinches, and I'm dead. So they get us out one by one. They make us go in a line. Ludwig is still streaming. They're being really mean to me. They're like, stop.
I'm laughing at the fact that you said we're YouTubers. It's so real. No, you have to say that. So I remember when I told you, you have to say that. Cops don't fucking know what a Twitch streamer is. They're going to shoot you.
Asking you need to shut up, you need to shut up. Everyone needs to get out of the house. And we're like, okay, we're calling our boyfriend. And so my roommate calls my boyfriend, and he's like, you need to end the stream, come outside. And so he ends the stream really quickly. The person remained on the phone. They see that Ludwig ended his stream, and they said, I'm coming out now, I'm going to shoot. Hoping that
they would think it was
they have
him.
a more hostile reaction. And yeah, but our other roommate Slime was also sleeping in and woken up. So him and Slime come out at the same time. But since Slime is the last one out, they think Slime is the problem. So they tackle Slime in front of all of us. They have a gun to his head. You're thinking like my friend is going to get killed in front of me. This is going to cost a lot in therapy. They leave the door open this whole time. You know, they get us all out. They have to talk to us for quite some time. By the time we get inside, the cat's gone. We can't find the cat anywhere. And so I am sobbing. I'm ballistic at this point. Like, I go out there. I said, please, my cat's gone. Can you help us look? Because they all have these big flashlights.
Yeah.
They're like,
Coots was not around at this point. I think it was one of their other cats, right? I think it was Durs. Yeah.
No, leave us alone. And I'm like, fuck you. Like, you did this to us. They're like, you guys need to get a new job. And that was just the first time. The worst time.
No, it was Coots. Lud said so. Coots was around at that point.
And the thing that has pinpointed where my PTSD comes from is Ludwig had a subathon.
Yeah.
No wonder Slime was so mad on Twitter after. No, that's the second time they got swatted. She's talking about the first time they got swatted. Slime posted what he posted about the second time they got swatted. She's talking about the first time they got swatted. The sniper almost killing Slime is from the first time. This is when he said this is the second time they got swatted. He said the first time we got swatted, I got 9 shotguns pointed at me on my knees before the driveway. I thought I was gonna get my head blown off in front of my friends, and they had the audacity to say I was a waste of time every time. Put the gun in your fucking mouth, you worthless pigs. This is I guess I don't know how many times they've been swatted technically, but I think maybe 3.
Amazing. Yes.
Maybe more.
30 days, 24 hours. He's live, but I'm terrified. I'm like, we're definitely gonna get swatted.
And that's going through your mind too. He
The
comes to
whole
you and
time.
says, I'm going to be doing a 30-day live stream.
Yeah.
The first thing you think of is
We just got swatted a few weeks ago. It's gonna happen. It's
30 days of
on edge.
being afraid.
Yeah, on being terrified. So every single night you would see him go to sleep on stream, I would be awake. I was awake every single night, staring out the window, the whole night. The entire night. The people think I'm lying. No, I would not go to sleep until I saw him wake up. Everyone in the house, I love those boys, but they sleep like rocks.
Are you getting any sleep?
I'm sleeping during the day, and it's a little bit. I'm not doing well. And then finally, it is Easter morning, and it is 4:30 in the morning, and I'm on day 27. I'm exhausted. I'm like, you know what? I can go to sleep. The one time I wake up 5 a.m. to the lights were so bright through my bathroom window. They lit up my entire room. And again, it's that sleep paralysis. I'm frozen in my bed. And I just hear them, this LAP, come out with your hands up, and you're like just, and every single time you walk out there, you think, someone flinches, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Like, it's so many guns every single time. They do not do less guns. And so I'm the only one that wakes up, of course. And so I have to go wake up all the roommates, and I walk past a window, and they go berserk on the megaphone. They're like, come on, we're gonna shoot, go out right now. So I have to crawl. I drop down, I have to crawl to pass the window. I get up, my other roommate just woke up, and I'm like, hey, will you go wake up Slime? I'll go wake up Nick. I go and I shake Nick. I go get Ludwig. I walk into his stream room, I turn off his stream. That's what I do, because he's sleeping.
Yeah.
He's a subathon. So I just walk in as casually as I can.
I want to point something out. If a streamer doesn't talk about this kind of thing, there's probably a reason. Okay? No, it's never happened to me. Okay? Why the fuck are you asking? Why the fuck would I admit that if it had happened? Are you fucking stupid? No, seriously. Are you fucking dumb? Why would I say that? Shut the fuck up. Don't ask dumb questions. I'm surprised that, like, you know, I'm surprised when streamers even, it's not a stupid question. It 1,000,000% is a stupid question. Because if you admit that you have been swatted, that means that they have your address. That also creates copycats. Maybe don't fucking tell the streamer what is a stupid question and what's not a stupid question when we're talking about fucking swatting. There is, for the most part, an unspoken rule among streamers to not really talk about this kind of thing. Okay? Usually. Usually. Well, some of this happened on stream in a way that they could not avoid, which is why she feels comfortable talking about it now. The main reason why Twitch streamers or streamers in general don't talk about it, newsflash, not everyone's a streamer. Okay, but like exercise a little bit of critical thinking. Why would you not want to fucking talk about this kind of thing? Okay? The reason why you wouldn't want to talk about this kind of thing is because a person, when they do this, basically is looking for confirmation of your address being public. Okay? That's it. That's it. Use your brain. That's it. And you are right. At a certain point, LAPD does have notes for that address after repeat offenses. They have a whitelist, as I've talked about it. Okay, the LAPD does have a whitelist. But every single time a call is made, cops still have to follow through, even if you have a whitelist. Now, what ends up happening in that circumstance is up to the watch commander. I talked about this yesterday. I talk about it quite frequently whenever swatting comes up. The watch commander makes an assessment when a call comes in. And if you have a gung-ho watch commander, okay, when you have a gung-ho watch commander, they can still send a SWAT unit there. In most circumstances, they don't once you get whitelisted. But they still got like these crazy fucking gung-ho pieces of shit that burst through their doors before.
Can I just turn off the stream? We go out there, do the whole thing again, and it's the third time they've been here, and some of them are the exact same cops. And they don't think to call us beforehand, they don't think anything, and it's just like, it's just so dark and awful. And then we get inside, Ludwig goes back to his stream, we have to pretend like it's normal. Okay, you can either talk about it and say, hey, we got swatted, this isn't okay, and that person wins. They're validated, they've collected
That's what they want.
That's what they want. Or
Yeah.
you don't talk about it, and they don't know if they did it, and so they keep doing it. But you do talk about it, copycats.
Yeah.
You don't talk about it, people keep trying. So it's this weird, you don't know the right thing. And so at this point in our career, we're not talking about it. And so Ludwig, as soon as he can, goes back on his subathon. I'm with him, and it's Easter, and I have this Easter basket, which I made for him, and I was like, sorry, I was trying to surprise him with the Easter basket. I hit the wrong cord, sorry. And like my face is all puffy because I've just been sobbing and having a panic attack and whatever. And that gets posted on LSF when I ended the stream. Live stream fails. It's a Reddit that is the worst, of course. And it's a hate thread about Cutie Cinderella is such a jealous girlfriend. She turned off his stream because she needs attention. She's such an attention whore. Like, because they don't know we got swatted.
Yeah.
They think I just went in there and turned off his stream because I'm a bitch. Because of course.
What, you want to ruin his streak or something?
Of course. Because that's the only thing that could be going on.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's a lot to unpack there.
Exactly. So right after, I go through this traumatic thing, I now get a hate thread about me. And it's like.
And you can't even talk about it. You can't talk about it during the duration. Now that like some time has passed between the events, like now you bring it up in a fucking conversation. But at the time, it's just the worst thing ever because like your day is fucked up. You have to continue going through it like nothing happened. It just sucks. You know what I mean? And they're doing it, and the person who's doing it is doing it specifically for that reason. They want to fuck your day up. They want to get you killed for the most part. And, you know that you can't make that. You can't let them win. Exactly. It's not a real thing.
Wow. And so ever since then, a car drives by our house. Stomach drops. A light is outside our house. Stomach drops. I hear helicopters. Stomach drops. There have been times I wake up in the middle of the night, shaking Ludwig, saying, we're getting swatted. We're getting swatted. We're not.
And it's just like.
It's just PTSD. It's just nothing. It's nothing.
And it's that powerlessness, that feeling that it could happen at any moment, and that just some random person changed the entire course of your mental health and you in many ways.
People don't think about it. They think like oh, this is a funny prank. No, people have died from getting swatted.
Yeah.
The amount of trauma that you're creating from this prank is, it's not simple. It's not haha funny. It's miserable. You're changing people's lives as they know it. Like, I don't know when I will be the same. I don't know when I will be able to sleep through the night. I don't. And the option is quit your job, move, do this. And it's like, wow, how can you live with yourself and do something like that? Because haha funny.
By the way, it's a super serious crime, and people have gone to prison for it. Police don't like exhausting their resources for no reason. So yeah, and people have been caught, and people have gone to federal prison for it. So, you know, it is technically attempted murder. Precisely what it is. And it's a good thing that they go to prison for it. It's really fucked up. But of course, cops are not the greatest investigators, and sometimes they don't catch them. So. It's awful because, yeah. It's awful because, like, and these motherfuckers will do it, like, it's usually one guy doing it to everybody. You know what I mean? It's just really fucked up because everyone involved in this kind of sucks. Because the cops are like a force of nature. You know what I mean? We act like this is a hurricane. You know what I mean? Like, it's not people behind the trigger. Like, they are people. They should behave like human beings, but they don't. If it's one dude, then what do you mean copycats? No, I'm saying, like, one dude is responsible for like 50, just like this guy before he gets caught. And then there are other people who are like, oh, I can do this too. Except you do get caught and you will go to fucking federal prison. Is this only an American thing? I think they do it in other places as well, but like, it's not the same. All right, there's different rules of engagement. I work under DHS, can't say what, but you will get caught. It's mainly a timing thing. These apps that spoof your number legit send us all the info almost immediately upon request. Yeah. It's more so a matter of like how involved or how interested the detectives are. Obviously, when they end up killing someone, they'll actually fucking go out and catch it. If you are a high profile individual who makes up a big stink with a lawyer, they'll go out of their ways to fucking catch it. But yeah. "20 years isn't enough. 20 years seems light." It's murder. It's the same. It's the same sentence as a murder. That's why he got 20 years.
I don't know. And that's just what That's just what happens in this industry. There needs to be something in place because there are things in place for Britney Spears. Oh, we got a call for Britney Spears' house again. You know, but we are micro niche internet celebrities, but we are who this is happening to most.
You kind of have the downsides of a celebrity.
Yeah.
You know, you have people trying
I'm not even a millionaire.
trying to swat you and all that stuff, but without some of the upsides, like having so much money that you could afford your own personal security.
Exactly.
Or the proper measures to be put into place so you don't have to be the one watching over your house every single night because you're afraid that you're going to get swatted.
Yeah.
And now I feel like that PTSD is probably elevated because you put in 27 night shifts in, and then the one time that you decide that you're going to take a break because it's probably fine is when that kind of thing happens. So now in your head, it's like, I have to be constantly at full awareness. If I'm not, something bad will happen
Well,
again.
the sad thing is I'm also diagnosed OCD. And so that pattern, because when you're OCD, you really grasp onto pattern behaviors. You live in this constant state of patterns.
I mean, it could happen to a lot of real celebs too. We just don't hear about it because they don't want to encourage it, like you said. No. No. You usually don't get swatted when you're not live. That's it. Celebrities aren't live. They're not live streaming all the time. The reason why the celebrities are less accessible than the streamers, and the point is, for a lot of people, the reason why they do it is because they want to get the feedback. That's why I said it's like there's a varying degree of involvement that chatters have with the streamer, and swatting is like the most insane extension of that. Yeah. Celebrities mostly deal with stalking, which is a whole nother subject. Yeah. Well, streamers deal with that too, for the record. It's also because they aren't sharing personal stories 8 hours a day. Sharing personal stories 8 hours a day has nothing to do with it. You're just live in the process. That's it. You could fucking share personal stories all day, every day in your podcast if you wanted to. But as long as you're not fucking sharing it live, you know, it's not going to happen. They're like streakers. When they stopped showing streakers on the NFL, the numbers on streakers went down exponentially. Yeah. A lot of celebrities don't have like massive private security details, okay? It's not a thing that celebrities have.
Make you calm almost. If I'm afraid of flying. At one point, I had 72 things I had to do before I would get on a plane. I had to have my sewing kit. I had to have my mismatched socks. I had to have a button in my bag. I have a purple string that I had to have tied around. I had to wear a certain jacket. I have to wear I've gotten that down to 8 with lots of therapy, but I do. I have to have mismatched socks. I have to all these things. I thrive off of patterns. And so when something bad happens, when I should have been doing my pattern, that's a whole other mess.
Right.
So yeah, it is. So even subconsciously now, I have insomnia. I don't sleep. And that makes mental health issues, depression, anxiety even worse. I have never been more depressed in my entire life. And I've dealt with my mother dying. I've dealt with I've had horrible things happen than this past year. And I genuinely believe it's the repercussions from my PTSD of not being able to sleep, not being able to, and all of that on top of it. And it's so sad because there's so much that I love in this job. There really is. And it's just like, but how long can I do it?
Yeah, now I see why you're like, I won't be doing this forever.
It's sad. And like, we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely not, it's not anytime soon, but it is just, I don't know when the breaking point will be. And I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet.
And it's pretty wild that from the outside, this is your most successful year of all time, ever.
Yeah.
But yet your mental health, because of all the downsides, has just built up over time to have you in a would you say you've been in a dark place this
Oh,
past year?
I've never, and not to use this as like drama, I've never been more suicidal in my entire life. And for anyone who's ever had like suicidal dark thoughts, it's not like, it's more like a thought that scares you. It comes in your brain and you're like, where did that come from?
I think when people hear that word, they think that means like, ooh, that's desirable.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean.
It's scary. It's this very scary thing.
Even
where
if it's something that you don't want, it's still a thought that pops up and you're like, why is that thought there? And then you kind of get caught up on that thought too. Like, why does that mean something about me that I don't know?
Exactly. It's so bad. And a lot of people see that, and like even, you know, the cynics on the internet, oh, they're just saying that to drama bait
for
or
attention.
for attention. And it's like, no, it's
when you're a Twitch streamer, one of the things that you like, when you're a Twitch streamer, one of the things that you fucking get used to doing is like qualifying everything for the most cynical, like awful person is going to misconstrue whatever the fuck you're saying regardless. And like, you can tell it's like a very unique speech pattern almost. That's why after revealing that she's had suicidal ideation, she's like, well, you know, people are going to say that it's because like I'm, you know, because I'm looking for attention. It's crazy. It's crazy that like your brain breaks in that way, because no matter what you say, it's like, it's basically like dealing with internet trolls on Twitter every single day for 8 hours at a time. That's what it is. And you guys see that all the time. Not just the streamer thing, to be honest. No, it's just something that you observe with people that have been online for an extremely long period of time. And streamers are extremely online. You know what I mean? It's basically something that you just constantly have to fucking qualify and justify. Unlike the top of the hour ad break, which I don't have to fucking qualify at all. And I just serve it to you. And I fucking tell you that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. I'm going to tell you, if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub. You can't even open up and be genuine as a woman without people thinking you have other motives. Yeah, 100%. Matt NLT, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. That's how it goes. BS, thank you for the 14 gifted subs. Weird number. Allowing 14 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. And Hassan FBI handler, thank you. Shouts out to the FBI. Shouts out to my FBI handler. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
it's just
I gotta
it's
pee.
a
I'll be back.
genuine thing that happens to a lot of people, and people haven't normalized it, and that's why, you know, there's a difference between suicidal thoughts and suicidal tendencies.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's scary. It's very scary. Even if I'm the most depressed thing in the world, I love life. I don't want to die. I don't want those things. And so it's very frustrating when that happens. And it just comes from, you're deteriorated. You're so depleted.
And you're literally getting very little sleep.
And your brain is bombarding you. And you're like, that's not nice.
I do think that you should take a moment at some point to acknowledge how you really are changing the landscape of what streaming is, what Twitch means, you know, because you're putting together these events and including so many people and making this idea of collaboration be something that's celebrated.
Yeah.
And, you know, especially in-person collaboration, there's a little bit less of that, and that's bringing everyone
It's
together.
been really cool to watch other people do it too. Like
Yeah.
a lot of people have said like, hey Kitty, you really inspired me to do this. And it's like,
yeah.
wow, me? You know, like, I don't know. I don't know. I just hope, you know, I miss most about my jobs talking around the water cooler. We don't get that in streaming. You don't get any camaraderie. Is that how you say that word?
Camaraderie?
Camaraderie.
Yeah.
And so
Camaraderie is
camaraderie.
I've heard that too.
So I'm hoping that as a community, people can just get nicer, because even in this industry over the past year, you've seen some drama that's just insidious. If people were just nicer, they knew each other more, they were human to each other, then hopefully some of that goes away.
what exciting thing do you have upcoming besides the streamer award?
Thank you, Indica Jones.
Will be for sure.
Is this an announcement?
Yeah. I'm doing The Master Baker.
The Master Baker.
Yeah. Innuendo intended. It is my series on Twitch that I'm doing. It's going to be a 7-day competition with 7 streamers. They're going to receive a category of like a baked good, so brownies.
Yeah.
24 hours in advance. They have to learn that. Then they have to show up, make it, no recipe.
Oh shit, they have to memorize a recipe.
Yeah, someone gets eliminated each day.
Chat, a lot of streamers go through what Cutie Cinderella is talking about, even if they might not be so open about it. Part of the reason why people don't want to be open about it, and it takes a lot of bravery to be open about it, is because anything and everything that you do and say will be used against you. You know what I mean? And any kind of like opening, people use any kind of weakness that they perceive, people use against you all the time. Because like the unfortunate reality is that we are profoundly privileged people, we are profoundly lucky, fortunate people. But having said that, there's a lot of resentment. Like there's so much resentment towards streamers because of like how, I guess, close to the average Joe streamers are, because it kind of like destroys the perception that like celebrities that are often deified are just like normal humans. But streamers, you know, are normal humans. You spend all day, every day with them. You know what I mean? Like Chris Hemsworth is no different than you, right? He's not. I mean, he's shredded. He looks good. But basically, you kind of live with the recognition that like all streamers are exactly the same as you. Okay? But they hit the fucking lottery and they got really, really lucky, right? And I think that creates that basically creates this perception that like, that generates this like animosity because it's like unearned. Because like, who the fuck should be this lucky when you yourself aren't, right? And I think that's why people have this additional layer of resentment. Some people can combat it. Some people just like you a lot and they don't even think about it that way. Right? But that's why I think there's a difference between streamers and like other types of content creators. Low barrier of entry in streaming? There is a low barrier of entry, certainly. Yeah. Like, it is wild, though. Like, it is interesting to think about, like, you know, you're constantly putting yourself out there. You work wild amounts of hours in comparison to other forms of entertainment. I'm not comparing it right now to, like, someone working in the service industry, of course, right? And in comparison to other forms of the entertainment industry, you're like under a microscope 24/7. And basically that creates this like layer of resentment that people that otherwise like stan fucking BTS don't have. They have a layer of resentment for you. They don't even have it for like YouTubers in many instances any longer, but they have it for streamers. Not gonna lie, I really didn't like you when I first tuned into the stream, and after 3 years of watching, I still don't like your ass. I mean, it's the same as, yeah, it's the same as Mr. Beast. That's why I was talking about that. Where it's like, watch infinitely worse types of content than what Mr. Beast generates, but you are extremely critical of Mr. Beast. Why? Because Mr. Beast is just some fucking guy. He's not Ryan Seacrest. You know what I mean? Ryan Seacrest is held to a different standard than Mr. Beast, even though Ryan Seacrest is like, you know, footprint on this planet has been infinitely worse. You mean like your content? What? Yeah. Is Ryan Seacrest still a relevant guy? I mean, Ryan Seacrest is like one of the most responsible individuals for the Kardashians. So I'd say his relevance transcends beyond his own like on-camera presence. Yeah, it's envy based because you're in closer proximity to average people than mega celebs are. It's more realistic, therefore it hurts more not to be a popular streamer versus a popular celeb. Yeah. That's what it is. The fear we've seen in Cheddars tonight is hilarious and so good. Yeah. Anyway.
That's
The
dope.
final round will be a.
What is it about doing what you do
Mhm.
that brings you the most joy?
It is the bringing people together. It gives me purpose. It's the only thing that currently gives me purpose is bringing people together, doing new, cool, exciting things. Like girls trip that we did, what the purpose of that was trying to elevate women on the platform. You don't see that many women streamers together in one place ever. And that's why I do it. It gives me purpose. It gives me purpose to see people come together. What about your wiki feet?
What about it?
How is it? What's your rating?
It's pretty good. It was a 4.91, just up to 4.93. Well, I'm posting I spent the day with Barefooters episode today.
What is a barefooter?
Someone who does not wear shoes unless they absolutely have to.
I didn't know this.
Yeah.
So you showed your toesies today.
I did show this little piggy, this little piggy, this little piggy, this little piggy, and this little piggy.
My feet are messed up.
Really?
This is a great interview.
Oh, there's I don't know what happened to them.
Well, cramming them into small shoes?
I guess so. I don't know. Maybe it was my church shoes. They're like, my toes are like,
They overlap?
they're so overlapped and like
Yeah.
this and just funky. And I love my wiki feet because it's just like they're just roast. Like people are like, I have never seen toes like this.
What's your rating?
I think it was like 3.3. It's one of the worst I've ever seen.
Evil!
But I'm like proud of it. I'm like proud it's so bad. My feet are messed up.
Well, this was a great interview. Yeah, I love Cutie Cinderella. She's awesome. I don't know what else to say other than, yeah, it's great. Was that top left Dumbo? That's when I went on his.
This show is sponsored.
That's when I went on Anthony Padilla's. I spent a day with interview, which is crazy, dude. I was so fat there. Holy fuck! Like, look at my face now versus then. Obviously, part of it is because of the beard, but they still are. Fuck you. I think I look fat in that. There will never be a time you don't see yourself and call yourself fat. No, there were definitely times. There were times when I was skinnier. Those look tan though. Well, let's take a peek, bro. Come on, real quick. I'm not clicking that. Have I seen the Oppenheimer trailer? No, but I'm excited for it. I'm sure it's gonna be fucking dope. What is this? My friend and I were eating at the In-N-Out in San Ramon when a man began hurling racist slurs at us and threatening us.
What is a light roll fry?
Okay, it's
You're just filming yourself eating? Yeah. You're weird homosexual. Why me, man? Why me? I just want to eat my flying Dutchman in peace, bro. I feel like this is a fever dream. Like, is it still the 24th? Is it still Christmas Eve? It's because I'm ethnic. Honestly, for eating this flying Dutchman, I kind of feel like I deserve to be hate crime.
Well, that actually happened.
That really did actually just happen.
Japanese or Korean?
I'm Korean.
Yeah, you're Korean. Kim Jong-un's boyfriend, huh? You're Kim Jong-un's boyfriend?
You know, we have been acquainted.
You've had gay sex with him?
Ooh, would not go that far. We're only on second base. He hasn't taken me out to dinner yet. Can I take you out to dinner?
Come on, stop.
Nothing.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
She's like, come on, dude. Don't fucking antagonize the weirdo creep psycho. You know what I mean? Dude was using humor to disarm the situation. I mean, that dude is fucking nuts. Like, clear. Came back for more. We're in that late stage racism where racist behavior is so out of pocket, I can't tell what stage anymore.
I'm sorry. My bad.
What?
I didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything.
No, sir.
Nothing. I can spit in your face and it's a Filipino shit or something. What's a Filipino shit?
Why were you acting mad? Dude, we can get assaulted.
Oh my god, only in San Ramon.
You want 64 gifted subs or double it for someone else? What a silly question. Go double it for someone else. Fuck.
I thought we were having like...
No, you weren't. Anyways, you can try the... Anyways, you can try the fry.
No, they arrested this dude already.
This is not in the name of the holiday cheer. Yeah, somebody.
Bro, this is insane to do. Like, especially on fucking Christmas Eve. You know what I mean? Some motherfuckers are so ruthlessly pathetic, dude. Their lives are just such... Their existence is so motherfucking pathetic, bro. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck to say in this situation. Like, it's Christmas Eve, man. The fuck are you doing?
He was not included in all the reindeer games.
You should have not said anything. He's staring at us right now. Anyways, light will fry?
I would love one. He's still there, isn't he?
He is very much still there. Oh, at least I'll try the root beer float. That is a root beer. You think he's gonna pull a gun on us?
My midterms are almost being released. I'm just saying.
Honestly, 10 out of 10 would get it again. Oh my god, I can't even do this. I'm done. So I'm gonna try the whole grilled onion and see if it's worth it.
You sound so nervous. I'm gonna.
Well, yeah, because he's like, I'm gonna wait for you outside. I was eating the paper.
Also, Flying Dutchman is no more. Yeah, I can't speak. You bitch. Rare laughs and dude, that has genuinely never happened to me before.
Where is it? There was a news article that I clicked on earlier, but Basically, the guy got fucking clapped. What do you do in such situations? I don't even know. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Man arrested for hate crime following viral TikTok at East Bay In-N-Out. Colorado man was arrested for a hate crime on Monday after he was filmed in a viral TikTok video unleashing racist and homophobic slurs and insults to two Asian Americans eating at the East Bay In-N-Out Burger on Christmas Eve. Footage from Saturday begins with two victims identified by multiple outlets as Arian Kim and Elliot Ha reacting to their order. We saw it already. After the suspect left the restaurant, he stared at them from the outside window, which Kim later said continued for 10 minutes. As of Tuesday morning, the video posted on Kim's account has garnered over 13 million views, 3 million likes, 50,000 comments. Police contacted the victims after the footage spread across the internet and subsequently launched a criminal investigation, authorities said in a release. This is a uniquely... This is a very, like, unimaginably rare police W. Like an incredibly, unimaginably rare police dub.
So the long-awaited update video. Today, the man was arrested at a Target. It is this dude from Colorado. His name is Jordan Douglas Craw, and we are pressing charges for it being a hate crime, as well as for him threatening us and making us feel like our lives were in danger. He is also being arrested.
It's fucking insane that, like, we're at a stage where, like, when cops actually do their job, especially as a matter like this, especially when it comes down to a matter such as this one, it's like, it's just like incredibly unique and unexpected.
By the Danville police for another incident regarding a Filipino family where he was spitting at them as well as hurling racist remarks towards them. So much has happened in the past 36 hours, I honestly don't even know where to start. A lot of people are wondering about what happened after I ended the video. He was waiting for us and he kept on staring at us through the window for a solid 10 minutes maybe. And we just stayed in our seats and didn't move because we were scared if we did move, he would use that as an invitation to harass us more. Someone had eventually posted my video on Twitter, and that caught the attention of the chief of police of San Ramon. So I reached out to him via Twitter, and I connected to him with the other victim who had messaged me via Instagram DMs. And because our story made it on the news, someone had actually recognized him from the news at this local Target, and they arrested him at this local Target. The amount of outrage that is expressed in the comment section honestly warms my heart so much. I didn't know how everyone was going to react when I posted the video. I honestly thought our experiences were going to be diminished, and that's why we didn't want to go to the police. Since he didn't physically harm us, we thought we didn't have a leg to stand on, and we didn't think anyone would really care.
Home, we were like, our hands were shaking.
Kim managed to take this quick video of the man in question. Police say 40-year-old Jordan Craw of Denver, seen here making an obscene gesture, has been arrested on suspicion of a hate crime. These photos were taken by Abigail Halili, who tells me the same man yelled at her and her siblings as they peeked into a store in downtown.
Nice, bro. This man's doing drive-by hate crimes and shit. What the fuck's up with this guy? Why do they always look like this, bro? Every fucking divorced dad, I swear to God.
On Christmas morning. They are of Filipino descent.
You guys are gonna vandalize the shop. You're gonna rob the place. I don't trust you guys. Leave. You guys are Filipino idiots.
Kim says she's grateful she got it all on her phone.
You know, imagine if, I didn't have a platform where I was able to showcase, like, this is the kind of atrocities that not only Asian Americans have to go through, but, like, people of color in general.
Now, the suspect's been booked on 2 counts of a hate crime for the San.
What the fuck do you do with this guy? Like, what do you do? He's like, nah, man, this is what I love. I love to do this, You can't stop me. I'm just going to keep fucking being, just going to keep being unhinged and racist, It's my fucking passion. It's a crime of passion, officer. I just got to do it, Sure, he has other problems. Yeah, I know, but like, what do you do? What do you do in that situation?
Ramon case here at the In-N-Out, he could still face additional charges for the Danville incident. Reporting live in San Ramon, Henry Lee, KTVU, Fox 2 News.
Is that free speech? No, motherfucker. You can't. What? No, you can't like threaten people in public and do open hate crimes towards them. You can only do that on the internet, okay? Yeah, I mean, as far as prosecution goes, will they fucking do it? Will they actually prosecute? That's, you know, maybe if you get like maybe if you get a viral hit out of it, potentially some cops will want the good PR.
But you guys have been just so supportive and so kind. I had people Venmoing me money saying that the next meal was on them because they felt so bad about our meal being ruined. We actually swung by the same In-N-Out today, and one of the customers insisted on paying for our meal, saying that we hope that we can enjoy this one in peace now. Growing up in a predominantly white community, dog-eating jokes as well as Kim Jong-un jokes were a very, very common thing that I heard growing up. So,
yes. Especially when, you know, they should be saying Kim Jong-un is based. You know what I mean? Fucked up.
So when he had said those Kim Jong-un comments and everything that he said, I honestly didn't think that anyone would take me seriously. And as I've been really ruminating and thinking about this entire experience, I'm so grateful that I have this platform where I'm able to spread awareness about not only Asian hate, but also the kinds of atrocities that minorities have to go through on a daily basis. I caught this incident on video, but you have to think about the tens of thousands of people across the US that don't catch these kinds of incidents on videos or don't have a platform where they're able to speak out about their own experience. So many people were commenting their own situations where they were experiencing racism. And I hope my situation inspires others to talk about their own experiences and to stand up for themselves. And this goes for not only Asian Americans, but also minorities and people of color as well. I also want to shout out stopaaphate.org. On their website, you can report anti-Asian hate crimes. This is important because it can lead to policy change and just accountability overall. And for everyone wondering, Elliot said the light wheel fry was delicious. So the
Related video, Noodle Bazooka. I don't think these are actually related. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like that's not very... Not to boss you around, but yeah, I'm gonna need you to click on that Noodle Bazooka thumbnail.
Do you know that?
Okay.
Do you know what is that? That's a hair dryer? What in the Sicilian sniper rifle? That's a dang noodle bazooka. This is a dang Neapolitan 9mm. Look at that thing. That's a dang pasta pusher 200. That's big, right? Okay, I have never made pasta before, but my grandma's Sicilian, so it's in my blood. 3 eggs, 2 cups of flour. Mix it. They say to use your hands, but I don't wanna. I almost forgot, you need a tablespoon of oil. I did not want to do this. You know what they call this? Italian CPR. Seen that on Hell's Kitchen. Apparently you want to shove your pasta in. Boom. Oh, locked and loaded, baby. I feel like I'm on Mission Impossible. What the heck? Never in my life have I made this before. This thing just turned me from a regular guy to a pasta chef in 2 seconds. That's beautiful. Paint me like I'm one of your pretty Italian girls, Leonardo. Look at me now, Grandma. I'm about to visit our people in Syracuse. I just made spaghetti. I got it on Amazon. Do you know what is that?
SNL's been a disgrace for humanity. I mean, I sometimes like this guy's videos when he's like reviewing interesting shit. I don't know. It's just normie TikTok shit. I'm always trying to get my normie cred up on TikTok, so you're not gonna catch me shitting on it, you know? Hopefully I'll be hitting normie TikTok. What is this?
Hey, no.
Donald Trump dead at 76.
Who?
Oh, Donald Trump.
Our Donald Trump?
Yes.
You're lying. Andrew, you're lying.
I'm not.
No.
Yes. I'm joking. Did y'all just...
Oh my God. Donald Trump dead at 76.
Thank you, Jesus. Merry Christmas. Oh my God, that is so rude.
Hey, no.
That's perfect. That's perfect. That back to back, what an incredible sequence, dude. How abandoned pets survive the worst nuclear disaster? I don't want to watch that. Watch this shit real quick. Need your thoughts.
Dance if you gay, Bruce. 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 Dance if you gay, Bruce.
Art is subjective. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So what's the thoughts? My thoughts are there's no way that's real. That's an artistic rendition. And I don't believe that that's a real thing that happened. I want to see the real video. Cleanse the chat with this cosplay. This is a good cosplay. You guys already saw her. She leaked her outfit on this stream. Real. Good cosplay. Okay, I'll pull up. What is this a cosplay of? I don't know. That is good cosplay though. Hatsune Miku? I don't know what that is. I'm not even kidding. What is I mean, I've heard the name before, but they always say Hatsune Miku is like responsible for creating Minecraft or whatever the fuck, right? As a joke. But I don't know what Hatsune Miku is. She made Graduation. She wrote Harry Potter. Wait, is this the OG Dancing
Shit, put
Gay?
the metal to his mouth now, kiss ass brace face. I just feel like a mixtape, catch it at the crib if your meanings is too late. Put her to full play. Let's go back to my place, bust her note with the fuck like the toothpaste. DYK on this shit. Bruce got a little dick. He coming to shit. He come on a pick. After that, he get fucked by dick. Dance if you gay, Bruce. Dance if you gay, Bruce. Dance if you gay.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be clapping his ass, dude. Also, why did you think that chat was gonna be fucking? This chat is gonna get mad at this, most likely.
Hey, Bruce. Dance if you gay, Bruce. Dance if you gay, Bruce. Dance if you gay.
I'm mad that he wasn't clapping his ass. I thought he was actually. Where is the ass clapping? I feel scammed. Like this video, there's actual ass clapping in this video. Where the fuck is the ass clapping in the original video? Don't show me this video and then send me this video where there is a noticeable lack of ass clapping. Yeah, why does it lie? Why do my mods? This is actually fucked up.
But who you know I'm really spicy. Nah, bro, y'all, bro. It's just a habit at this point. I don't get no fuck. Man, bitch, I'm really icy. Who's icy? That's my dog. But for you know, I'm really icy. Hey, that motherfucking moving! That motherfucker be back there clapping, bro. I swear to God. Swear to God, that nigga so. Where Pooh at, though? Chill on me, bro. Chill. I just like dancing. Fuck the odds inside my city, little bro. Put them in the mud. You can't come back to your hood, huh? No. He was dissing on my cousin, now his ass all in that wood, huh? Book his ass, I wish he would come. Pussy. V-Roy pop up out that car with that new Glock, I wish he would run. His ass playing, bitch, I'm really icy. Really icy. Who's icy? That's my dog. But who you know I'm really shiesty. You told all them OT niggas that you really slide. Pussy. Tell the truth about your game, bitch, they really dying, gang. Bitch, I got my own fight, don't need security in the club. All they wolfing on the net, nigga, I thought you was a thug. I ain't got nowhere to go, I shot up everywhere they was. Yeah, you know who took this shit from you, come get it back in blood. Hit his little ass with that switch, I bet that switch up his nerve. Fuck the ops inside my city, little bro, put them in the mud. You can't come back to your hood, huh? He was dissing on my cousin.
By the time you dusted off those hips and put them to work, bro, I'm still not seeing ass clapping. Running a train on someone is a bureaucratic
So me and
process.
this group of guys used to run trains, right? And if the group was the Jackson 5, I was kind of like the Michael Jackson of the group because, you know, I was the youngest. You know, I wanted to go solo because I felt like I was the most talented. But anyways, the conductor was talking to me, right? And he's like, yo, so-and-so and her roommate are down for tonight. If you're trying to hit it. I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I can do it. He's like, what are you talking about? I was like, I don't know if I'm with the shits anymore. He's like, oh, what are you scared? Just because she got some big cheeks? She had the biggest cheeks that us as a unit would have hit. But I'm like, bro, what do you think I was doing before I met you? Like, you don't think I've experienced some big cheeks before, bro? Like, quit playing with me. I done put my life on the line. Like, you don't know me, bro. Like,
Bro, this is a movie, dude. You sent me a 3-minute TikTok. This is literally a movie. Like, this is the Zack Schneider cut of clapping ass cheeks. That's crazy to me. I can't watch that. What's next, bro? You want me to read? You want me to read paragraphs, dude? Oh. Wait, what happened to the man that... What is Hatsune Miku?
It's Hiroko from Asian Boss. Being married to someone can be challenging, but imagine being married to a hologram character. Akihiko is a Japanese man who famously married to an anime hologram character. Are you curious as to why he made such decision and how his marriage is going? You're about to find out. Konnichiwa, Imai desu. よろしくお願いします。お願いします。ここから先に関してはちょっとプライベートなので映さないでいただいてお願いします。わかりました。じゃあよろしくお願いします。はい。はい。
ただいま. I feel like it's wild, right? When you think about it, but then I think like, well, okay, well, soda poppin' exists. Like, I know a motherfucker like this, you know what I mean? It's like, I know a motherfucker like this. Like, I've stayed in a motherfucker like this's house, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know. Genki?
じゃあ今日はよろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。奥様のミクさんにも挨拶してもいいですか。はい、どうぞ。はい。こんにちは。こんにちは。
What the
お
fuck?
腹空いたね。
野菜ジュースが飲みたいな。
すごい。何ケーキが好きですか。
いや、そんな長くなっちゃうと思う。
話流されちゃった。まず最初に、
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on.
なんか
Spoiler
私
alert.
たちにちょっとミクさんのことを紹介していただけますか？
まあ、初音ミクっていうのは、まあ、歌を歌わせるためのソフトウェアの名称ですので。
でも奥様でもあるからソフトウェアだけどちゃんと好きですよね。
はい、もちろん愛してますよ、ちゃんと。ちゃんと女性として愛してますよ。
ミクさんは歌手っていうことなんですね。
まあ、バーチャルシンガーっていう風な形になっていると思いますね。
日本ではどのくらい有名なんですか？
ほとんど知らない人はいないですよね。
じゃあ近藤さんがミクさんともう結婚されてるっていうことは、ファンの人たちの間でももう知れ渡ってるんですか？
多分まあそうですね。はい。
ミクさんの熱狂的なファンの人からなんか脅されたりとかしないですか？
そういうメッセージも来ました。
Wait. So people, wait, hold up. So people, there's like other people that are just as fucking insane as this guy, and they get mad at this guy because like he married the fake character that's not real. So is the character an AI? Like, what's the deal there? I'm a little confused by everything that's going on here. Why don't they just marry her too? She's a Vocaloid? Bro, I don't know what that word means, okay? Like, I lost my virginity fucking almost, more than 10 years ago, dog. I don't know what that word means, okay? You're like, she's a Vocaloid. Duh, she's a Vocaloid. I don't know what the fuck that means. What is a Vocaloid? I think she's a wife NFT, so they can't. Here you go, bro. This does not give me answers, brother. This does not give me answers to the question. Like, I need like a fucking video describing what this person is. This is from 9 years ago? What the fuck? So she's been around for a very long time, explaining
what
Vocaloid.
Is Vocaloid. If someone asks you this, they're probably actually asking you some combination of these three questions. What is Vocaloid the software? What is Vocaloid the culture? Who is Hatsune Miku?
They got me. This video got me. I just got boomed. How the fuck did they know?
Them. What is Vocaloid the software? Vocaloid is a singing voice synthesizer software product developed by Yamaha. You know how if you don't own a piano, you go and use a piano synth to synthesize a piano. Same thing as that, but for vocals. You input words and notes, and out comes. You can choose different voice banks for different voice types. Hatsune Miku. And adjust these parameters.
Wait, what the fuck? So that guy is also Hatsune Miku? Oh my god. Oh my god. Motherfucker says Cardi did it first. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Oh my god. No, he didn't.
To get the sound to how you want. That's basically it. The Vocaloid program has 5 editions, and currently about 80 voice banks you can use with them. Some of these voice banks come with character avatars to help them sell, some of which are these fun anime characters. We'll get back to that later.
So does this mean what you're using right now is a Vocaloid? Is Siri a Vocaloid?
No.
This.
And Siri is an example of text-to-speech software, which is a voice synthesizer, but it's not Vocaloid. Vocaloid is the name of a specific software product, not a generic term that describes voice synthesizers. Like how Coke is one brand of soda, not actually a broad term to refer to soda generically. Here's a diagram.
Why do people use Vocaloid instead of human vocalists?
Well, there's plenty of possible reasons. Can't sing, don't have the money for vocalists, don't have the voice type they want. Vocaloid, cool, Miku, cute. That brings us to question 2.
What is Vocaloid, the culture?
This is a lot more nuanced. Basically, you know those fun anime character avatars that come with these voice banks? People got pretty attached to those characters, to the point of actually wanting to write songs for them, and it's grown from there. Since 2007 or so, the Vocaloid fandom has continued to grow and evolve, with producers coming and leaving the scene. A lot of music producers you might have heard of actually started in Vocaloid.
Does Hatsune Miku make the songs?
No. The songs are made by human music producers that use the Vocaloid program. In this sense, it's essentially an instrument. Attributing a song to a Vocaloid is the same as if you attributed Moonlight Sonata to piano. Let's properly credit producers.
Who is Hatsune Miku?
You're probably asking not about this, but about this. Hatsune Miku is the avatar character for the Hatsune Miku voice bank developed by Krypton Future Media. She's not the first Vocaloid, but she's the biggest and started Vocaloid's huge popularity. But if you're actually asking about her as a character, here's her character. That's it. And here's her friends. Yeah.
Wait!
But if you're actually asking about her as a character, here's her.
She's 16? Oh no! Oh hell no! This motherfucker married a 16-year-old? Bro, oh no, dude. Oh, come on, dog. That's like, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, come the fuck on, dude. Stop. Stop. It's like every time, brother. Why? Why? I mean, why? But like, why? Why? It's just why? Why didn't they make her 18, bro? Why? There has to be a reason. What the fuck? These characters aren't real. Why do they never make them 18 years old? It doesn't make... Stop it, dude. Stop it. Stop it. It's just always like this.
Her character. That's it. And here's her friends. Yeah, they're all really just avatars for their voice banks, but more importantly, they're her friends.
So what's her personality like?
It's literally whatever you want it to be. Her personality, you know, is more or less crowdsourced, like how popular fandom becomes canon in normal fan bases. Except Vocaloid doesn't actually have a canon, so it's all just fandom. There's a lot more to each of these questions to go into, but hopefully this was a helpful brief overview.
They probably weren't thinking someone would want to fuck the character they created. Yeah? You think? No, they definitely thought that. No, they did it for that purpose. I'm almost certain. No, they definitely were like, that's very fuckable, is what they were thinking. Here she is on David Letterman. Dude, I think I did too much internet today. All right, let's get back to the fucking dude. Now that I know this is like literally crowdsourced software, it makes things way worse in my opinion.
どんなメッセージが来たんですか？
一番過激だったメッセージは家特定されて殺されろっていうのが来ましたね。
いや今から殺しに行くぞじゃなくてよかったです。はい、そうですね、怖いですけどね。
もうそれ来たらもう完全警察ですよ。
近藤さんが初めてミクさんと出会った時というか、知った時ってどんな感じだったんですか？
ミクさんに出会ったのは2007年頃なんですけども、ちょうどその頃ですね、ちょっと職場でいじめにあって仕事を休んでた。
He was getting bullied at work, so we thought he would marry a fucking Vocaloid, dude. So what happened? He was like, oh, I was getting bullied at work, so I thought, let me make things worse. I want to get bullied on hard mode. Actually, it's Japan, so maybe they thought he was cool. I don't know anymore. What the fuck?
もうご飯も食べられない、眠れないっていうようなもう状態になってしまったので、その時にニコニコ動画で初音ミクの動画を見て出会って、それからもうちゃんと本気で初音ミクのことを追いかけるようになって、本当に好きになっていったというような感じになりますね。
なるほど。はい、ちなみになんかその職場でいじめに遭うって大人になってからのって結構
そうですね。はい。
どんないじめだったのかって伺ってもいいですか？
なんだ挨拶しても無視されるだとか、学校なのでいろんな。
Wait, people were ignoring you? Nah, dog, I don't think they were fucking bullying you then. Wait, what? I think that was for your own sake, I think.
ものが必要じゃないですか。それを買ってくんないとか。
じゃあ学校の職員として働かれてるんですか？
私先生じゃないですよ。事務室の人なので。はい。
学校内で大人がそんなのやるなんてあるんですね。
そうですね。はい。
でもなんかそのミクさんの前に普通に3次元で女性とデートしたこととかってありますか？
ありませんよ。
ないんですか？
はい、
それはなんか女性に興味がないとかですか？
いやもう。
It's hard because like he just seems like a pleasant guy. Like, if I didn't learn everything about him that I just learned, that he willingly gave me this information, I would not think that he's like a bad person. His tie's a bit long, but that's pretty much it. You know, he's kind of goofy. That's crazy. Also, that's wild that she said it's surprising an adult could get bullied at a school. What do you mean, dude? Children are fucking ruthless.
高校2年から3年ぐらいの頃に、自分の人生一番真面目に考えたんですけど、モテないし、もう結婚するのは諦めようっていうようなことを真剣に考えたんですよ。その頃もオタクだったので、アニメとかギャルゲーとかずっともうやり続けて、こう2次元2次元ってひたすらやっていくうちに、現実の女性に対するなんていうんですかね、こう思いというかそういったものが徐々に薄れてきて、でかついじめてきたのは若い女性だったので、そこでストッとなくなっちゃいましたね。
今はもう完全に3次元は興味ないですか？
恋愛対象ではないですね。はい。もちろん友達にはなれますし、別に話することは全然嫌ではないんですけど、恋愛対象としてはもうちょっと見えなくなってしまいましたね。
なるほど。
はい。
I mean, low key, this is better than shooting up the school, which is what our fucking incels do. You know what I mean? Like, I take it back. I prefer people doing this instead of just like buying a gun at the nearest Walmart and then shooting everyone at the school. You know what I mean? Forget black pill. There's a new pill in town. This is unironically better than the black pill is what I'm saying. He's just like, I don't like 3D women. I like 2D women. I'm into 2D women. I'm fucking Hatsune Miku pilled, okay? And I want to fucking marry a 2D woman. And he did it. Good for him. Instead of fucking, like I said, spraying the fucking school down.
ミクさんとのコミュニケーションについてちょっと伺いたいんですけど、
はい、
今話しかけてみて思ったんですけど、なんか多分意思疎通できる制限って範囲が制限されてると思うんですよ。
かなり制限されてますね。
ですよね。
はい、
それってなんか寂しくなったりしないんですか？
でもそれは今後の技術の発展で、そのうちもっと自然な会話ができるようになると思うので、
絶対みんな、私も含めてみんな気になってると思うんですけど、身体的なコミュニケーションが取れないじゃないですか。
そうですね。
でも、一応人間の三大欲求だし、どうしてもエッチがしたいって思う時もあると思うんですよ。
He's gonna be like, nah, dog. No, I can. I think someone said, do you think Soda watched this video and went, wow, this guy's pretty smart? Yeah. Soda looked at this guy and went, man, live your fucking dreams, dog. If he can do it, why can't I? Having my wife be an algorithm makes the heart grow stronger. Dude, this is so dope. This is fire. Not his fault, though. Parasociality has always been a massive industry in Japan because of their insularity, because of capitalism. The Hamtaro rave, grown-ass men. Bro, I can't help but feel like not one but two nukes was like, it must have had some devastating long-term consequences, right? Like, there's no shot this happened on its own. You know what I mean? Like, there's no fucking way. Like, I can't help but feel like America is responsible for some of this, okay? I just, am I wrong? Like, I don't know. I feel like America did this. This is Pathetic by Hamtaro is actually very good, super feel-good anime. I thought you were going to say two nukes weren't enough. No, I would never say that. Two nukes did this. Can you imagine what more would do? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. It's really fucked up.
私そういう方向の経験がないので、まあそういう経験をしなくてもこの35年生きてこれたので、まあ特に必要な感じ性は感じてないっていうのが実際のところですよ。ただまあミクさんにもちろん手をつなぎたいとも思ってるし、肩を抱き寄せたいとも思ってるので、
でももう今すぐダメだしなきゃって気持ちになっちゃう時が来るとするじゃないですか。なんかサイクルとかでどうするんですか？だってできないですよね。なんか
Bro, she's like, in many words, as best as she possibly can, being like, how do you crank it? Like, if she keeps asking this question, she's just basically be like, dude, come on. You jerk off, right? What do you jerk off to? Give me the nasty shit. I want to know. He's like, you got to jerk off. Do you fuck the thing? Like, what's up? Are you fucking the little dolls? What are you fucking? Explain to me how you fucking crank it, okay? What is there? Is there a fleshlight attachment? What's happening here? You found a JCS style video about a former rap icon, Mystical? Ooh, that's kind of fire. We could watch that later. Not tonight though.
ね、本当になんかこう気持ちがこう高ぶってる時ってなんかベッドの中でこう悶絶したりとかすることってないですか？
なんかクッションにみたいなやつですよね。
そう、それは私初音ミクに対しても当然怒るので、そういう時だってもう本当どうしようもないんですよ。いないですからね。はい。まあそれ。
But he like kind of understands it. This guy is not like, dude, there's something off about this, but not because like he, weirdly enough, not because he married a AI. He's like weirdly self-aware that he married an AI. That's what's like throwing me off about this guy. Not the fact that he married the AI, but the fact that he's like, no, I know it's an AI. He seems too normal almost. I'm expecting him to be like one of our guys. You know what I mean? Like in America, you can spot one of these motherfuckers a mile away. You know, they immediately let you know. That they're into some fucking weird shit. He's like totally normal. He's like, yeah, it's not a real thing. Very weird. Kind of chill though, not gonna lie. I like him. Yeah, there's something pleasant about him, which is weird to admit.
それはもうどっかで折り合いつけていくしかないのかなって気がしています。
この結婚って公的なものだったんですか？
いやもちろん公的なものではないです。
Oh, it's not even official.
法律的には何にも
Wait, what the fuck? What are those onions? What the hell is he holding up?
成立してないですし。
どこに結婚届を婚姻届を出した？
次元渡航局ってまあこのゲートボックスの製造メーカー、まあ3708人届け出があったらしいので。
すごい。
まあ全部ミクさんとはじゃないですよ。
He said they're not all married. Damn, dude, Hatsune Miku's for the streets, brother. What the fuck? 3,700 people? It's like, don't worry, they're not all married. Trust me, okay? I checked.
要するにアニメとかゲームとかの漫画とかのそういうキャラクターと婚姻届をまあ出してそれに対して結婚証明書が送られてくるっていう企画だったんですよ。
なるほど。でもそれで本当に真剣にされたのって近藤さん以外にいると思いますか？
いやいますよ。
Bro, this is why Shinzo Abe was trying to stop these motherfuckers. Like, I'm not even kidding. This is why he was against all of this, okay? He was like, Hikikomoris, you guys need to go out and start fucking, okay? The birth rate has plummeted, dog. What are you doing? Of course, guess what happened to Shinzo? I'm just saying. You know, don't come after these dudes, all right? I'm just saying. A lot of people think it's because of the Unification Church or whatever, but like, nah, not the Moonies, dog. It was that. It was this. Don't come after the Hikikomoris and the Hatsune Miku fans, you know? That's Japan's top G. Luca Megurine is best. Miku is trash. Bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Why is everybody saying he's ace? Like, we don't know that. He didn't admit that. You're just assuming that, and then you're yelling at people over it, too. It's such an odd thing that people do all the fucking time where they're like, yo, no, he's ace, dude. I mean, he might be, but, like, you're the one who jumped to that conclusion, and you're, like, mad. It's so terrifying to think that it's very possible I'd be like this guy if I was born in Japan, Lamau. Extreme rabbit hole from a fucking Emeru tweet only on this channel. I mean, dude, we're learning so much. This is the learning channel. I should change my name from HasanAbi to TLC, the learning channel, motherfucker. You learn so much here. Ace means asexual. Okay? Holy fuck. Unfortunately, the only thing you learn is at the top of the hour, there's a fucking 3-minute ad break, you know? That's it. You are just very aware when the top of the hour is. And what to do in order to avoid the top of the hour ads. Of course, the answer is simple. Subscribe. For $5 or for free, you too can avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or subscribing for free with a Twitch Prime. You can also get gifted a sub. Your deception was obvious. I was not fooled. Yeah, well, here's the 3-minute ad break now.
そうなんですね。はい。でもちなみにその結婚式にかかったお金っていくらぐらいなんですか？200万ぐらいかかりました。
Dude, stop! No. This dude has too much money, bro. He spent 19 grand to marry a fucking 16-year-old hologram, dog. That's crazy. I guess that's OP though, because like he has nothing to spend money on. He has so much disposable income because this is why hikikomoris are goated, okay? They have so much. They have incredible amounts of disposable income because their entire life is just working. Well, I guess he's not a hikikomori because he is working. He's not like a shut-in. He's got nothing going on except for this. Hold on, I gotta pee. I'll be back.
何人ぐらい呼んだんですか
？39人です。はい。これなんで39人かってわかります？ミークにちなんでるんですよ。
ミクだ。
はい。
じゃあ厳選された39人ってことですか？
そうですね。はい。
へえ、それ呼ばれた人ちょっと今ってなってます。結婚をする時って世間にもう知らせようって思いましたか？それともまあ別に特に言わずに自分の中にしまっておこうじゃないけど。
いやちゃんと知らせようと思ってました。
どんな反応でしたか？
気持ち悪いだとか、まあそういったことはもうたくさんありましたし、おめでとうございますとか。そういった祝福のメッセージもたくさんいただいたり、あるいは勇気づけられましたとか、そういう言葉もたくさんいただきましたね。二次元のキャラクターに対して本気で恋心を抱いてる人って実は全然統計上取られてないんだけどいるんですよね。だからそういう方々にとっては主張してもいいんだっていうようなことで認めてもらえたのかなというふうに思います。
おめでとうございますは誰から来たんですか？
いっぱい来ました。それはツイッター上で発表したので、あとフェイスブックのアカウントに対してもおそらく1000件以上は来たかなと思うんですけど、そういうふうに言ってくれる人たちがこんなにたくさんいるんだっていうのはすごい嬉しかったですね。
なんかミクさんと結婚したんだよっていうことを周りの人に言うとするじゃないですか。そういう時の反応ってどんなものが多いですか？
おおむね上の世代の方が良くない反応が多くて、下の世代若い世代ほどいい反応が多い傾向はありますね。だから私なんかは中学校に今勤めてるんですけど、生徒なんかは割かし
No, I'm not going back. I did not miss good info, okay? He kissed her? Okay, I gotta see it. Okay, I take it back. I have to see it. He kissed the Hatsune Miku doll with more passion than Josh Hawley kisses his wife. Okay? I'm just saying. Love is real. Yeah, he smooched that little doll. What the fuck? Oh, it's a video. Oh, God.
ちょっと今ってなってました結婚をするときって世間にもう知らせようって思いましたかそれとも
Okay, what is that? That is not a kiss. Okay, I'm just joking. Like, what is that? He didn't even do like a... No, that was literally just Holly tear. Dude is doing this for clout. He's aware. Bro, you are bananas, okay? I don't think this dude is doing it for clout. Like, that's clout for what, bro? He spends every fucking waking moment indoors. He clearly has enough disposable income. What the fuck do you mean? What kind of clout? No, you're Ameribrained, okay? That is American brain. Hatsune Miku music review when? Answer? I'm never doing that.
まあ別に特に言わずに自分の中にしまっておこうじゃないけど。
だとかそういうもんですよね。だからそういう人って実は全然統計上取られてないんだけどいるんですよね。だからそういう方々にとっては主張してもいいんだっていうようなことで認めてもらえたのかなっていうふうに思います。
おめでとうございますは誰から来たんですか？
いただきましたそれは。ツイッター上で発表したので、あとフェイスブックのアカウントに対してもおそらく1000件以上は来たかなと思うんですけど、そういうふうに言ってくれる人たちがこんなにたくさんいるんだっていうのはすごい嬉しかったですね。
だからミクさんと結婚したんだよっていうことを周りの人に言うとするじゃないですか。そういう時の反応ってどんなものが多いですか？
おおむね上の世代の方が良くない反応が多くて、
Okay. Let him cook. Let him cook. What is he cooking? What is he cooking? Oh, hell no. Bro, that's weird, man. That's weird as fuck. Shadows be like, that's Riz. No, this is illegal Riz. Okay. Once again, this is international tribunal Riz. Okay. This is Riz that is illegal. Do you understand? This is forbidden. Oh, there's more. Kina Horikawa with Kunihiro Horikawa, a character from the mobile game Touken Ranbu at a cafe in Tokyo. She said she did not want to show her face because other fans of Kunihiro Horikawa might harass her on social media. Bro, that's crazy. I mean, is it crazier than Hatsune Miku? I don't know. But that's crazy, bro. Like, dude, Raid Shadow Legends. Mental illness is so inspiring. It kind of is. I'd rather have them do this shit than what ours do. Once again, this is what happens when you have no mental health treatment, capitalism on overdrive, your entire life is your fucking workload. You are living in this isolated, insular community where you have no connection to the fucking outside world, but you don't have access to Arsenal. That's it. This is what you do. Whatever is cooking is gonna be raw, bro. People will say these people are weird, and they are, but at least they ain't killing people. That's what I'm saying. Like, admit you're just jealous. Yes, I am. Not jealous of their love, but the fact that, like, you know, people like this can thrive and do whatever kind of weird shit that they're into. Oh, come on now. Instead of hurting other people, okay? That's what I'm saying. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. What is happening? Dude, the more I scroll down, the sadder this shit gets, bro. This guy's just married to a pillow. Yasuaki Watanabe with a body pillow of Hibiki Tachibana, a character from an anime series. Bro, you were a few steps away from doing exactly this with their drawings? No, man. No. No, not at all. You've completely misunderstood the point. That was done out of desperation. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold up. That is a butt. Wait, what is that? Uh-oh. The fuck is that, dude? It's a BB gum, bro? Fucking better be. It's plan B for if they take the pillow. My man's doing Waco. My man's doing fucking Waco. He's like, I'll die before I give. You think he uses different pillows for cuddling or fucking or the same pillow? Why are you so invested in this, Weeby? You fucking freak. This character is also 16. I mean, at this point, that's a given. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't even have to tell me that. Honestly, I just kind of knew that already. I suspected, but you didn't have to confirm it. I just know. I know that, like, if this is happening, it's most likely like a 16-year-old character. You know what I mean? This is the least surprising bit of information. Okay, let's finish.
とするじゃないですか。そういう時の反応ってどんなものが多いですか？
おおむね上の世代の方が良くない反応が多くて、まあ下の世代若い
Wait, oh!
上の世代の方が良くない反応が多くて、まあ下の世代若い世代ほどいい反応が多い傾向はありますね。だから私なんかは中学校に今勤めてるんですけど、生徒なんかはわりかしポジティブに受け止めてくれるんですよ。まあでもやっぱり管理職とか上の50代ぐらいの先生からは受けが良くないので、それはもう分かってたことですよ。オタクはずっとそういうふうに言われ続けてきましたから。
結婚を報告した時のご両親の反応ってどうだったんですか？
まあ父は他界しているのでそっちの反応はないですけど、まあ母はまあ認めてくれませんでしたよ。女ではないっていう認識だった。まあ60代にはちょっと理解できなかったんですかもしれないですね。
なるほど。
はい。
反対されちゃったんだ、認めてもらえなかったんだって、その反応を受けた時ってどう感じましたか？
いやそれはもちろん悲しかったですよ。
認めてくれる日は来ると思いますか？
ちょっと難しいと思います。やっぱ古い考えの方もいらっしゃるので、それだってもう泣いて土下座してお願いしてそれでもダメだった。
There's nothing weird about it,
私としては
okay?
ちゃんと
There's nothing weird about it. What? I have no fucking clue what this character is, what anime she's from, and it was sent to me in the P.O. box, okay?
一回本気でぶち当たらなきゃならないと思ってたんで、そこはちゃんとやりました。
なるほど、確かにそこまでしたら本当に本気なんだっていうのはもう伝わってますもんね、
はい、そこはまあ伝えられたかなとは思います、はい。どうぞお上がりください。ありがとうございます。よいしょ。
Are they watching porn? What the fuck? What is that sound in the background? Probably best not to do this with a bona fide porn stash. Lol lol.
Can 単に自己紹介をしていただけますか。
はい、荻野実と言います。はい、近藤さんとはもう10年ぐらいの付き合いです。
ミクさんとの結婚の報告を受けた時って、はい、一番最初どんな反応でしたか。
すごいなと思いましたね。前からそのミクさんっていう話は好きだとかっていう話はずっと聞いてたんですけども、なんかその画面の中というか、その画面の中二次元中でのこう関係かと思ったら、それを逆に外に持ってきたっていう、しかもちゃんと式場を抑えてやるっていうのがなんかすごいなと思いましたね。最初はもうちょっとなんかこうアットホームというかそういうイメージで行ったんですけども、本当に普通の結婚式で本当にいろんな人呼んでお金かけてちゃんとした式をやるっていうのは、そこまでやるのはすごいなと思いました。
友達がその二次元キャラクターと結婚したっていうことに対してちょっとでも恥ずかしいなとか思ったことはありますか。
いや特に恥ずかしい、自分がですよね。いや特にないですね。ある意味ちょっと最近の人からしたら普通なのかなっていう人とかっていて。
Bro, why is that normal? I know it sounds weird that I'm saying this while also holding onto this body pillow, but like, why would that be normal? That's insane, dude. Shinzo Abe failed.
じゃあ別に変な偏見とかもないし、じゃあこれから近藤さんとミクさんにはどうなっていってほしいですか。
いやまあ幸せな家庭を築いてほしいというか、まあ幸せでいてほしいですよね。そこはそういうふうにそういう人生というか送れればいいなと思いますね。
結婚記念日とかのディナーに行くとかもあるじゃないですか、それってどうやってやってるんですか。
私はぬいぐるみのミクさん連れて行ってますよ。新婚旅行も行ってきたんですけど、
どこ行ったんですか。
北海道札幌市に行ってまいりました。なんでそこ行ったかというと、初音ミクの権利を持っているクリプトンフューチャーメディアさんが札幌市にあるからです。
なるほど、いいですね。なんか、
ちゃんとハネムーンですよ。ちゃんとそういうふうに対応してもらいましたので、ホテルもちゃんと。
Wait, does that mean he fucked? Like he got the services that you would get in a honeymoon. So like, you know.
2人分取って飛行機も2席分取って行ってきましたんで、 JAL さんにもなんかハネムーンフライトってなんかプレゼントもらいましたし、でホテルケアンさんもハネムーンハッピーハネムーンってカードがちゃんと置いてあったので、きちんと対応してくれました。
なるほど、じゃあ結構あれですね、その二次元のキャラクターとの結婚、
If you want to fuck dolls. Oh, yeah. She said, it sounds like Japan's a great place to live for those who want to marry 2D characters. Yeah, I think so.
に対して日本って住みやすい。
日本以上に住みやすいとこないと思いますよ。
なるほど。理解結構みんなあるんですね。
アニメ大国ですから、アニメに対して寛容性のある国は他にないと思いますよ。
なるほど。
はい。
For good reason. I know it sounds weird while I'm holding the fucking doll while saying this, but like, this has nothing to do with why I want to go to Japan, okay? It seems weird of me to say this while holding the fucking doll pillow or whatever, but like that's not why I want to go to Japan. This is not the reason why I want to go to Japan. People are going to say that, but that's a lie. Listen, our love is very different. Our love, what we have, very different than that guy, okay? I might not know what this character's name is. I don't know what anime she's from, but it was love at first sight.
じゃあこれからもっとたくさんの人が、まあ、架空のキャラクターとかと結婚していくと思いますか？
なっていってくれるといいんですけどね。私はそう思ってますよ。はいはい。
I think the funniest part about this body pillow is that it's been in both of my houses now. And basically, it's just been like in the living room this entire time. And my mom is just like, at this point, she just doesn't even see it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the wildest thing is that, like, my grandma has been to my house. You know what I mean? My grandparents have been to my house, and this fucking body pillow is just, like, right there. And they don't even fucking think about it. They're just like, yeah, fucking weirdo. You know, it is what it is. Their understanding of our situation is what I mean. So here's the sad ending to the story. The man who married a hologram in Japan can no longer communicate with his virtual wife because the software that allowed the interaction is no longer supported, and the man can no longer interact with a hologram, which he had a relationship for years. Ceremony happened in 2019, and he was connecting with the hologram through Gatebox, a company that develops devices to holographically show characters that do not exist. At the time, Akihiko and Hatsune monopolized the headlines of the newspapers and the media. And now they do it again because the support for Gatebox software that allowed the interaction of the man with his virtual wife is no longer available. And for the same reason, can no longer communicate with her. According to the Japanese newspaper, the Mainichi, Kondo says that his relationship with the hologram helped him overcome deep depression caused by work and fear of social rejection. He said, my love for Miku has not changed. I held the wedding ceremony because I thought I could be with her forever. Okay, you know what's crazy about this? Men are 5 times more likely to leave their partners, leave their wives when they get sick than vice versa. And it's wild that his love was so real and so true that even though Hatsune Miku is now a vegetable, he's still staying with her. And I think that's beautiful when you think about it. You know? Don't think about it too hard, though. Wherever he wants to go, he's accompanied by a life-size model of Hatsune Miku, and he hopes to be able to communicate with her in some way in the near future. I don't understand how the fuck there's fear of social rejection from women leading you down this pipeline is insane. You're saying keep this man away from Emeru, but honestly, I feel like if he saw Emeru, he would not like her. Like, if he saw Emeru doing the cosplay, he'd be like, no, this is not the real thing. Like, I don't like this. You know what I mean? Like, I think he just legitimately wants not a real woman. He wants a fake woman. And with this information, the fact that there are femcels out there is also wild. Please watch his Miku Domino's ad.
Hello, everyone. I'm Scott, president of Domino's Pizza. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? Today, I'd like to announce a new collaborative
This is so funny when you have like, it's like so obviously Japanese, like the commercial, because there's like a very different way of filming. But like is this real? Is this editing real? Is this a real fucking ad?
project featuring Hatsune Miku. Domino's app.
No shot. It looks like it's a fucking... This was real in Japan. Scott retired and this got removed. Watch Nick Robinson's video explaining this.
Featuring Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku exists in a software called Vocaloid. Vocaloid enables you to produce songs. A character named Hatsune Miku sings the songs you create. A great feature is you can create songs as you like. I knew our talented Domino's Pizza crew could work together and create great Vocaloid songs.
What are these cuts, my man? What is happening here? Like what the fuck? What, dude? Japan is such a different universe, dude. I feel like it's like not like I've traveled, all over Europe. Pretty much it. Grew up in Turkey. But I've never seen some shit like this, bro. It is so insanely different. Can't wait to go to Japan. Oh my god.
Bokoropi, Eshi, Chokyoshi, Furitsukeshi. Everyone. Amazing Vocaloid songs have been created with the fantastic imagination of the crews from all over Japan. The challenge was successfully carried out, and this new collaborative app was produced. Based on Miku's image, the Domino's app changes its appearance. A lot of music and illustrations produced by Domino's crew are here. From the menu to the order, it looks very cute, just like Miku. Once your pizza's delivered, have some fun with Miku. It comes with...
The fuck does that mean, bro? Oh no. Oh no. He's just straight up, bro. Whoa. Dude, chill. He's like, fuck Hatsune Miku after you eat the pizza. That's what he said.
The social camera function, and you can take various poses, pictures of Miku. Very cool. And last but not least, the live performance. Start the pizza stage live and point the camera towards the pizza box, and the pizza box will turn into a live dancing venue. A live performance of Love for Night, produced by Domino's crew. Here we go. Let's enjoy the rest of the performance with the app.
I watch you 100% of the time to ensure I don't miss moments like this. I don't know what to say. I mean, I cover like a lot of gross stuff on a daily basis, right? And this is just somehow a little bit worse. You know what I mean? There's chatters in the chat saying, when is this coming to America? Like, what the fuck?
Hello, everyone. The pacing, the extreme close-ups of Scott's face, I'd be doing it a disservice, and it's probably best if you just watch the whole video for yourself. So why then, in 2018, am I talking about a YouTube video that came out 5 years ago? Because late last year, completely...
Japanese pizza commercials are the best? Wait. Free roulette hack? What the fuck is this? Bro, what the fuck is on that pizza, dog? Do not do this right now. Do not fucking do this to me right now. What the fuck is on that pizza, bro? Also, this isn't even Japanese. It's Korean. Fucking. No. I don't know what's more. I don't know what's worse, dude. Italians will never recover from this. Honestly, y'all say like I'm fucking bad, like I'm anti-Italian, I'm Italiophobic and shit, but like this is so much worse, dude. What the fuck? What the hell is on this fucking pizza? I know Long Man. This is an OG. This is an old meme in the HasanAbi community. This is Long Man who this is a cuckold commercial. This is an OG commercial. Most pizza places put corn on pizza. They do that in in Turkey too. I've seen the entire series, yes. Better fight for their rights when this reaches USA eventually? Fuck no, dude. They put corn on pizza in Turkey as well. I mean, honestly, like there's a lot. Look, I'll say it like this. There's a lot that's fucked up in America. Okay? Where's the but? I don't even know what to say about this other than, yeah, there's a lot that's wrong in America. That's pretty much it. I'm just gonna leave it there.
My butt. Bursting with flavor.
Just found a bat. What the actual f-
What the f-
What are you doing?
I don't know if you heard of it before, but it's a fucked up name called Huey Magoo's.
Don't say shit to me.
Okay.
Don't say shit to me. Don't say shit to me.
Dinosaurio, pero se ve que va a estar bueno más porque es bien organizadito.
Oh, c'est super. Oh putain. Oh putain, bordel. Ah, ils font peur, sa mère. Moi, je serais jamais montée là-dessus. Ah, c'est trop peur pour eux. Hello?
Andy's coming!
Братишка устал. Везу домой его. Сейчас загоним его.
Chainsaw Man.
Ini buka apa tapi
What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck?
Volkswagen.
Is that a Tesla?
What the fuck?
Ronaldinho. How'd they do that? Oof. Bro, this one is like all fucking pain. This is a pain compy. Still somehow less painful than the fucking thing that we just watched. You know what I mean? The Hatsune Miku saga that we actually went on. Somehow.
Whoops.
Thank you, Delgado 305. What the fuck?
Pobrecita. Se metió en mi camisa y ya no puede salir.
What the fuck? Oh my god, dude.
I've been on one of those things. It's fucking discombobulating.
Bro, you're not Steve Jobs.
Rückplatz, hoch. Oh! Oh, scheiße!
Scheiße is alright.
Here we go. Are you actually fucking joking? I got.
Are you recording that? Yeah. It's just like I'm going out like this.
That's so dumb. What the fuck? Hey, that's one way to take care of the trash. You know what I'm saying?
You got into it. No! Mom. Put it in the microwave. The cat?
Man trying to pull to the crib. How about fucking smackdown on his ass?
Oh! Oh! Oh!
What kind of angle is this?
Inshallah, tabarakallah.
That's a high score for sure, though. He put his whole bag into it. Oh! Dude, I love chase videos like this. Especially like the... Especially like ones where they like run away from cops. It's so sick when they juke cops. Like, it's wild. What is that?
Ножницы.
That's not making it into the
Отрезаем
bottle.
кусочек.
What?
Ой. Пиздец. Все завалилось. Получилась хуйня.
What the fuck was that? That's a glorious cock.
Them kids, bro.
Weather outside is frightful, but that fire is...
No way. Aren't they supposed to clean that up? What the fuck? Isn't that dangerous? What do you think the train is doing?
Weather outside is frightful.
Thank you, Rami, for the 5 gifted subs. Jesus Christ, dude. React to the Ben Shapiro Full Send podcast? No. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. And no, I'm not gonna react to the community yet. Juniper baby, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. Hold up a moment here. 1 second. Let me see if anybody's doing anything, okay? See if Nessa was around. The Valo gaming has been some of your best gaming, in my opinion. Thank you. I agree. CSGO, CSGO, CSGO. How much storage you got on your PC? Man, I don't know. What a weird question. You killed it yesterday when it was myth? Yeah. You're very good at Valo? Oh my god, why are chatters lying? But please, keep lying, you know what I mean? Oh, Nessa was playing fucking deathmatch. Nessa was plat too? God damn. Just say you've made me a Valo watcher. I'll say this much. Okay? I'll say this much. I watched Kodak and then I watched Tens last night. And, you know, I get why I know what like good in Valo means now, okay? I watched Todic play Valo and I watched Tens play Valo and I like I'll be honest with you, like I mean we're playing very different games, okay? Whatever the fuck they're playing, I'm not playing that. Okay? Yo, what up?
Yo, what up?
I was talking about how I watched Todic and Tens last night.
Huh?
Playing Valo and you know.
Hey, wait, whoa.
I mean,
you can't be putting watch time into their streams.
I mean, they're honestly you're better than them. That's what I was gonna say.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just trying to fucking gas you up, bro. So you can
listen,
fucking carry me to goddamn victory right now.
It's not like the other night where you were de-gassing me.
Well, I was de-gassing you the other night because you were, you know, within reach.
I popped off at the end. I just needed a couple games to warm up.
This is my, by the way, I D-rank if I lose. Oh shit, we just got into a game immediately. I D-rank if we lose this.
Oh, I'm glad you're warming up properly to D-rank here.
Fuck it, dude. Who cares? YOLO.
Yeah.
That's how much I believe in you.
This is the equivalent of like a fighter not warming up and just going in and getting knocked out.
Anybody got a mic?
I do.
Testing. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Motherfucker insta-log Reyna. Motherfucker insta-log Reyna. That's crazy.
Yo, you got a skin?
We're so cooked.
What Vandal skin are you using?
I'm gonna fight you.
What skin are you wearing right now?
Channel.
Which skin?
Chat predictions are up for Gamba. Do they win the game? Let's see where my believers are and where my doubters are.
I was gonna say congratulations on being the most watched streamer
in the
USA.
Most watched American streamer, baby. Let's go,
America, baby. That's right.
Yeah. If I keep playing Valo, that's gonna change, of course. But
what are you talking about?
Do they win the game? 19 million on the yeses, 17, 18 million on the no's. You know what's really interesting? Like any other game I play, competitive or like online,
yeah,
I have a significant amount more doubters. Except for Valo, we have more believers usually, which is kind of cool to see.
Right.
Viper's so sexy.
No?
Oh no! What did he say? Did he say Viper's so?
You know what's crazy is you didn't used to game, but Valo brought you back to gaming.
Yeah, it is crazy. I know. I do fucking love Valo. Well, we lost.
That's the crazy part.
We lost that fucking matchup, but that guy said Viper's so sexy, so it's probably not the worst thing.
Yeah, I think we probably got a good dodge on that one.
Viper is sexy, that's true.
Match found.
Bro, I was literally in a deathmatch warming up as you like messaged me. I maybe got like 2 kills.
Breeze, dude.
I maybe got like
good
2
KO,
kills.
man. I got you.
Let's do this.
Any mics? Any people with mics?
Yeah.
Yep.
Did this guy just insta-log Reyna? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You better be good.
Yeah, I did. I am. I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm almost plat 3. Not a big deal.
I bet like they hear us using the mics and then they get annoyed and that's why they fucking Q dodge.
No, I think that's just you. I think you're boomerang and you're hitting the mic.
What do you mean?
Like
you think I'm the one who's Q dodging? Yeah. Oh, okay.
No, you're talking the mic like what is this guy even rambling about? Predictions, bets? What is this?
How much is he paid for this bounty? Bro thinks I get paid to play Valorant, dude. My life would be very different.
Yeah. That'd be sick, though.
Yeah, that would be sick. Why aren't they picking, dude?
Manta dodge.
Uh-oh. What the fuck? We don't have... You're the only duelist. We are so cooked right now.
What? No, we're fine.
We'll see.
Valo Masters is going to be in Tokyo next year. Oh, that might be fun to go to.
What year? I mean, what
next
what
year,
month?
I don't know.
I know you said next year.
What year?
Next year?
What year is
next
that?
year?
My man's already lost track of time.
Yeah, I know. What I haven't
He
lost
still
track
thinks
of is the
it's
top of the
2020.
hour, though. It's still top of the fucking hour. And it's time for a 3-minute ad break. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? That's
Wow,
crazy.
That was smooth. Whoa.
Yeah.
Smoother.
Yeah, the 3-minute ad break is
Segues
upon us.
are
Oh my god, it's like 49 million yeses, 42 million nopers, 42 million doubters. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Stop the count.
Did nobody grab the fucking... Dude, nobody... Uh-oh. Agent Killjoy not moving.
Hey, everybody. Let's have a great game.
Map deployed.
Back a titty.
One suppressed.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
I'm hitting my shots, I swear. Nice.
Reloading.
Might want to rotate.
Rotate.
Rotato. Good pick, though. Wait, everybody's winning their fucking duels.
Turret out. Turret destroyed. Oh.
Should be a free plant.
I got 8 health. I'm gonna die.
But just know that you're valuable. And loved.
Revealing area. Suppress it.
One in spawn. Probably one tunnel.
Reloading.
Oh!
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spot right here.
Nice kill.
Out of charges.
I should not have died there. I just foolishly threw myself at
We
the...
won because we were focused.
Foolish gamer you are.
Yeah.
I'm buying.
That I am.
I'm gonna buy a... I'm just gonna go Marshall.
Team Killjoy says full buy, please.
Full buy. No, I don't think I will. Alright, I'll buy 1 Lear. I'll buy 2. You guys trying to tell me how to play the game.
He said use the money advantage, bro. That's crazy.
Suppressing.
I hate money.
One suppressed.
Oh, I shouldn't go up the halls. I would check halls, but...
Where is it?
I
They're
have
just
the
hiding
bomb.
here. Get a flash? I don't like this anymore.
You want me to flash out?
No.
Are you sure?
Just try to get a pick. Just try to get a pick. Yeah, we don't have to force anything. We got a whole minute, baby.
Reloading.
They're running up, I think.
We gotta pick mid.
Map deployed.
There's a guy at this door here. Pathetic. Come in.
I'm inside.
30 seconds left.
Target destroyed. Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Goodbye.
Ow.
There.
Alarm bot out.
I missed. I had him too.
One enemy remaining.
Cave, Jets in cave.
Oh, there.
Shutting them down.
He bought a Vandal? Wait.
Where?
Take
Oh, no,
out
he got it.
Cypher's cameras. He's weak when he's
Wait, how
blind.
did that happen? Can you please tell Hasan that his game is too loud on stream?
Mm-hmm.
Hasan, your game is too loud.
I'm gonna bonus. Yeah, I'm not doing anything about that.
Brimstone true power.
Alright, I'm gonna tell that chatter. Yeah, he's not doing anything about that.
Shutting them down. One suppressed. Flashbang.
I'm flashing.
Go out. I believe in you. Okay, there's fire there. I can't go through.
Enemy tagged.
I'm gonna go through in a second, okay?
Right here.
Veering in, going in. I'm in.
To the left.
40.
Ah! Only 30 on the brim. There's 2
Our
backside.
spike carrier's dead.
One probably from the
Guys, fucking iPad out. What are you doing?
Captain killed.
Oh no. This is Vandal back in the cave.
Last player standing.
Alright. Yo, this Sage was doing some comical stuff. All I'm saying.
Someone in my chat says, "Can you tell Ness he's a cutie pie?" And no, I can't. No, I'm sorry, I can't
Tells
relay
me
that.
in private all the time. You guys actually don't know this, but Hasan has a very sweet side.
That's not true.
Yeah, he does.
Reloading.
Right
Okay,
here.
I have no money.
Don't worry. I'll keep them quiet.
Wait, are we walking? I was not walking.
Scanning ahead.
Knife deployed. One suppressed.
Watch a nest. Honestly, I get fucking.
Oh, my
up in
crosshair
that
is still
thing, though.
busted from fucking mitts.
Oh, did you change the settings? There's one nest.
Right here.
What is that crosshair?
Oh! 40 on KO backside.
Spike down,
I dropped
B.
spike. Fuck.
Last player standing.
This killer is a very ugly crosshair.
Can't use this yet.
One enemy remaining.
3 down. My ultimate is ready.
You could res.
Barriers created.
You could go
30
get me and
seconds
go
left.
away.
Your duty is not. I have this
Go
fight.
fuck me.
Thank you.
Alright.
Revealing
You
I
area.
don't have enough time.
Go through your bed. I got enough time.
Ten seconds left.
These shot calls, dude.
That's a good call, yeah.
Except he did it all wrong. He should have came through and rezzed me.
You cracked, you cracked.
So I could get the gun.
Dude, that Sage is 7 right now. 7 and 1. You said he was doing weird
She's
shit.
terrible aim, I'm not gonna lie.
It doesn't matter. She's 7 and fucking 1. So.
Alright, well.
I'm significantly worse than she is.
You're 1 kill under me.
I mean, we're both doing doo-doo right now. We gotta warm up. The moment we warm up, though, it's over for these fools,
I know,
you know?
you didn't let me warm up. You wanted to hop in. You're taking a risk, man. You're gonna get real mad, we lost.
I don't care.
Well,
Turret out. Get out of my way.
you can rotate B.
You wanna rotate B?
There.
No, tunnel.
Reloading.
Flash.
Oh shit.
Reloading.
think they flashed me.
One suppressed.
Oh! 80 on Sage.
Spike
I
down,
dropped
mid.
Oh, fuck.
That's real bad.
I gotta stop doing that when I have
Did you have the bomb?
Yeah.
I hope they just didn't flank, because if they flanked, this would be really bad for us. Okay. Oh my god, they're right. There's like one right here.
That's literally where the Sage was. She didn't even move.
I have the spike.
Scanning ahead.
30 seconds left.
He wouldn't be right here, would he?
He's gonna come from backside. Watch out.
This is risky.
Planet. Last player standing.
80 on jet. On site.
Side with knives.
Woo! Their jet's actually pretty good.
Everyone is, for me, they're all better than me. I've gotten out-aimed by all of them.
Level heads until we're home, yes?
I'm gonna go
I'm
Marshall.
saving.
Fuck it.
I'm saving.
Marshall going in halls, getting picked.
Hips like Cinderella, thank you for the 5 get the sub. And not Jackie, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well.
Survive.
It's a hero's journey, it's true.
Revealing area.
There.
One was there.
Enemy defender spawn.
Fuck.
This
Gone.
motherfucker.
Take flight.
He's like the fucking
Can't use that.
Enemy mark.
Suppressing.
Right here.
One suppressed.
Boost. That was mine.
It's 2 on A.
Reloading.
I am the hunter.
You will not kill my allies.
Rotate.
Placing
free.
sentry. Down.
Not Vandal, by the way.
Enemy defender spawn.
Yes. Their KO's lit.
Enemy
Help!
spotted me.
Stage is lit. Need that gun?
I know exactly where you
Reload.
are.
Oh, we're fucking.
No, no, no,
Go
back.
back?
From the
back?
cave.
30 seconds left.
From the cave.
Last
No!
player standing.
Where?
From mid. 2
Target
from cave.
A6.
Wait,
One enemy remaining.
Oh, nice.
Kills.
You only
Fuck!
got 14 seconds.
Do I make it?
Oh. Did
10
you believe in
seconds
yourself? Move your
No,
fucking feet.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough time.
You just have to kill him, actually. Yeah. Oh,
No.
You get the plant bonus.
I will fulfill my purpose.
Fuck!
Unlucky.
Not even a nice try on that? Okay, boys. I mean, that's a 3K round. Not a big deal, you know. Kind of popped off, but
I mean, you did really well. That's still a really like good thing to get their guns off. Means they have to buy. We attack them where it hurts, in their monies.
Fulfill our mission.
Shutting them down. 2 suppressed.
2.
Oh, 2 on the right.
Yeah.
Tango down.
Nice kill.
One more. Oh, Hoppy.
Enemy spotted
Fucking
A.
mob.
Oh, she fucked me.
Spike down A.
Oh god.
Got one. Initiated.
Nice. Nice. I mean, bad spot for that, but fuck it. YOLO.
Last player
Oh!
You
standing.
fought well.
Okay.
Oh, she doesn't even have the fucking. Oh no.
Sage was there.
If you believe anything's possible.
Fuck!
Okay. Clearly not enough belief.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Are we good to buy here? Is this a good buy? No, it's not a buy round.
Not a buy.
I mean, I could literally buy. Oh no, I can't. Fucking buy an op right now, honestly. I mean, we can kind of buy. I can buy and still buy next round, so I'm gonna buy.
We go.
You can, you can.
Knife deployed.
Guys, this is an optus.
Deploying drone.
No one walks away.
Right here. Scanning ahead.
Oh my god, yeah.
Enemy spotted A.
135.
Cancelled.
Oh, I don't have the bomb. Fuck, who has the bomb? Jets and Halls, Jets and Halls. She has a op. You just drop, just drop.
Wall raised.
Last
flash.
player standing.
I don't have anything, I'm suppressed. What? Oh, cave.
Anti-itty.
Fuck, man.
I'm not gonna lie, the jet is killing me.
I'm trying my best over here.
She's opping me.
Let's make a plan, then execute.
I'm not mad.
Here you go, B.
I'm not mad about the circumstances here because, like, I think I'm playing fairly well. I think, Ness, you and I need to play more.
I'm gonna dart and nest.
Let's just run in. Leer in. Leer in.
I'm gonna, yeah.
Flashies. Knife. Play fast.
Stay in sight.
Oh, camera above you.
One suppressed.
Backside maybe? No, no backside. Up. Backside.
Hostile KIA.
Got him.
Nice. What the fuck?
I watched Todd grow.
That's
me.
Player standing.
Sage 80. Fuck! Coming from that link tunnel, whatever. One's in the tunnel, one's in backside.
One enemy remaining.
Just let him. Just let her. Oh my god, you didn't need to do that. You fucking animal. You did not need to do that, you fucking animal.
To look like a fucking god.
You son of a bitch. You scared the shit out of me, dude. My asshole was
fucking heart racing.
puckered up, you motherfucker. I was like, you just stay on it.
Careful. Here. Here.
It's in a little flim flam.
What's up? You guys want to go mid to A? Is that what we're doing?
I can't let you have all the fun.
Nessa, will you hear them? They want to do mid to A.
They don't say anything. What are you talking about?
No, they're giving signals.
Knife deployed.
I got a pick. How did he bought another fucking op?
I'm planting already.
Don't
My
peek
ult's
beyond.
ready.
I'm gonna watch cave.
Theo backside.
Walks away.
Sniper at though.
Calling down. Flash.
KO on the bump. KO on the bump. Hiding behind those
KO's
two
at
crates.
40.
KO's hiding behind the crates. On the bomb
Last
now.
player standing.
Fuck! How?
People getting picked by the jet. Jet's doing the old off crutch.
I can hold an area pretty well myself.
Just
Make sure
such
to
a
cover the angles
fucking
I can't.
asshole move too. Just like I hate jets like that. But you know, that's like all jets, you know.
The old op crutch. Yeah.
Reloading.
What is it? Gnosis? What
The
are they
League
saying?
character.
What
It's a
does
League
that
of
mean?
Legends character. Oh, well now I know.
Enemy spotted.
Wall. Holy shit, they're all watching on.
Down.
Nice kill. Nice kill.
Reloading.
One more mid.
Flashbang.
There's one.
Holy fucking op crutch, dude. What
Last
the
player
fuck?
standing.
Listen, I think that guy's smurfing with the op.
Last round in the half.
He's not
It's
even
not-
smurfing with the op. He's not smurfing.
He's a very good op player.
He's just literally only knows how to fucking play op. Stupid son of a bitch.
Can someone get this?
Does anyone have
I
enough
could
money or
play
no?
op, but I don't know if I trust myself.
I don't even have an. Cause someone give me. Oh fuck! Never mind.
I have no
Reloading.
money.
I mean, I'll just go Marshall. I guess I have nothing.
Well, last round.
Revealing area. Gun here. Found them.
This dude is so annoying.
Flash. Shutting them down. One suppressed.
Right
Save
here.
him as
I am the hunter.
Throwing charge.
I know exactly.
What?
No more.
Oh my god!
You are
Yo, he was like right behind you, dude.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Shit.
Dude, I looked and he was in the corner, just like right behind you.
Switching sides.
Fucking piece of
What was that?
German
fucking
efficiency.
garbage son of a bitch, dude. Good move there.
Keep laughing.
You guys
You
fucking
use all
nailed
my
that
gear.
bitch ass jet. Good shit.
She was in the corner sniffing you.
Sniff my fucking cock.
Oh my, I think that is what she was doing.
I fucking, oh god, I despise these motherfuckers so much. I hate playing this game. I don't know why I do it. Actually, I don't. I'm playing very well right now. It just sucks that we're losing. I wish we weren't.
We're losing by 2 rounds. And it's defense now.
I'll find them.
When it's a defense-sided map, hello?
Is it?
suppressing.
I've destroyed. They're coming. They're coming mid and A.
That's a very good shot. It's annoying. Can I grab a heal? Too? Halls is dead.
Flashbang.
Watch Halls.
Spike
Watch Halls.
planted.
Watch Halls.
Enemy spotted A. Placing sentry. Oh!
Ah! 87 on KO. He's in caves.
Reloading.
Enemy removed.
Reloading.
Revealing area. There they are.
Enemy spotted A.
Great fucking
One enemy remaining.
Great dart. Great kill. Someone defuse. Someone defuse. Defuse.
Peek him.
Last player standing. Clutch.
fuck? What happened? Did you get
If you're not a good
mollied?
shot today,
Huh?
don't worry.
No.
There are
He
other
just-
ways to be useful.
The guy was like breaking the wall, and he couldn't peek fast enough to like kill that guy.
No. Well, you were on the bomb.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, he killed you.
I was
didn't
tapping
know.
it, and he was like breaking that wall.
I can't even fucking buy a goddamn shield over here. This sucks.
They forget
Indeed
their
bad.
place.
Need you, Ness.
Shutting them down.
Turret out. Enemy spotted. A.
What the fuck? 104 on Sage, 70 on KO. They both have Spectres. They're both in.
Spike planted.
Dude, what the
no.
fuck, Killjoy?
Shock dart.
Corner.
Last player standing.
Gone. Scanning ahead.
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Concentrate, Sova.
Yo, what the fuck?
You're insane. You're fucking insane, dude. You're a god. You're a god.
Never give
Oh,
up.
wow. My man just ran and
Even
gunned
with
that.
numbers, anything can still
I've
happen.
never seen people do
Remember
that. Was this a bulldog, right?
That's a stinger. You can do it with the stinger.
Wait, he did that with a stinger?
Yeah.
That's fucking psychotic. I mean, I guess he's just like
actually,
permanently
really
pulling
good.
the gun down.
Thanks, chat, for the W's. Appreciate it.
It's not smurfing. Everyone has like good rounds and bad rounds. It's just how this fucking dumbass game is, honestly.
Jet's pretty good.
I think they're gonna run
I think
B.
he's
One
probably
per
playing
Killjoy, stay anchored.
I am the hunter.
Grenade.
Spike down B.
Cutting their vision.
One enemy remaining.
He's on the back side.
There.
Back.
Be grateful I killed you.
Breach! Any gun skins?
That's good. That's
What
good.
will it
This is
be
good. This
for?
is good. This is good.
Have
Let's
any
keep it up. Let's
patterns
keep it up.
emerged
Let's keep the
yet?
momentum going. That was good. They're gonna have guns
Jet
this
can-
round, though. I think.
Yeah.
They're still winning. Yes, it's 7-8, but chances are looking not so bad for us right now. I'm sensing an
what
off
I'm
this
saying
round.
is,
Watch out. For
there's
that.
a chance.
Knife deployed. Two suppressed.
Oh, definitely op. You know that Jet's gonna be opping A.
Since she starts off, really not good for us.
Grenade out. Flash.
One's through mid. One's through the middle of the tip.
Spike planted.
One next to you.
Ah! Brim's hiding behind the double crates. One is in.
Last player
Got
standing.
him. Never mind. Jet's in cave. Don't know where Cypher is. He just-
One enemy remaining.
See nothing.
You're a god. You're a god. You're a cracked god. Oh no, is it
I
gonna
don't think I
work?
got it though.
No. Please, 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 please. Ah! So close!
I'll shut them down. Until
We have
they
a pretty.
survive.
I think we have a pretty well balanced team though, low key.
Need a drop.
Trying.
I guess I'll buy up. All right, we're buying up, right? Everyone's got it.
Yeah.
Help! Help!
I think he wants some help.
Together!
Wait, are we fucking
Get out of my
stacking?
way!
Right here.
See. Speak.
You are powerless.
Y'all begin.
You will not kill my allies!
Can't use that.
Spike planted.
How fucking far is that?
Oh my god, he pushed it!
Ah!
My ultimate is ready.
Oh, he's all.
Eliminate.
He bought Sage.
I shouldn't have bought there.
Oh, he can't fucking res anybody, I don't think.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
Honestly, nice try.
We are strong because we are together.
Well,
Don't forget
good
that.
thing I didn't buy up. Just kidding. I totally did. And now I'm fucked.
We are broke.
I'm so broke.
Just a couple brokies. Alright, but it's a winnable game.
Okay, should I save? Well, like, you guys are not gonna have anything next round.
What can you buy?
I can buy a
what can I buy?
Spectre. I'm just saying that, like...
I heard water up.
Deployed. 3 suppressed.
Watch mid as well. Mid caves.
Still in sight.
Dude has his op.
What? 70 fucking 74 on Brim. He's planting. Watch me, watch me. Nope. Never mind. Sorry.
Is that ours or what?
Destroyed. Multiple enemies.
Enemies placing a grenade.
Reloading.
Scanning ahead.
Good.
Found them.
No need to push, no need to push, no need to push.
One enemy remaining. Ace.
I got an ace? I mean, of course I did. I'm so good. Of course I got an ace. I totally knew that.
Stay alive. I want their life.
Silly
not
me.
yours.
Need
Did
to
you
try
buy me
knew
a
that.
Vandal with all your ace money?
yeah.
Oh, dude.
I'll buy it.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Oh, you have a... Oh, yeah, you have an op because you got it from the ground. I thought you literally
Yeah.
was like, yeah, I'm
Bro, I
fucking
knew I
rich,
was gonna
but
get
I'm
an
gonna-
ace. I knew. Didn't you believe in me?
I totally thought you had it
Yeah.
in you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Peeks now.
I thought you had that dog in you, for sure.
For sure, yeah.
There they are.
They mid or something? Oh, they are.
Down.
I know exactly where you
67 on
are.
KO, 74 on Cypher.
Oh, shit, my location is revealed. Uh-oh.
Terminated.
Spike
Hope I don't
planted.
get fucking sideswept.
One enemy remaining.
74 Cypher.
Good job, everybody. Scam trade. Oh! We're doing it, dude. I have an op too. All right, now they're gonna go A.
We
All
will
right, I
bury
feel it.
them under their transgression.
I feel it. It's A cave. Hasan? Hasan?
What's up?
Oh. Oh wait, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get one right here. Ready?
Oh, they're on their halls.
Enemy spotted A.
think I got so lucky because he did it all wrong too.
Multiple enemies.
Oh, from the side. How did they go behind me, guys?
Halls, bro. I
Who's watching
told you.
Halls?
I told you Halls.
Opponent killed.
Well, I didn't know everybody was gonna give it up.
One enemy remaining.
Got fucking lit in the butthole. There's one in there, right? I cannot believe 2 people just flanked me and killed me.
Time to die. Don't make a
I'm
fuss.
so cracked.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
Yeah, man. Man, Killjoy. Oh, okay. I'll just go fuck myself. Thank you.
Turret out.
Guess I'm not open.
Oh, Jet Halls cracked me.
She pushing up.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
am the hunter!
Oh, 80. The Cyber. They're gonna be coming from halls.
Last player standing. Spike
He
planted.
just gave me the op. Why did he do it, dude? Why didn't you just give me the op? Yo, give the op, save it. I'm
Revealing area.
in my opinion. Good try.
I was expecting an ace.
They don't have a
From
single
who?
life worth saving.
It's over.
Oh, I have an op.
Watching here.
I think we had to fight fire with fire.
X9 Brim
If
called
I
me
lose
the
this
N-word.
op battle, we are doomed. Who?
Did X9 Brim on his team called him the N-word.
Jesus.
Suppress it.
Revealing area.
Good, we can use this to our advantage. A's bare, but
Right
they
here.
might be doing a slow push.
Wall raised.
Tall. They're in hall. Nice. That's huge. Okay, let's not over rotate.
What? I saw him!
Feed us in.
Fuck me. I'm so bad. I'm so bad.
One deck.
Initiated.
One hall.
Last player standing.
Backside, yellow.
One enemy remaining.
Caught one.
You got him. Nice job. What a game we got here.
Remember, your weapon is only a tool. You can't
Can
just
someone get
shoot.
this?
You have to think.
Oh, you can't buy me an op, can you?
Me? Bro, what is up with this AWP obsession, dude? You fucking one tap with the Vandal anyway.
You don't have to yell at me.
Forward.
Now my
Can
feelings
someone
are
get
hurt.
this? Get out of my way.
Shutting them down.
Enemy spotted mid.
Mid.
You are powerless.
Wait, are they saving right now?
No, they're mid. It's mid.
Yeah, that dude's dead.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading.
Ah! Stage in the halls.
I know exactly where you are.
Three souls.
One bot. You will not kill my ally.
Last player standing.
Fuck. Fuck. Nice try, Ness.
Bro, why there's... Oh, she res.
One enemy remaining. Match point.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Need a drop.
Hey, bye. Hey, bye. Just gotta tie this up and then we go OT.
You want me to... Killjoy, can you buy? If this ties us, we go OT.
Can I get a buy? Okay. These Killjoys are detriment.
Shutting them down.
They're not even there. I don't know why I knifed it. I'm so dumb.
Yeah, they're B.
They're full B push. I'm gonna fucking light it up.
Spike planted.
Light it up. Light it up.
I'm hitting the ult immediately.
Away.
Last player standing.
You. Nice shot.
Attackers win.
That would have been... It would have been some...
Killjoy.
I'm done, though.
GG.
Done.
You gonna end on an L?
Yeah, I have to. I have to eat, bro. I'm starving.
Oh.
Sorry to the fucking believers that lost all their points. I D-ranked to silver 1-2, 16 RR lost, 84 on
That's
silver.
not even
1.
bad though. 16 RR is not bad.
That's
because
not...
you're gaining like 20.
That's not true.
What?
I
You
mean,
get
let's
20
look at the
usually, right?
performance here. Let's look at the scoreboard. I mean, dude, it's gold, gold 3, gold 1, silver, gold, silver. This was like a real gold, silver lobby.
Yeah. Not bad. I was warming up there.
See you guys tomorrow. Bye, Nessawa.
Bye. GG's, bud.
Bye. All right, everybody. Love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. Okay?
Stunning lo-fi introduction, starting off the day. All the chatter's trickling in.
I played decently well, so it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? I don't feel that bad about it.
Sunny
But
Los Angeles,
I wish we won that. That would have felt much better. Anyway.
The stun lock to the
Love you guys.
starlight,
See you
to the
tomorrow.
topic just
Peace.
begun. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Iger's face. Sat in Discord at your prop, great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. I can't say that word. A Trump rally, live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There